Yonang. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well. We're still in the Christmas mood. I'm sorry, you guys, we're gonna remain in the Christmas mood for the rest of December. Well, might be some exceptions while we're playing RPGs and Mega Man, but still, for most of it, we're getting festive. Either way, hello everybody. Let me say hi to everybody first. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Sneo. Congrats on first. Hi, Benjamin. Hi, Niels. Hi, Firewind. Hi, Caro. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, Crest. Hi, Sire. Hi, Neptep. Hi, Bushy. Hi, Meadow. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, blue today. This is actually the outfit I wore last year. Anybody who remembers it? I figured, like, why not pull it out as well for variation? Hiya, James. Hiya, Meadow. Hi, Ortmaya. Hiya, Snow. Hiya, Rex. Hello, hello, hello. Hiya, Falco. Hi, Fake Great. Hi, Sigilus. Hi, 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 hi. First wheel. Looks like a fake first to me. Hiya, hello. Hi, Ralphina. Hiya, Casey. Hello, hello, hello. Hiya, Zoink. Hi, hello. Hiya, Gamer Boy. Hiya, Echo. Hiya, hi, hi, hi. Hiya, CG. Hiya, Koala. Hello, hello, hello. Hiya, Yanu. Hi, Galway. Hiya, Big Buddha. Hello, hello, hello. And Fuse, thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy your emotes and enjoy your sleep as well. Sweet dreams. Hi, Jillian. Hi, Lee. Hi. I'm familiar with this game. Me too. This is, well, a surprise to me. It came recommended, so I, figured I'd try it out. Hi, Ryan. Hi, Mekia. Hi, Captain. Hi, A4. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Good morning to you, A4. Hi, Ursago. Hi, Almanor. Hi, Ruby. Hi. Hi again, Sneo. You get your second loaf today. Can you believe it? Only 23 hours till Christmas, right? Hiya, Wolfamon. Hi. Did Joe say that name like a Pokemon? No, it's like, yo, Una. It's like my little greeting. I guess it doesn't necessarily sound like it, so it might be a bit confusing. Hiya, Darksec. Hi, Mac, you love the boat. Thank you. And you blinded the boat. I only knew of you then. I had no idea when you streamed. That's fair. I think these days my schedule is a little bit clearer. We'll say today's outfit looks a little more practical. Hey, this outfit is practical. Both of them are practical. Hi, Welfman. I remember I came back. Thank you. Hi, Wei. Hi, Arshian. I don't throw Pokeballs at me. I'm not a Pokemon. Remember Iggy's Reckin Ball? You used to have so much fun in it. That's good news. I have heard it's good. Love your blue Christmas outfit. Kind of fits you despite being more used to your usual yellow. Yeah, I like this one. I was actually wanted to ask you guys, for the people who saw the Christmas outfit yesterday too, do you have a preference? Do you like the blue or the red one with the red blanket I had yesterday? I think both of them are very cute. Personally. My bow's a little bit wiggly. Let me adjust it real quick. Oh. There we go. I think this way. Well, it's still a bit wiggly, but I think that works. There we go. Hiya, Pancake. Hi, welcome in. If I threw a snack bowl, would you go in? No. I would eat it. Another didn't seem to let you use your hands much. Oh, in that sense, but it was cute. It had the big floppy blankets. I like this one more, the royal blue gate. That's fair. I do think that the blue, color-wise, goes really well with yellow because it gives that royal golden blue kind of vibe to it. Hiya, Clem. Hey, you like the blue one? No, it's not because it looks like mine. I like the blue because blue is my favorite color. Both are good. I like the blue one. Oh my god, overwhelmingly preference for the blue one. Hey, Soggy. I've only seen this one, so I choose blue by default. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a good day. I kind of have my neck hurts a little bit today, but other than that, I think we'll be okay. Hi, Elteplex. Hi. Welcome in. I'm not sure. It's not it's almost like I scratched myself on the neck or something. I don't know what it is. Probably slept weirdly. Oh, thank you so much for the resub, Lee. Please enjoy your emotes. Thank you. Looking them up for direct comparison, but my gut says red. I thought the red was really cute too. Love how Mobile Twitch is saying that stream is offline. That's crazy. Mobile Twitch is a mess. Yeah, blue and yellow are complementary colors. That's true. The red one is a bit busy. That's fair. Though I do think red and yellow does give a bit of the Christmassy look. The genuine cookie ghost took a bite of you, and that must be it. Actually, I had a really weird dream where I went to like a theme park with like friends, and then like in like the hotel room near the theme park, somebody had left a bathtub like to fill up overnight, and it meant that like in the morning, the bathtub was full of fish and also barracuda. And I remember like waking up going like, oh no, barracuda, it's gonna bite someone. It also like instead of like a normal fish face, it had like a crocodile face, like it basically had like a crocodile jaw. But I guess like barracudas as they are, like they already have like the weird like teeth. Like hold on, I'm pulling up a. Oh wow, barracudas really look messed up. Huh? I'm gonna pull up a picture. Yeah, barracuda. Is that your one on the hamster wheel? Yep, that's your keeps the stream up. It's the power supply. Yeah, yellow red is iconic for all reasons. Speaking of which, you plan on playing Feeding Frenzy? Maybe one day, I would like to. Yeah, so like this is a barracuda. Like they're kind of messed up looking. Like even if they don't have weird crocodile jaws, don't they? Because yeah, in my dream it was like pink purple, and like its face was like kind of like an alligator or a crocodile, but they're kind of messed up just the way they are. I think I like how cozy the red one is. Yeah, blue feels more like outdoors. I feel that. Like blue feels more like you're outdoors, you're walking around like town, and like red is like inside near the fire. Yeah, the red scarf's like, it's a shame I have to put the scarf on because otherwise, well, the neck had some small clipping issues if I took the scarf up, unfortunately. Hey, Yoshido, hi. Very vicious. Something about the eyes. Yeah, they're very intense. The buttons in the back can see anything, can they? No, the button in the back is just comfy with like the big hat on top of their face. I heard that barracudas are tasty. Wait, you can actually eat them? I've never heard of like them being served as a restaurant. But for barracuda, oh, from Pokemon? I mean, that one, if it's the one I'm thinking of, is kind of cool looking. Deep sea fish and other creatures are things that are made of collective nightmares. I mean, I am a deep sea creature, you know? Yeah, I should see if I can find a scarf that will complement it better. That's a good idea. See if I can fix that up. Hey, bestie, welcome in. 2 nights ago, I had a dream. Someone broke into your house and stole your TV? Oh no! Wait, you can't really read anything in your dream? That's a skill issue. I read in my dreams all the time. It's often nonsensical and like, words full of madness, and like, when you think about it, it's just like the ancient eldritch text, but I read in my dream all the time. It's, that's a skill issue. Hi, Diadron. Hi, Walters. Welcome in. Hi, Frosty. Hi. Actually, I've talked a lot about like how I would like freak out my friends on sleepovers, often with like horror stories and stuff. But I remember one time, because I'm pretty good at like lucid dreaming and like being in the half asleep state, and to like kind of prove it to a friend of mine, like when we were both like half delirious at that point, I just like decided to like narrate my dream for her, and like she thought it was like too creepy because I was like reading from like the book inside of my dream, but it was just like nonsense text, and then she told me to like stop doing it because she was like afraid I was gonna like summon weird ghosts or stuff. And she was like, okay, stop reading like the dream dialogues. I do not wish to know the weird eldritch knowledge that's hiding within them. I was like, oh, but man, it was just getting good. She was one of the few exceptions. That's fair. But don't underestimate my secret collective nightmare nature, To tell us what you were reading. Unfortunately, this is too long ago. Like, I think this would be about 12 years ago or so I don't really remember what I was reading. I wish, my friend should have recorded it. Instead of her telling me to, like, stop narrating my awful, like, dream knowledge, she should have, like, recorded it so I could write my dream book down and, make the world face the music of great and powerful text. That's a plot point in Batman that people can't read in dreams, but I feel I have to. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, I think it might depend on your sheer, dream power. Like, I think if you focus on it, it might be hard. But I think that's because, like, if you're going into your dream expecting to understand what you're reading, then you're already, like, you know, losing the battle. If you're like going in like ready to open your mind to whatever like weird eldritch text you might find, then you can read just fine. Maybe I can record it later. I could see if I could figure it out, but it's kind of hard to not completely slip away in my dream if you know there's not somebody talking to me while doing that. That would have been a hit video on YouTube back in the day, right? Back before, you know, I even thought about those kind of things. Might need a Ouija board for demon intervention. Usually streaming is more powerful than mine if I make myself realize too much. To be fair, I'm pretty strong at lucid dreaming. Like, I can basically, with like 90% success rate, get myself to drop back in a lucid dream after waking up. So, which is dangerous. It makes dreaming really addictive. It makes it like nearly too much fun to be asleep. I would have survived that rocket if I didn't have bones. Oh dear. Well, next time you get isekais in a dream, remember to be boneless, okay? Have you ever dreamed you were streaming? Frequently. And I have like one of those apps that records what I say in my sleep, and like it has frequently picked up me clearly streaming in my sleep, which is very funny because I'll just be like, oh, no, this one is too difficult. We'll try the next game. Like that kind of stuff in my sleep, which is very silly. I decided I would fly, but the most I could do was moon jumps. Flying is kind of hard to like figure out in your dreams because the second you doubt yourself, you can't do it anymore. Or you start like hitting like the Mario 64 fly mechanics where you have to like, you know, get momentum going up and down and all that. Oh, they had to keep a dreamer happy because otherwise they would wake up and destroy the dream world. Oh, hey, there's more. Hi, Polly. Hi, Westio. Welcome in. Welcome in. This stream is more about vibe than details. Flipper stream is very much about going with the flow while subtly influencing where you want it to go, like suggesting the next scene, location, character, or plot point while letting the dream take charge. That's like how you don't snap yourself out of it. If you try to seize 100% control, that's how you wind up waking yourself up. Have you talked to chat in your dreams? Absolutely. I talk to the buns in my dreams all the time. Which language do I dream in? The most? English. I think that's because what I use the most when talking, because it's what I stream in. I have had dreams in like Japanese and Dutch, but they're less frequent. Hey, Goofy, I'm doing well. You are right on time. You're right on time. Welcome in. Say I'm not wanting to sleep and don't want to wake up to finish the dream. Right? Oh, it's a bad habit of mine. It's like how I wind up sleeping into like late in the afternoon on the weekends because like my dream is too good and I want to finish it. Especially because I can keep continuing it the way I want. Then Joe looking at retro games even in my dreams. It happens. I wonder if it counts as dreaming if the borders keep blurring between edition. I mean, as long as you understand what you're reading, I think that still counts as reading. Yeah, you gotta go with the general shape rather than the actual flow. I assume Vivi has told me about the dream at the money hole? No, I've not heard about that one, no. But you know what else is a fever dream? The game we're gonna be playing today. So this one was a recommendation for the buns. I've not played it before. It's called Iggy's Wrecking Balls. And because I don't believe the story is explained in the game itself, I thought we'd take a little look at the manual together. Because it looks like a fever dream looking at it. Thought you were making up conversation in my head? No, I'm talking to you guys. The face scares me. It is a kind of terrifying face. Oh, she was taking the money down from the chat and throwing it in a hole while chat was chanting money for the Olcats. I mean, was that really a dream or just like her confessing to the ritual is what I'm understanding. Fever dream, I think I prefer the ones where I talk to a slug about Mac again. Those are the best fever dreams. Wonder why they misspelled wrecking? Because cool. You know? It came out, I think, in either the 90s or the 2000s, and that's when misspelling words was cool. You know, it's not wrecking, it's wrecking the balls. Well, I can't pronounce either one of them, but you get the idea. You see the idea of money hole? She's not an eldritch being like me. Yeah, but she gets it. Hey, Serno. Hi. 1990 CGR art is something, right? It's so good. I have tornado dreams frequently and not try to control everything makes sense. Yeah, exactly. If you don't try to control the weather, it doesn't approach. It's like also, it's a very counterintuitive advice for like people who have nightmares frequently. The best way to like deal with like terrors in your dreams is to like not confront them, because the more you try to fight back, in my experience, the stronger they get. Like honestly, like the best way of dealing with nightmare monsters, in my opinion, is trying to shift the scene. Like my go-to is like either falling through the ground, a window, or like into a pond of water to like, because then you can transition into a new dream scene where the zombies aren't chasing you. Because if you're engaging with the zombies, they will never die because they're immune to all and any and all damage, you know? That's how I've gotten used to like dealing with like nightmare scenarios, which I used to have quite a bit in the past. Like the more you try to claim control of your nightmare, the harder it is to like get it back, because your mind is starting to panic, you know? So it's counterintuitive, but hey Bojanko, hey. And hi Atas, welcome in. I'm doing well. Makes me think of Mortal Kombat 2 for DOS and Constructor. Ooh, claim does have hit and miss game nowadays. One hit is Revolt. Ooh, I think I vaguely heard of that. The Burger Dream, yep, it's right there. Thought the dreams tend to fight intensely when you let the dream know you're aware. I work late tomorrow, can't catch Mega Man. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but at least there'll be the VOD. The hero of light wants from the minor zombies. No. It's about knowing when you can fight them. You know, and how to fight them and which strategies to use. You know, if things get too dire, there's always like, you know, the massive like darkness attack. But we discussed my dream where like I had to review my power level in the dream, and like it's like, you know, injured everybody in like a 100-mile radius. Like I can't just like explode my tuny powers every single time. Do you have any more burgers? I have not dreamt of any burgers. Yeah, you just got to believe to get the best dreams. But I'm sure we're all gonna have amazing dreams after looking at Iggy's Wrecking Bells, not to be confused with Odin's Sphere. I'm sorry, I just thought it was kind of funny. I had two, like, you know, orb-based games on my schedule this week. Have I heard of Mr. Bones? I have heard of the game before. I haven't played it. So let's check the manual. So I think the most interesting, most important part we've got here is the story, because I'm not sure if it gets explained in the game itself. So, the Chodama Kingdom is a quiet and peaceful one. Inhabitants have a very simple life, no worries, no bills to pay, and lots of spare time on their hands. The Chodama Kingdom has puzzling giant structures known as the Sacred Towers, constructed by ancient civilizations. Their purpose and origin are unknown. All that is known is that they look pretty cool. I kind of like that. That's good writing. That's good writing. Yeah, this week I ponder the orb. Odin's wrecking spears. Okay, so here comes Iggy, our mischievous little friend, who has one thing on his mind: Reckin racing fun. Those sacred towers are tempting targets to Iggy, a little too tempting. To more fully enjoy his destructive antics, Iggy has invited his closest friends from all over the world to join him in his tower wrecking activities. Wait, isn't this a sacred tower? Oh, no. We're playing as a vandal. Iggy's gang of wrecking balls has a merry mix of personalities and attitudes, but all have one thought on their minds: let's get wrecking. Yeah, this is an N64 title. It does have a Genesis vibe to it, but it is N64. Fearing the Sacred Tower's imminent destruction by Iggy's wrecking balls, inhabitants of the Chodama Kingdom rise to protect the Sacred Towers. Using their collective mystical powers, the devious inhabitants will summon a plethora of tower dangers in an attempt to thwart Iggy's wrecking balls' destructive plans. I didn't know we were playing the villain in this game. Just managed to get all the achievements and killing time resurrected. Oh, nice going. Well done. I never knew the story. Oh, the towers were sacred. Yeah, looking at the game, I didn't know Iggy was a terrible scoundrel. a rascal, a villainous rat. You know, like, this is news to me. I mean, I guess he's not a rat. He's more of a lizard or like a dragon or something. Oh, he's got Iggy. He's probably an iguana. Yeah, we're very much the bad guys in this game. Interesting. I mean, to be fair, like I said, it was like the time of being cool, you know? He's like the rebel. A rapscallion. A vile villain. A ravenous craven. A miscreant of the highest disorder. Thought the game was about friends racing. That was the impression I got from when I like quickly googled the game and I got suggested. A villain like me, a god of destruction. Okay, so now we're an honorary member of Iggy's Reckin Balls. Our objective is simple: traverse all sacred tower sections and wreck as many as you can. Beat the rest of the gang's tower count by destroying the most towers. Oh my god, we are villains. This is like basically any Pokemon team. It's like we are out here to wreck as many sacred towers as we can. Okay. Earn the way to the top slot and become the gang's new leader. Although the primary objective is simple, which is of course like destroying as many like, you know, culturally significant sacred sites. Achieving excellence is not. You must fend off other team members as they too race for the tower tops. Use your grappling skills and special power-ups to hinder your team members' progress. Also in your pet are Chodama inhabitants who are not so happy with your team's malarkey on their sacred towers. Defeat them with special power-ups, grapple attacks, or use one of the many tower devices that can launch you up past your foes and help you gain ground on your wrecking teammates. So is it sacrilegious or treason? I mean, depends on if they're like also inhabitants of Chodama, right? Certainly sacrilegious either way. Archaeology be damned, yeah. Hey Tyler, hey. Iguana is also the mascot of Acclaim Austin. Oh, I see. Okay, we do like, okay, so it is still a racing game. Okay. So the main mode is race, battle match, time trial versus, and then mix them up. I see. Very big malarkey. How comics don't go? It went quite well. I got up to, what was it, the 4th page? 4th or 5th. Didn't finish the game, unfortunately. It does get very hard, and it has like a lot of instant deaths. But it was very good, very fun, and like beautiful presentation. I really did quite like it. Okay, so next we need to know our characters, of course. They all look equally terrifying. If you guys are still looking for a sleep paralysis demon, take your pick. We've got Iggy, a happy-go-lucky Californian dude who likes nothing better than a good Reckin race. Iggy is a very well-rounded player. Oh, and thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Lily. Hope you had a good stream. I'm Juliana. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games sometimes. And today we're playing Iggy's Reckin Balls. Welcome. I'll pick Amanda. God, they're all kind of scary, aren't they? Cutie is premium sleep paralysis. Like, Cutie was on the cover too, I think. He's Californian, he's crossing the divide. I guess it's not treason then, because it's just terrorism, I guess, because he comes from another country. No, I guess, like, the wrecking crew isn't from Chodama. I guess they come from California. Oh, I hope you had a good time playing Hollow Gear. I hope you had fun. Hey, Wolf, welcome in. Like, we had, like, Cutie on the cover. And I think, oh, is that Amanda in the background? Both are kind of horrifying. Okay, so one of the female wrecking balls. Cutie is the best climber of the gang. Amazing grappling skills. She loves danger, dancing, and the cuteness of a wrecking race. Oh god, they're all kinda disturbed. Hope you're doing lovely. I am. Is this the manual Nintendo gives you? No, because the manual Nintendo gives is kind of meh, so I just looked it up. I just got out of the hole, don't send me back in. It does scream 2000 gross out stories. That is exactly the aesthetics they were going for. Actually, I think I saw the Japanese cover. Let me find it real quick. Iggy's Wrecking Balls. Because, like, they made it look, like, a little bit less disturbing for Japan, but only a little bit. Like, they made them slightly cuter, but only a little bit. I was about to comment them. No, I don't think they actually do. Like, I think they have something, but not much. There you go, base gnarly enjoyers in chat. Yeah, this is like how the Japanese version looks. So they tried to like, I'm pretty sure this was originally was this originally, like, I don't actually know, this feels like it was originally a American game, but, so they kind of like made it a little more kawaii, but it's still, is it enough to like beat the nightmares? I guess that's the question. Like, I will say, like, the box itself, like, they actually did like a little bit better on the box. It's still, oh, but then you look at Amanda in the back. Amanda is still, well, she's there. Cutie looks a little bit cute on the Japanese box. They did to him what they did to Spyro. Hi, Gunner. Hi. Iggy craves sacrifices. Yeah, he doesn't have sharp eyebrows compared to the other characters. That's true. Iggy is somehow one of the cuter ones out of the bunch. I'm not sure if that's worse. I mean, it's cuter overall. I think they like, if I was gonna compare the two boxes, I would probably pick up the Japanese one in terms of art, but only by a bit. I mean, it seems like I just noticed they did change the in-game models for the best from the looks of it. Because I just noticed, like, okay, so these are the models in the English game. Hey, sheep, hi. We have mad balls, which are bouncy balls with funny and gross faces. Oh, it might even be based off those or inspired by them. Okay, so these are the English ones. God, they are gross looking. This is 100% like the 90s gross out humor. And it seems they like updated the art in the Japanese ones to like look a little bit cuter. See, like comparatively, they make Cutie like more, like they certainly made Amanda look better. They might have also made it harder or easier. It's possible. Could have gone either way. I wonder, because I think I have the N64, like the Japanese version of the N64 online. I wonder if it's included on the Japanese version. I don't think it's a long game. Maybe we could actually go and like compare the two if we have extra time. They definitely look like the villains. They really do look like the villains. Like Chandler, because he's somehow the least Iggy. Somehow by just having teeth, he does look the best. They only made Iggy's eyes larger in the Japanese version. Yeah, they made him like a little bit more baby. Made his mouth smaller, his eyes larger. It is night and day, isn't it? If I switch to the Japanese account, it might be changed. No, the way it works with NSO is you just like download it on the Japanese account or the English one, and then regardless of the account you use when playing, that's the one that launches. But I think I could go down with the Japanese one if we feel like it. Made his eyes larger, his mouth smaller, and also smaller. Yeah, they removed. Well, somehow it added more wrinkles because I feel like English Iggy just looks like he's a lizard. Well, I think Japanese Iggy looks like a bit like a terrifying baby. I'm gonna have nightmares looking at his art. Like I said, your choice of paralysis demon. Why did they make the cartoon depictions? I really think it is like the weird gross out humor. Like, I think that's what they're going for here. Japanese version looks like your stand-up as well. Mascot character designs. Exactly. Okay, so next we have Gnarly, which somehow seems to look a bit nicer. Probably because they tried to make a pumpkin instead of like a human face. Gnarly, a jacked up jack-o'-lantern, is Iggy's arch-rival, a little devil with some gruesome surprises in his glowing head. Gnarly's quick on the up. Then Amanda, who I think might just cake the cake so far, is Amanda's a cool, tough chick not taking trash from anyone. Amanda muscles her way along the platform with speedy finesse and beauty. Is that one of the stats? Cheddar's just like us. It is very 90s. And then Cheddar, who I think, between Cheddar and Gnarly, I think are the best looking wrecking balls. A lethal contestant from Iceland. Oh, so we've got some from California and one contestant from Iceland. With jaws of steel. Cheddar may not be the fastest wrecking ball, but he can turn on a dime. Yeah, Cheddar's just like... Ay, cuz. There's one on the next page, yeah? Oh, I still have the comic sound tag? Let me remove that. 1 second. Okay. I'm not gonna bother adding Iggy's Wrecking Ball because I don't want to write it. It's in the title. There we go. Yeah, from Iceland. And then we have Charlie. Charlie is the medallion man of the bunch, sporting a cheesy smile and a gold chain. He's one smooth chap. Oh, is he from Britain? Not too quick on the ups, but he's the fastest on the straight platform. Okay. What's the visa policy in Showtime? I don't know. I'm pretty sure like they're a bunch of international terrorists at this point, considering they're just coming here to wreck the towers. Maybe they're on holiday. Then we have Sunny, which is a good all-round balanced player, favoring straight platforms. Here comes the sun. Not one to be messed with. He's got one hot attitude. And we've got Rob Earth. Oh, we got one from Russia. A young mountain rescue droid from Russia who is very strong and durable. Rob Earth is one of the quickest on the ups. Roberts doesn't strike me as a very Russian name, but I guess I don't know enough Russian names. Secret characters. There are 9 additional secret characters ranging from Elvis impersonators to grey aliens to masked ninjas. Maybe you can even find Iggy's girlfriend? Wait, you're telling me Cutie isn't his girlfriend? I guess I just kind of assumed, because that's the way these games went back in the day. Yeah, Charlie is a very British name. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, 9 characters is actually kind of impressive. Okay, so we have Evan the Rescuer. The dependable dragonfly. Oh, it is Spyro. Helps you out when you get thrown off a tower. And also carries you from one tower to another. Thank heaven for Evan. Choose to believe Sunny is from Argentina. Yeah, it feels like they spread it from all across the world. So, you know, Sunny can be Argentina. Charlie from Britain. Cheddar from Iceland. Amanda from... I don't know. Like, she feels British to me too. Secret Pac-Man crossover would have been crazy, right? Yeah, the original is just the 8, but you can unlock the others, which is interesting. Sounds like Perfect Dark. I have actually been thinking of playing that. Certainly is a comment. There are people named that, especially the father of Victor's Joy. Okay, so there are some robots over in Russia. Good to know, good to know. And then we have enemy characters. There are 4 main enemy characters. Stompy! Stompies have a serious attitude problem. They stomp all around, not caring what or who they land on. Only a good grapple-wielding player can stop them. It's like when a Gundam fight happens and a bunch of weirdos from space descend to destroy the orbs of the Earthnoids. Pretty much. Then we have Pushy. These paranoid little creatures patrol the tower platform, guarding them from Iggy's wrecking balls. Watch out when they catch sight of you. With a bound and a "Waya!" They will do their best to push you out of their platform area. Spiky have poison spikes on their backs, and Sticky is me. I'm Sticky. And Gooey. Stickies are gooey characters that leave a trail of sticky slime behind them that will slow a player down. They can also fire their eyes as projectiles at unsuspecting players. Yeah, I can do that too. Okay, I assumed you were more solid than that. I mean, I have shapeshifting powers, so I can be as liquid as I feel like, as gooey as I want to be. Okay, collecting goodies gives you power-ups. Let's see, so we've got standard projectiles, blue circles to platform. Standard can also be fired to platform above or below. Seeking projectiles, so I guess that's like the red shell. Makes sense. Leader seeking, okay, so like a blue shell. I see. Oh, but you can actually use it in first place and then goes to the second place player. Interesting. Invincibility, temporarily invincible. Makes sense. Freeze bomb makes everybody frozen. I see. He's Wrecking Ball roleplayer, Denny's 530 and Pushy. No one else can be Pushy. Can you swing like Spider-Man? That seems to be like the main gameplay mechanics, is swinging from platform to platform. Reverse controls. Ooh, that's a fun one. Your controls get reversed for the opponents. Players are given with 3 bomb jacks. So you basically kick that at the enemy. Okay. Swing bomb swings the enemies. Turbo. You get turbo. Heli grapple. You're taken to the second place player on. I see. Okay. So, and I guess these are some of the levels. We've got Downtown, Candy Lane, The Deep, Soft Sun Bay, Tech Twisty, Tiki Woods, and Funkville. Now, I will say, I don't want to, like, judge the people of Chodama, but those are not necessarily the names I would give to my sacred towers. I'm just not sure if I would call my sacred tower Funkville. You know, like that sounds like you're just asking for scoundrels to come in and cause trouble. If you ask me. Tower gadgets, upward jumpers, magic words, fan blowers, side bouncers, bubble descenders, and even elevators. Okay. Basher, swing object spikes. I think all of these look fairly straightforward. There are numerous hints within the game, but you must earn them by winning. I'll call it that, but I would say no victim blaming. I guess you're not funky enough. Okay, fine. We can call this the Sacred Sea Bunny Tower Funkville, but don't tell me I didn't warn you. But they're just names that invaders gave to them. I mean, that's what makes most sense to me, personally. The game shows me that has a level select code. Oh, I see. What tower? Funkville. Okay, I find it very funny that, like, the game's like, yeah, there's hints and tips. Earn them. Good luck, sucker. This word translates is desensitize the wrecking crew to their destruction. No, the Bunny Tower. I mean, Bunny Tower would be cute, I think. The Dark Souls of wrecking games. But I guess that means we've checked all of the manual, so we can get to the game. Did anyone ever write something in those 4 notes? I did. I like... So, like, I for some games, like, I would just, like, write down, like, cheats or hints, so I could, like, use them for, like, you know, games that had those. But actually, I remember specifically for, like, Melee, I wrote down, like, my own announcer, like, voice lines for, like, my favorite characters. So, like, if they had different battles, like, I could, like, pretend there was, like, an announcer, like, you know, hyping them up. Which is what I wrote down for that one, mostly. You know, for my own reference. So if, like, a friend came over, I could be, like, you know, like, really, really hyping up the fight. Go buy something from the French Bellsman on the bridge if you want the tips. Yeah, I just wrote down cheat codes. That was usually it. Yeah? The manual really didn't illustrate the story at all. Yeah, we're invaders. We're destroying sacred towers because I guess we're real rapscallions. Hi, Tai. Hi. And hi, Nifty. Welcome in. Want to visit Sea Bunny Tower? You can visit Sea Bunny Tower anywhere. Time. It's just, you gotta go into the ocean. Let's go to the gaming screen. Now that we've checked the manual. Oh, well, I'm not there. Neither is the game. That's mysterious. 1 second. There we go. There we go. Oh. Let's make sure this fits. Ooh. Okay. I think Iggy and his crew have skeletons or just skulls. I think that it's just skull-based. Then again, they look kind of bouncy in this demo, so... maybe there's more to it. Can you guys hear it alright? Because I can't, but it seems to, like, be making sound for you guys, so... Okay, I can hear it now. No sound at all, really? Slightly low, I'll turn it up. Not seeing a lot of wrecking in this climbing. How's this? Oh, and hello again. Here we go. Now it's perfect. Excellent. Was always on the assumption a castle built of lands, but now that's I know it's underwater. I think my mech is filled with seawater. That's just the way it is, I'm afraid. Hey, Tengu. Hey.
Iggy's Reckin ball.
Okay, so should we do some training before we like start jumping into it? Welcome to Wrecking Balls. This training section should prepare you for the game. Let's begin training. You can jump using the bottle below. Try jumping now. Okay, grapple. Grapple. Okay. Push up and grapple at the same time. Easy peasy. Okay, can drop through. Okay. The sound is so 90s. It is a 90s game after all. What's over here? What's over here? Hey, Tengu. And ropes tie up. You need to jump and grapple at the same time. Aha. Hang downwards from platform, use down and grapple together. Okay. I see. It's very Spider-Man. Okay, jump. What? Oh! Jump and grapple. Gotcha. Okay, this move can be tricky. Okay. You need to grapple down here. Pull down and grapple. Okay, swing left and right unless you're still ready to ride up. Oh, I see. Okay, hey Dawson. Oh. Okay, so you have to do a swing up. Ah, it's momentum based. I see. Okay, this object is a plunger. Jump on it to blast upwards. Aha. You don't continue where you fall, yeah? Okay, now use what we've learned to climb this tower. Okay, let's get climbing. Oh. Double jump. Okay, come on. Need to get the timing down. Okay, there we go. Iggy evolved his coiled spine into an appendage. Yep. Okay, this tower. Ooh, this tower has movement in it. Interesting. Okay. Here we go. This is interesting because from what I understand, this is like primarily a multiplayer game. Or like intended to be a multiplayer game, so you could theoretically like play this with your friends together in like a racing way, which is kind of neat. You know, if everybody's good at wrecking balls, I guess. Oh, that works. Good old N64 JPEG skybox, right? Okay, the archway marks the start of a wall section. Me rolling. This looks awesome. Yeah, this is actually kind of fun. I understand why it was like recommended now. Okay, here we learn about flapping. Okay, to get jump and hold the jump button. Okay. Okay, he starts flapping. Okay. Slime slows you down. Oh, slime slows you down a lot. I see. Ice is slippery. Makes sense. It's like above you is armored, so you can't grapple it. Yeah, you can only punch it. So this guy was like, this can be good, but I think I get it now. I mean, sometimes like... Oh, you can't swap through it either. Okay. Sometimes like games that like look funky can still be a good time. Came in like a wrecking ball. Oh, for sure he does have bones, yeah? Flapping like the 1920s? Yeah, going flapper style. It's like Sonic. I mean, the speed dash part definitely felt a little bit Sonic when we started like doing the spinballing. Okay, this section is quite long. It would be nice if we could go much more quickly along it. Well, you can. Oh, Echo, thank you so much for the biddies. Please, thank you. I was gonna say please enjoy your emotes, but that's not how it works. Thank you so much. And this game's simple to understand, and therefore it will be good to farm and imagine this game to be like F-Zero for the GameCube. I mean, it seems like there's actually like a little bit more like complexity to it than I was expecting, so... Okay, use power button to activate my wall burst. Oh, hold on, didn't do that right. Okay, chance strike if you jump into it. Okay. That's just constantly mashes frame perfect things and flies through it. Oh, definitely. You're still a player. They're trying to beat you in your race to the top. Here's how to stop them. Okay. To slam a player, fire your grapple into them. Okay. The music is so funky. Murder. Oh, there's more attacks? Joe kind of vibes? For real, it's kind of like in time. Fire your grapple into the enemy and wiggle the control stick left and right. Oh.
Later, kid.
Hold on.
Later, kid.
Brutal!
Later, kid.
I think I
Later, kid.
kind of skipped through the tutorial there, so I missed the part what he was gonna tell me.
Later, kid.
Can he like tell me again what it was? 1 second. Can he tell me again? I was mashing too fast. Hold B while you move. Okay.
Later, kid. Later, kid.
I'm not sure if I'm doing it right. Probably because I didn't read it. Oh! One way to slow a player down is to jump on top of them. Try it and see what happens. I see. Hey, Leonda, say hey. There we go. You Goomba him. I'm sure it showed them. I think the one where I threw her off the track was like more dangerous. And 64 never looked as sharp. I mean... I think this is pretty much just like the official Nintendo N64 emulator. And just your CRT never looked as sharp. And use tactics on enemies too. Oh, defensive tactics. Wow, this game is actually kind of in-depth. Dangle. Dangle to avoid enemies or projectiles. I see, makes sense. Duck. Press down on the control stick. Ah, okay. You can avoid projectiles. Yeah, it's not so much racing as it's combat platform. Pretty much, yeah. Head on over to the left. Here we go. Not the N64, it's down the GT. Oh shit. It's got edge guarding. It really is Super Smash Brothers. Okay, we've completed our training. Let's go.
Reckin Ball.
That's it. I think I'm gonna quickly put in my other controller. Because I think this one is actually about to run out of battery. So give me 1 second to do that. Because I was noticing the little blinkies and delay on it. So better swap out my controllers before something happens in the middle of the game. You know? 1 second, there's layers to it. It's like a decent fighting game. Yeah, like the controls seem to be like surprisingly advanced. Which is honestly shocking. Here we go. Okay. Other controller activated. Oh, good. Okay. Okay. Then I guess we can give the game itself a try. The game is Rumble Pack compatible. Insert one now. I don't think I can put a Rumble Pack on the like the Nintendo 64 like Switch controller. Does that like default Rumble? I can't remember. Okay, this is the demo. Oh wow, these guys are flying. I guess if you know how to Wrecking Ball, you can go really fast. I see. Let me just like, you know, absorb their knowledge real quick. Oh damn, this is fast. Maybe it is F-Zero. Okay. Well, we'll give it a shot.
Iggy's Reckin Ball.
See how it goes.
Who's it gonna be?
Okay, so which horrifying nightmare are we gonna be? Which horrific nightmare are we today? Cheddar? I think everybody wants to be Cheddar, yeah? Interesting that there's so many like unlockable characters though. And the Japanese version did not have the techno music. Interesting. I think we should like take a look at the Japanese version later. I think we'll have time for it.
What's your game, dude?
Okay, what's your game, dude? Oh my god, this game is so radical. Question mark seems interesting. I want to know who the unlockable characters are. Apparently one of them is Elvis. Okay, well I guess we should just like wreck and race, you know? And we are. Everyone got their own unique grapple. Oh god, is it gonna be our tongue? Because if so, that's horrifying. That looks like Cenobites. It's totally gnarly. He does look hungry. He's like the yapper. That's quite a huge rock of Noctus. Yeah, apparently there's 9 of them. I wonder, because it's an N64 game, there might be like a button input code to like unlock all characters, because the N64 had a bunch of those. So if you want to like just take a look at the characters, I might just like look up if one of them exists. Okay, we've got Easy Street, Downtown, Candy Lane. Okay, so you just get to like pick. Oh, you don't get to pick everything. I guess like some of them you have to unlock first. Well, we're just starting out, so let's start on Easy Street. Let's try Easy Street. Okay. Oh god, we are horrific. Really does look and feel like a PS1 game. There's something about the way they move, right? Okay, so everybody starts in their own lane. I see. Whoa. Ah. I see. Cool. 2 laps. Oh, this is a very short lap. Okay, I guess this is like the baby tutorial zone. That's fair. I'm just getting started. Hiya, Punisher. Let me give you a meow. I think there's something like about the low poly and like the kind of character design that does make it look a bit PlayStation. What a win! You know? Good at boosting my ego as we're getting started. Black was playing its waving animation backwards. I don't know why I noticed that. Whoa! He shouted at us. He went, yeah! 1 tower blown up. Oh, okay, and there's like the general system of like different amounts of points for different positions. Makes sense. Teeth wins. Sunny has been murdered. Okay, tower 2. Oh, okay, so Easy Street has multiple. Okay, so it's like a competition area. Oh! Did I fail? No, I'm okay. I just need to... Okay. Yeah, I just need to overtake this guy. Okay, I just barely killed it. I think we killed the competition. I think he got revived just in time. Not only did you destroy the sacred tower, all your friends were still inside. Oh, we lost like some speed. I think like the teleport was actually the faster way to do it. Okay. We lost real speed there. Friends? I think technically we're all part of the same Iggy's crew. Okay. We didn't do very good on that. I guess you need to know which is the fastest spot, and the teleport is not. Wait, is there a birthday cake in the background? I was so focused on racing, I didn't notice it. The games experience to that of the Sonic games. I think it's like the backgrounds and like the roads that make me think so. The real winner is good dental hygiene. Okay, loop the loop. Okay. Let's see. Need to win so he can take Iggy's place as Team Raider. Yeah, exactly. And oh no. Okay. We got like an early issue there. That's the terribly bad start. I think there's a speed boost I missed in the tutorial. I think that is true actually, yeah? Because like, oh yeah, that was when it was set because I pressed the wrong button at the time, so it made me skip that part of the tutorial. Okay. Now I know about speed boosting. I see. Okay. I think some of my opponents are hidden characters. Yeah, I don't think that clown was available to us, or was he? I don't remember seeing the clown. Okay, here we go. Loop soup. There we go. Okay. With speed boost on luck. Oh no! I fell down! Grave mistake! This is a very punishing game. Like, the second you fall down, like, you lose everything. Very, very punishing. No mistakes allowed, because you get, like, thrown back to the bottom of the tower. Okay, tower 4, 2 laps. Jump at end.com. Okay.
2, 1, go!
Let's go. Oh no, he... Right, they can actually attack you. Wait, but that's... Oh no. Oh no. The enemy, like, knocking me out.
I am #1.
I think did a bit of a number on me there. That is a problem. Oh man. This is very punishing. You have limited amount of speed boost. Yeah, I noticed, though. Honestly, like, the speed boosts are kind of scary to use. You, like, knock yourself off the side real quick. Yeah, one of them the sun. Just check, this game is indeed American. I had a feeling it was. Cheddar really fell off. You know, we had that early lead and then we lost it all.
2, 1, go!
Oh. Yeah, so I guess that's why you don't speed boost blindly without knowing the course. I guess this is a game where you really benefit from knowing the course. Because you know like where you're supposed to go up. Oh. Here you go. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, we're so far behind. Oh god, they're gonna lap me. They're about to lap me. How many ones are there? Good question. Okay. So I feel like this is definitely a game that's really good. I feel like if you play it with friends a bunch of times, so you can like, you know, master every course, like memorize them by heart. Oh boy, so much for Easy Street. Indeed, this is not easy at all. It's so jog over. Consider revisiting Billy Hatcher? Oh, I got pretty far. Maybe I'll like consider revisiting it again at some point. But Billy Hatcher is surprisingly tough. I'm afraid, like, what if I can't actually finish it? Must be a mixed split, so you need the big screen. I have a feeling it's probably like 4-way split screen in multiplayer. You know, the N64 standards. This game is epic. It's very cool so far. Ooh, Tower 6. There's a lot of towers per area. Not much wrecking. Not much wrecking yet. I guess we are just like the wrecking balls, so that's like our state of being by default. Oh god, they're fighting each other. I need to take advantage of the carnage to take my early lead. Oh no! Oh, he got me. He got me. Now I have to... Oh, okay. I got through while they were fighting. That's good, that's good. Let them destroy one another while I run away with it. Oh no, oh no. He got in front of me. Oh no. To be fair, the boost is kind of hard when it's like a lot of the time you don't really have like a place to boost to. It's mostly just jumping. And boosting is like for the long straight paths, I feel. Okay, boost. Oh, I didn't want to boost. What happened? Well, I think at least we'll be able to get third place this time. I have one of the snow knockers with a snowman head. He's mine. 18 Congress is like abstract non-linear racing. It's like racing to the top, yeah. And this game is harder than I thought it was gonna be. I think the clown is an unlockable. The clown scares me. Wait, unless the clown was Charles. Charles had like a big nose. Yeah, he jumped on me. Okay, Tower 7. Oh my god, is it like 10 towers per area? I wonder.
2, 1, go!
Someone wants this game. Make one of the characters like the smug toad. Honestly, you could very easily, I feel, mod a bunch of the popular Tohos into this. Okay. I thought I had them murdered, but then I fell down a layer. I did such good damage to him too. There we go. It's entire cast, yeah. You could just like mod all of them out to be Toho if you wanted to. Oh, somehow second. Let's go. Okay. Have to wait for it. Oh. I haven't seen any of the power-ups yet. Even though they're supposed to be in here. Oh. Murder. Oh no, he murdered me. I shouldn't have gotten too eager trying to like fight them. If this was a pure fighting game, it'd probably be easier. Here we go. Yeah, I threw him off the edge. Excellent. Oh, but he squashed me on the way back. I see how it is. There's a battle mode. Maybe I'll be better at the battle mode. Hey, okay. Wait, there's even more rounds? Okay, final lap. Oh no, I missed him. Stop the walk, can't stop. I mean, I think, you know, as we are, we're Rolling, 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 rolling. Rolling, 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 shine. Oh, dang it. Yeah, you have to be tactical with the throws. You also have to make sure you don't throw yourself off while doing it. How do you even know that? It's an extremely famous song. Doesn't everybody know it? Like even just like from pop culture if you've never heard it on the radio. There you go. Also, I'm immortal. I know very old songs on account of my immortality. Now I feel like I have to look up what the meta starts at. I'm kind of curious about what a speedrun of this game looks like. Because like speedrun or like maybe a task of this game must look insane. Like this feels like a game that has like a very high technical skill level. Assume you're quoting Limp Bizkit? No. I'm quoting, you know, the rolling, 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 rolling. The old one. From before. Limp Bizkit. Right? Oh wait, no. Is it? Wait, this Limp Bizkit song, is it? No, right? Is it? I thought it's older than them. Now I'm confused. I don't know, cat. I don't know. Bands. It's from an old Western song. Okay, you guys were gaslighting me. I was like, was this secretly a Limp Bizkit song and I didn't know about this entire time? I'm so like confused. I don't know Limp Bizkit very well. I'm sorry. No, the song is something I sing to waiting for a game to load. Nice. We'd say loading, loading, loading. It's not gaslighting unless it's on purpose. I'm rolling, 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 rolling. Yeah, it's a theme song of our height. Okay, I'm not going crazy. Like you, I'm very easily gaslit. So you have to be careful.
2, 1, go!
You know, I think that said, if we're talking old song, I think like the oldest song I'm adding to Dutch karaoke is from like. I was originally gonna put like a 90s 20s song in there, but I think the oldest I have now is from the 50s. There you go. Need a plastic pancake. Now you're gaslighting me. At the birthday cake again. Oh, this is the birthday cake. I see what you mean now. I see what you mean. Honestly, like I'm so focused on the racing, I keep like missing the backgrounds entirely. Stop gaslighting me, blood. You're a Limp Bizkit. You're a Limp Bizkit. Okay, this is fairly straightforward climbing. I can do that. Teleports with no fall, probably a good place to use the speed boost. Ah, that's a good point. Yeah, for like probably a good speed boost around these like long tracks. Okay, good thinking. This song will keep rolling. I see. Frankie Lane also wrote the intro song to Blazing Saddles. Makes sense. You know, both is basically cowboy music, so. There we go. Now, speaking of music and karaoke, though, I started like putting my song list together. But in doing so, I kind of like hit a point where I was like, maybe I'll do like a special Dutch karaoke, but like for Dutch bands who are singing in English. Because there's a pretty decent amount of like really good like Dutch song stuff. But not in Dutch, which I felt like would maybe not be right for this karaoke, so maybe I'll do it like separately at some point. You sing me any Western song I enjoyed, except for the song about the big iron on his head? Okay. Hier rijdt hij op zijn paard door de prairie. Nou, dit is Cowboy Billy Boom door de boevechtige feest. Er is nooit in het Wilde Westen een cowboy geweest die zo dapper was als Cowboy Billy Boom. Van je hot ziek netter, van je yippie, maar zijn buik was veel te moe en ik kon niet langer mee. Maar hij moest de boef vervangen, dus nam hij een ander beest. En dan mag je zelf verzinnen wat voor een beest dat is geweest. So much of texture of these characters to make it one of us. Oh my god, a bun would work really well because buns are like round already. They would fit right in. Hiya, Cammy, hey. Can't tolerate the big iron on a hip song. Oh, it's included in that one. How do you feel about I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be out of the rain. In the desert, you can remember your name, 'cause there ain't no one living nothing. La 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 la. Oh, the C-bun used for grab work pad? I mean, C-buns are like you know, have transformative shape-shifting power, so they could just like grapple one big fist to grapple with. Where you can do magic by the same band. I'm sorry, I don't know that one. Hear that one on car radio sometimes. Think of you singing it on your birthday. Hell yeah! Do you know the Wabash Cannonball? I don't think so, I'm afraid. I don't think so. Oh no! I was so busy fighting, I missed my jump again. No, I keep doing that. That's such a good lead too. I was first place for a second. Was Looky Luke big? Yeah, Looky Luke was kind of big. Oh man, I think like if I heard it again, I'd remember the Looky Luke song. Because I did used to watch it on TV. Maybe a bone spine thrown from somebody for a grapple. That'd be kind of badass too. I'd be down for that, I'd be down for that. Uh-oh. Well, there's no way I can like make up the difference now. Especially because this game is so punishing with like all the waiting areas. So if you like miss a shot while other people like already went up, it is like hard to recover from that. There you go. Dead or Alive by Bon Jovi. I love it. Want it. Dead or Alive. I actually really like Bon Jovi songs. I think it's because I grew up with a lot of Bon Jovi because my mom loves them a lot too, so I know a lot of them, but they're really hard to sing. They like, you know, you have to keep them till the end of karaoke because they like kill your voice because you have to go so hard on them. Oh, wait. There's an ad for this game. Okay, she looks not as scary as she does on the cover art. Oh, hold on, I have to show it off to everyone else. There you go. Cutie's a knockout. Pink and Pretty Cutie. Pink and Pretty Cutie says flattery will get you nowhere, but flattening will get you everywhere. That's exactly what she does as she races to the top of over 100 towering tracks, grabbing up all the bombs, mines and pickups you can find. Whether she's racing against you in a 4-player freefall or turbo rolling you into the acid beds below, she's the kind of girl who'll make your rumble pack rumble as she blows your kiss and whizzes by you to the finish line. Oh yeah! You think anybody like grew up like, you know, having a crush on Cutie? You know, a poor innocent soul? I Wish Cannonball is one of the most famous train songs. Oh, I see. Maybe I'd recognize if I heard the sound. I'm not very good with like names. I don't think so. Statistically speaking, there has to have been like at least one poor soul. just statistically speaking. Hope not. I wish not to see the art take commissioned later in life. Oh my god, just like it does seem possible. Hey, snoozing bear. Hi. I mean, this does seem like the kind of game you could get very good at. Like once you like, you know, get used to like the right boosting, the attacking, the various skills. Statistically speaking, yes, maybe one person. However, this game would have to be ultra well known. I mean, it was well known enough for somebody to recommend it to me, so. Hi Onyx, hi. Do you feel like I'm a natural platformer in this game? I feel like I'm doing okay on like the segments that are like straightforward, but once, you know, you have to start looping, it's when I start like falling apart. There you go, what are you saying? Nothing. I'm sure whoever had a crush on Cutie growing up grew up to be a very normal, well-adjusted person. You know, with a predisposition towards orbs. There you go. I was asking if you applied the person who recommended the game with a crush? No. I'm sure that person who recommended the game probably just liked racing in Iggy's Wrecking Balls. I don't actually remember who it was who like recommended this, because I think this was like over a year ago that I like added it to my list. Oh, here we go. Oh, we're definitely last. It's where all the VTubers get orbing notes from. Wandered the orb for too long. Oh man. We're just out here on the floor. you can build turbo by pressing jump quickly in wall mode. Oh, there's a secret technique. Oh, I see. Oh, so the tips and tricks they talked about in the manual are basic controls that they just don't tell you about. Basic game mechanics they won't reveal till later. I see. At least it's not about bouncing on narrow platforms like Super Monkey Ball. I mean, to be fair, like I like Super Monkey Ball though. It is a judgment-free zone. I still love every bun who loves orbs because I love orbs too. Buns are round and buns are orbs. It's the best shape. We've been over this. Round is the ultimate shape. It's a circle. Is your battle mode is possible in single player? I guess we can try. Just Pumpkin Hill.
What's your game, dude?
I'm sure you can probably battle against like
Battle mode.
NPCs. Let's see. Here we go. So Joe's judgment free zone. I will judge. No, it's a nobody judges. Nobody judges.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, so we get 3 orbs in this one. I see. Okay. And I think there's somebody else in the stage. You can see them on the mini-map, but I haven't seen them yet. Okay. Don't actually know how to do the attacks currently. Oopsie. Okay. How do you attack? Okay, it's set. It's set. I see. Oh, hey, Taniki, hey. Says the orb more the waifu that sparked it. Yeah, exactly. You know, cutie who will make your wumble pack. Oh, wumble. Careful not to run into your own attacks, yeah? Lesson learned. I guess this is where all the items were. Because I haven't seen like any items elsewhere yet. That I didn't have a wumble pack. Oh, my wumble pack is rumbling right now. It's funny because the game tells you to insert a wumble pack. Probably because it's like not used to like the switch coding or whatever. Because like the NSO like N64 controller, which is the one I'm using, just has the wumble pack like included by default. I guess it cannot tell that. Okay. Oh, okay. I feel like the stage is too big. It's really hard to find your opponent. No, I can't use my wumble pack since switching to 3Ds. Oh no! Blue M is like Queen Koopa shells, yeah. The main issue has been like finding. Oh, there she is. There we go. Now we're fighting. Come on, Amanda. Come on. We're duking it out. Oh no, she got me. Oh, she got the reversal. Oh wait, but I won. Don't get the VVR. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So yes, well, no GBA slots. That's true. Okay. Oh, it's only 1 round. Okay. Can you like select a different stage? Oh, okay, so you can go to Candy Lane as you got the reversal combination, but you still some. Yeah, I thought with the reversal she had the victory in her bag, but I guess not. How's the Reckin going? We're wrecking it. It's moved to avoid homing attacks. Is it like dropping through the ground? Because I figured that would probably be it. Hey, Alvarius, welcome in. Okay. Oh. She went up high. I was about to say, where did my music go? Okay. You know, who cares about like items? We're mano a mano. Fist fights. You just duck. Makes sense. Okay. Oh, she got a bomb there. Gotta be careful with that. Oh no. Oh god, she's left bombs everywhere. Is this boss game? It is. We're wrecking the boss. Hiya, Plumbobo. Hi. No getters, he's trying to get the rocket launcher. Okay, I think the red one is the homing one. Okay, it got her. Nice. Hit her with the homing missile. Good. Okay. Yeah, I think these are the regular Koopa shells, basically. There we go. Nice. Got another hit in. Oh! Hit me with that banana. Ah, she dropped it right in front of me. That's my bad. That's my bad. You know, I feel like I do better at the battling than the racing. The deep, that's where I live. Let's go like extra CPU opponents for like an added touch of fun. Let's see.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, and sure enough, everybody starts in a different corner. Gotcha. Makes sense. Oh! I'm gonna knock myself out before the enemies get a chance to try it. Ah. Oh wow, this is a big stage. I feel like I'm gonna run into the trouble of like never seeing my enemies half the time. Oh wait, but somehow we're together on the same platforms. Good, good. They're coming to me. That's fine. That's fine. Let them come my way. I'm confident in my grappling attack. Let them find me. Preparing my mech for exposure to sea water. Yeah, you better fix that up. You better go fix that up. Okay. I think I murdered her? No, she's still alive because I still see the orb on the screen. Okay. This is very disorientating. This is definitely the kind of game that like rewards you if you like actually know the maps and know where everything is. Because like I don't know what's going on half the time or where I'm going. Okay. Okay, got a new one. I'm always down, I am. Oh! I got hit by an attack there. Jumped right into it. I see. That's fun though, it is fun. Brandon is over 100 maps? That's crazy. I mean, I guess if you're like playing the Wrecking Balls all day, it feels like the maps seem to be like divided between each area, like 8 maps per area. So that's kind of just like learning the tracks for like Mario Kart, I guess. The maps aren't very long, so I think you could probably like learn how to do it. Let's do 2 opponents this time. With 3 opponents, it is like kind of fun though, because you actually find people instead of like trying to chase another enemy around the map somewhere where you don't know where they are. Okay, I think I got a hit in on that guy. Maybe? There we go. Yeah. There we go. As long as we're on the same zone, I can do it. Okay, so I think regular hits only do like half a circle damage. Whereas like item attacks do like a full circle damage. Maybe? That's like how it seems to me. That's how it feels to me. There we go, but that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Nearly like eliminated one of them. Oh, that one was kind of dangerous. Oh. Go. Those bombs like seem to like actually like kind of bounce around between platforms as well. Like, are they sentient? It's like a weird cousin of Uniracers. I've never heard of Uniracers. What kind of game is that? Orb! Yup. It's orb time on the stages. That's a lot for a game area. It is, but to be fair, the stages are rather simple. They didn't like overcomplicate it. Oh. Can I play in top secret? No. I guess like you'd have to unlock the later stages to like play through those. I mean, we can try some of the other championships. Probably not win at them, but this would have worked better as an arcade game. Oh, I could have definitely seen it working as an arcade game. Especially because like you kind of get like your quick dose of fun. Hey. Go for a lot of console games of the area. That's true. Like, you know, bringing the arcade at home experience.
3, 2,
There we go.
1, go!
Want to see if people have tier lists for every stage? There must be someone out there who has like strong Iggy Wrecking Ball opinions. Yeah, exactly. People want to like emulate the arcade experiences back in the day. So, you know, that's kind of what they were going for. Yeah, don't worry about it. I read your message out loud. You're all good. Someone made a shot of the hedgehog weapon pickup tier list. I mean, to be fair, I have strong, like, you know, Shadow the Hedgehog opinions as well, you know? That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. Too bad the game didn't make it big enough to have a sequel. Man, like I feel like the tech is like practically too advanced to me. Like they have no mercy on the early levels. I wonder if in options you can turn down the difficulty. Hiya, like, welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Oh, somehow made it to second place. I guess I like dashed through them. A couple of them at least. Okay. Here we go. Mostly key with this tier list that many weapons were too limited and want to use the human beam rifle more. I mean, there are some weapons that were just objectively better than others. So how does the ball go through lane? Are you playing Ghost Ball? I mean, he can go to platforms that are not the metal ones. It's like when there's metal stuff, we can't go through them. It was an arcade experience back in the day. Oh, that's true. Like, that's why so many Dreamcast games were originally arcade cabinet games as well. Came to unaware that the tank gun was a gun because it was a melee weapon. Oh, because it was just a barrel, there's no place for the ammunition. I see, I see. I like the silly sound he makes. He just goes do when he's like on the metal. Man, I'm not even close. Oh, can I even make it to the finish in time? Oh no, I'm not even gonna make it to the end. Ah! Merciless. Absolutely merciless, this game. Atomus was basically the Dreamcast, yep. Oh. Oh. Not even close. Not even close. Okay, let's tube right.
3, 2, 1, go!
Go! Okay, this one we have slime we have to jump over. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh, and now we actually have items within the stages. Interesting. Can start using my Koopa shells. You know, actually... Oh, but you can also go get hit by them, I guess. You know, I guess that... Ah! Goes both ways. No! No! Oh, please, I'm so bad at this game. Don't waste your items on me. You'll win without doing that. You'll be fine regardless. Come on, you have to grab the thingy. Our kingdom, it's falling apart. Come on. Oh god. Okay. Somehow I was stirred for a second. Counterpoint, bully the slug. Do not bully the slug. Slug is so weak already. Look, slugs weren't made for racing. I may be the fastest slug I know, but... Oh, somehow made it to their place. It looks like M6 Chaos. It is. Oh, if it's made by Dr. Bognes, it will never break seat. You know what? That's fair. Because most of those were a bit meh. Slug is fun to... No! Not the bomb! No, got hit by the bomb! Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, the inner tire is actually moving back and forth. That might be why I didn't pick... Why it wasn't picking up the platforms before. Okay. Okay. Oh. I forgot I have to use the secret technique to recover my gauge. Okay, okay. Oh, Gen 2 is having its 25th birthday? It's true. That's why there's like... Why there's like a whole bunch of like cool new merch coming out. So much cool new merch that I really want to get, but I should not be spending too much money. So I'm like suffering because like the Gen 2 merch that's coming is really nice. It is really, really nice. But unfortunately, I cannot buy the entire set this time. Like even the jacket is cool. I really want to get like the gold jacket. Yes, I want to get the gold jacket so bad. Like the one with Ho-Oh. It's so good for this like specific style of jacket as well. Like it fits perfectly. Like I really, really want it. The lore appropriate trash can. Exactly, exactly. Like I could use an extra trash can, right? That's practical to have. Hey, Crypto, say hey. I was 8 when it came out. Makes sense, makes sense. Oh, here we go. speaking of which merch, I keep forgetting that I bought the Zelda Lego set. Mostly but still to keep it protected. Nice. That one I don't see like a lot in the shops. Like I always see the Mario sets in the Lego section. But you never really see the Zelda or Sonic ones, even though they do exist. For some reason, those just don't really get shelf space, I guess. I know like Mayu was lamenting that the other day. Pretty sure it's because they're black boxes, which are primarily aimed at adults. Makes sense, makes sense. The place where it made of platforms, you can use your boost to stun foes. I've been trying to do that, but usually when I do that, I wind up getting the counter, and then I miss the jump after stunning them, and then I miss my jump. I'm really bad at the timing. Pretty sure it's just because they're black boxes. Third place, that's better. That's better. Are we improving? I'm not sure. Oh, okay. So I had to do a jump there rather than. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Okay. It's a bizarre game. It's very interesting. Like I like the concept as a racing game. Like I feel it would like. This definitely seems like a fun game to play with your friends. Like rather than with the NPCs, this feels like a strong playing with your friends contender, you know? Hey, dysfunctional, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, we've got our first tower guards. Oh! Which one's this? Bushy? I forgot which one. Play with friends and as enemies. Yep. Yeah, I think it's Bushy or something like that. They all have names like that. Okay. Oh, so these are spinning back and forth. I see. Okay. Oh! No, what happened? Reminds me of Uni Races, fantastic but hard game. Makes sense. God, I don't think I'll be able to finish in time again. Oh, now it's spinning the other way. Okay, you have to get it with the momentum. Oh, it's going the other way now. Okay. Now it's going the other way again. Wow, I'm getting dizzy. Okay, at least we didn't have to deal with the Bushy there. Okay. Okay, at least we made it one lap. There you go, the ice speed boost was... Oh! No! Why must it be so hard to make the platform? I've seen a bit of terrorism. Apparently at the end of every round the tower blows up. Which I guess is the terrorism part. Like they destroy the tower or something. But no, not within the game. No, not within the game itself, no. You know, in the end, all that matters is that the tower gets blown up, right? We just won't get the new title of leader of Iggy's Reckin crew. Until quite recently, it's because of the character design. I'll be honest, if I had seen the box in the store, I probably wouldn't have picked it up. Like, it's a very fun, unique game with, like, interesting, like, you know, mix on racing gameplay. I definitely would not have picked it up in the store back in the day because, like, the box art is so unappealing. Unfortunately. And tower blows up. The last player was seen getting blasted. Ah, that is what happened. That is what happens. It's the murder. Oh no. Is this a racing game? It is. But I'm very bad at it. Does have race cars, space fighters, giant robots, and shorts, so cute girls. I never would have bought it back then. Would have known them went to Chameleon Twist. Oh, I did have Chameleon Twist for the N64. I did like that one. Oh man. How'd you hit me with the stun? I'm already so weak. I'm already so weak. Ah! No! I can never get it the first time. No! Oh god, I'm not making it to the end. There's no way. Chameleon Twist, my beloved. Yeah, I quite liked it. I never finished it because that one gets kind of tough later too. Okay, continue. We only have 2 credits left. I mean, I guess that is the arcade aesthetic. Our excessive failures are dragging us down. How did you discover it? It was like recommended sometime last year. And I figured I had a spot in the schedule this week, so...
One,
And I thought it would be funny to play it alongside Odin's Sphere. You know, have a bit of a pondering the orb kind of week. And then making box art buys because that's how I got into this game. Yeah, Katamari and Monster Hunter. Yeah, like I have never regretted buying any of those. And I more or less bought those based on box art too. What platform is this? This is originally an N64 game. But I'm playing it on the Switch, Nintendo Switch Online service, the N64 collection. This truly is the Odin Sphere. Has a restart level, potentially very feasible. Oh, that's a good point. I wonder if you can just keep restarting till you win. Or if that takes a continue away. But yeah, no, it is available in the N64 collection, so anybody could play this. Which I guess like I would recommend over probably buying a copy. N64 games these days are quite expensive, so probably more worthwhile just like playing it on the Switch collection instead. That said, like loading it up, I saw Banjo-Tooie again. I was like, wow, Banjo-Tooie, I wanna play you so bad. But I was thinking like maybe I should like hold off till 2.0. But oh my god, Banjo-Tooie, I wanna play you so bad. One of my favorite games. Yeah, anything to help you learn the courses. Pretty much. Yeah. Okay. Good luck getting the game that worked itself. Does feel kind of empty. I mean, to be fair, we are just kind of climbing towers in various designs and instances. 20 Banjo-Tooie streams. I think I'd probably finish it with like before then. I'll start the annual tournament one. Bomberman tournament one. Also Trill. I do want to play Bomberman tournament again. You know, like maybe just gotta do like once I get through my like specifically selected games for like re-debut, maybe I should just like go like favorite childhood games and we just do like another one of like Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, Hum Hum Heartbreak, Bomberman tournaments. You know, we just like won the course again. Could be fun. I just worry you guys will get bored seeing them every single time, but just pull them out one more time. Because god, Banjo-Tooie is like one of those games I could like play forever, anytime. It's just too comfy and nostalgic for me. Same with like Bomberman tournaments and Hamtaro and so I'm no bored, only fun. There you go. Time I revisit Contra, Archives and Castlevania Bloodlines. Ooh, you should. But yeah, maybe we'll just go on a nostalgia trip. I always figure it's more interesting to see me play games that I haven't played before. So that's what I usually stick to, but a series of Hamtaro games, they localize most of them. Yeah, no, they're incredibly good. Like, I know you're recommending them, but I already played most of them on stream. If not like when I was younger. I think the only one I haven't played on stream yet is the Hum Hum games and the DS one. Yeah, Hum Hum is a tough one. Aren't really things you can get bored replaying. True. And like I always really like introducing people to Bomberman tournaments because it's like one of those Bomberman games I feel not that many people have played. Because people usually have played the other Bombermans. Oh, so this is what it looks like when you get ice blocked. That's silly. They jet for Gemini? Not yet. I was actually checking it out the other day. I was considering adding it to my schedule. So it's funny you bring that up because it's one of the ones I always wanted to play because I like the other WarWare games and they had like the cameos for it in Banjo-Tooie. So it's one of the ones I've always been very curious about. So I kind of want to play it. There you go. Oh, what's this? A secret zone? A secret speed zone? Maybe? Things like Banjo, you can always try to challenge yourself. That's true. Like, do like specific tricks or ones or I'm not sure if you guys have ever heard of this, because this is a deep cut that I think is coming up on nearly being 20 years old. But I think it was something called like Witches Project, which was basically not speedrunning, but challenges to do like weird stuff in Banjo-Tooie. Like random challenges like trying to boundary break or to like get to specific areas using only specific moves and stuff. And I used to like really like watching videos of people doing you know, like the the challenges for those. Like this is a long time ago. This is like long time ago. Like before like Let's Plays were even common. Hi Asako, hi. Pokken, I've never actually played Pokken. I still have WarioWare Twisted. I love WarioWare Twisted. I wish it was easier for me to stream. I know it's possible to put it in like the GameCube and like spin around your GameCube, but I'm worried about like all the cables involved when doing that. I quite liked WarioWare Twisted though. It's one of my favorite WarioWares. It's a good one. But yeah, like I guess I could do like some challenge related stuff with Banjo-Tooie when I go through it, or like try and see if I can show off like fun tricks with it. But yeah, I just love the funny bird in there. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, I hit myself with my item. That's just great. Nice shot. I thought I was gonna hit the other guy, but it... Oh, well. I didn't know it bounced back at me. Didn't know it was gonna bounce back like that. If we're gonna play like any other of like my favorites, maybe I'll finally play Oracle of Seasons as well. Because that's my favorite of the Zeldas. And like maybe I'll add like Beyond Good and Evil to the schedule too. Psychonauts, which I've been wanting to play for a little while. You know, if we're gonna put in a bunch of my favorites of all time. No, because some of them I haven't actually played on stream yet. Some of them I still have to get around to. Oh, Amanda, why? Milkman conspiracies always round. I like to the point of annoyance used to quote the Milkman quotes to my friends, and they just had to kind of put up with it. Oh, that was the inverted controls. New to season each is connected. I think that will be fun. I haven't actually like, tried that before. Do you know if that's possible with the digital versions? Because I do have like both of the Game Boy versions, but I'm just wondering which one would be easier to pull off if I want to like connect the two together. I had a friend who did that as well. Nice. And we're renting Iggy's from Blockbusters. Yeah, it's a fun game. I'm the Slugman. My slugs are delicious. No, your slugs are poisonous. Don't spread lies. It's okay because the Milkman's easily the best part. It's such a good part of the game. So remember the Armored Portal Hallway of Hell. And like the hardest part of like Psychonauts is like the damn circus. God, how I suffered in that circus. Should be possible since the connection is based on codes? Okay. In that case, I think I'll do that, yeah. Circus still gives me nightmares. Yeah, I like how everybody immediately is like, oh god, no, not the meat circus, god, no. Everybody who's ever played Psychonauts knows what you're talking about instantly. Because we all share the trauma. You know, we've all been there. We've all been there. That does make me think, like, maybe... Because you guys have been wanting more Joanna. I'll do Beyond Good and Evil with Joanna too. It's of course like the last thing you do in the game, so it's fresh in your mind, yup. It also doesn't help that I think it's by far the worst platforming in the game. Like, it's tough. Yeah, Milkman and Godzilla World. The Godzilla World is so good too. I really like it. Like, you're right, those are basically the two highlights. I can't really argue that. Hi, Generic. Hi. remember beating the circuit with mouse and keyboard. Oof. I mean, trust me, it wasn't much better on the PlayStation 2. Trust me. Here you were. You are right along with us. Hey Ultima, hey. With Joanna, I am on Vice. Sure you are, #1 Joanna fan. Sure you are. But yeah, like ever since like, you know, you guys pointed out the fact that like, oh yeah, no, she does have a camera. It does kind of seem to be the perfect Joanna game, so... Because the other one I was thinking of till then was like Dead Rising. But... Oh... Like Beyond Good and Evil was on like my to-playlist anyway. There we go. Gaan ze boven verwijs, we ziet fitting with Ace Attorney. That's true. Like, she is, you know, getting the scoop in the courtroom. That could be like a fun, like angle to take as well. That's Rising Joanna, where's the Mega Man exit? Exactly. Like, I actually had considered adding Dead Rising to my list jokingly as one of my Mega Man games. Because it has like the Mega Man unlockable outfits. They're still working on Beyond Good and Evil. Yeah, that's what they've been saying for the past 20 years or whatever, how long it has been. I don't believe them anymore. No, he's just my bone donation. Oh, sorry, Ultima, that's my bad. I kind of automatically say hi whenever a bone comes in. You know, it's a reflex. It's how some of you guys get 2 to 3 to 4 highs out of me every stream. So hard to unlock. That's what I heard. Like, you basically have to like complete the game once or twice, right? Do I know about Slappy? I don't think I know about Slappy. Joanna Week when? You know what? Maybe we could do a Joanna Week one day. Just like all camera/journalism based video games. That could be fun. Just like specific Joanna Week. Maybe, you know, once April comes running around, because we all know Joanna's birthday is April 1st. Maybe Joanna can have her own week around that time. Though I kind of already thought of like an April Fool's joke I wanted to do this year. But I'll see. Maybe I can like do both of them. And like do the April Fool's joke first and then do Joanna Week after. What kind of scout would do that? I wonder, Sneo, I wonder. Well, DLC for God mode in case, because I just want to run around as Podeman, but God mode doesn't unlock it? Oh man. Can't imagine what Beyond Evil will be good. No. I will not reserve judgment. Like every single thing I've seen from Beyond Good and Evil 2 looks like... I was gonna say something impolite, but I think it looks rather bad. So like the longer like that game stays in development hell, the better. I hope it never leaves it. I have high doubts of like the game actually being worthwhile when it gets released. So you know, it's I'm happy pretending it doesn't exist. Joanna January. I mean, you could get Joanna January, but that's a lot of Joanna for a whole month. You see, Joanna worked on her birthday to clear your name. She's a saint. I know, right? She's too kind. There we got strong opinions. I know. I was about to be rather inflammatory. Guess we got called for a survey issue at 3 a.m. Oof, I'm sorry to hear that, James. I hope you can get back to bed soon. Yeah, it's burning in several layers deep in development hell. Yeah, it's not gonna be good. Hi, Dawn. No, my sure saying hack and tang. First played Psychonauts 3 years ago. It's already one of my favorites. It's amazing. Like, it holds up so well. I actually never played Psychonauts 3. Even though, like, when it came out, I heard it was actually pretty decent. So, like, I kind of want to play it at some point. Joanna January would instantly make my favorite year. I'm not sure if I have an entire month's worth of Joanna games. Maybe Joanna January can be one Joanna appearance per week. Let Joe say dog water. Very shame since the worst part of Beyond Good and Evil was the ending. Yeah, like at this point you kind of just have to pretend that like the game doesn't end on a cliffhanger. Cliffhanger slash sequel bait, because like it is better if you just like assume that like it will never be concluded, because I don't think Ubisoft could make a good Beyond Good and Evil game at this point. Psychonauts 3, is it out? No, I think they meant Psychonauts 3 years ago, as in like passage of time. It confused me for a second too, but there you go. Can it just be the year of Joanna? No, Joanna has, you know, a very busy job. She can't be streaming all the time. I hope it will be a thing, but you're right, it's gonna probably suck when it comes out. Like I feel like at this point I'm so unoptimistic about like the quality of like a prospective Beyond Good and Evil 2, where I'd rather it just didn't get released at all, because I don't think it will be anything like the original. I don't think it will like be properly containing the stories. I'm pretty sure like most people who worked in the game initially, like probably not even with the company anymore. Like I just have so little faith for it. I'd rather like nothing tarnish the name of the original. Yeah, I think at this point would just be a Ubisoft sandbox game. It's just like what the trailers make it look like, and that's, you know, if it's gonna be an open world sandbox game, like I just know I'm not gonna like it. So do you wanna play Fatal Frame for April Season 5? So I'll see if you guys can convince me to play Fatal Frame before then. If Ubisoft is now having an issue remastering the Prince of Persia game, I don't have faith at all. Yeah, like I just have very, very little faith in modern day Ubisoft. So because that one thing online in 2008, they showed the actual sequel and it looked really cool, and then it's a completely different thing. Yeah, and then they went for like some kind of weird photorealistic kind of whatever is going on, and I'm not feeling it anymore. At some point, you know, I learned to let go. Like I was, you know, back in the day, I wanted a sequel. You know, I want to see where the story went. I've went through the 5 stages of grief, and now I feel like I'm better off without it. You know? Someone has never played it, I recommend it, especially since the first part is 80% off. Oh, it's like on discount right now? Yeah, hell yeah, you should get it. I will. Highly praise Psychonauts, you should buy it. Would you be the one playing Fatal Frame? I mean, I should see if I can convince Joanna if she wants to play Fatal Frame, because she's a very busy lady, you know. I'm not sure if she has time snapping ghosts. Not because she's scared or anything. I trust in Joanna to be brave. The director's remnants of what Beyond Good and Evil 2 was supposed to be in a Star Wars game that was a dud. Could have been scraps that they used for it. It's not possible. Wants to play the game, but is too scared as well. Yeah, she has. I mean, I know she has covered wars. You know, like Joanna is a very, very brave lady, but you know, she's very busy. I'm not sure she has time for Fatal Frame. You know, that's the thing. That's the thing. I guess I will ask. I will see. I'll see. I'll run it by her. Because it is one of the few camera-focused games that I can think of. Because camera-focused games, it's basically just like Pokemon Snap, Dead Rising, Beyond Good and Evil, and Fatal Frame. And I think at that point you kind of run out of camera-based games. I guess like if you guys have any like other ideas for camera, or alternatively like investigative journalism game, if they exist. You guys mentioned Ace Attorney would be a fun angle. Like I'll take game suggestions for Joanna. Just got woken up by the job and found your channel. You seem mad. Thank you so much. I hope you know, have a more restful night. Now that the emergency has passed, please sleep tight. Sweet body dreams, and thank you for the sub. Yeah, Dead Rising was the one I was thinking on. Yeah, the AI in this game like knows the exact course. Like it really seems like brutal if you don't know them going in. Like they have like perfect movement. It's a platform where you're taking photos. Tokitori. Ah, I don't think I've heard of that. That sounds cute. Or I guess like there's also the one Toho game where you're taking pictures. Like, well, somebody's gonna give me the name in 10 seconds, so you guys fill me in. You know the one where you attack by taking pictures. I guess that's an option too. Because mobile is registered by a camera that scans your eye. I see, I see. Maybe point and click Joan as protagonist. Oh, there's like a decent amount of point and clicks I feel that have that kind of angle. That's a good idea too. I guess there was like the lady, but she's not a protagonist in Broken Swords. And start scoring obscure video game markers to increase Joanna's time outside of the dungeon. Yep. That's the way you'll get her out. That's the way you'll get her out. It's by finding me some games she can play thematically. Outlast? I think Joanna might be too busy for Outlast. I think she just wouldn't have the time to play Outlast, unfortunately. What about probably ported Star Wars? I hope it will happen sometime. I guess there was like the one Elebits game, I think, where you had to like scour around with the camera too. Wasn't that one? I forget what the mechanics were. Finally, she's not in the dungeon. She's not in the dungeon. She's just busy.
Not my house, baby.
There we go. She may have left us, but at least we got to attack her. There we go, there we go. I really feel like I need to go back to like easy streets to like actually master the game. You know, things started off so easy in the first course. Then it quickly ramped up. I'm trying to think, like, are there any other... I mean, there's games with cameras in them. Like, you know, Wind Waker has the camera, but I think that's a bit too much of a stretch, even though it has, like, the entire camera minigame. Oh, minigame side quest. She almost got rubber banded and got you. Yeah, this... Ooh, that's a fun one. Was a bubbler. Yeah, nice, nice. You know, I actually want to see if I can... If my mom has, like, an old set of lyrics I wrote when I was in... basically middle school, secondary school. Because I remember it like had to do with bubbles. And I think it would be kind of funny to like translate my middle school lyrics into like an original song. You know, retroactively, especially because like if it has a water theme, I feel it would be appropriate. Here we go. Next great Gamma focus game. Joanna to announce it. Let's do. It just lit up like a Christmas tree. Oh! Goody! Thank you for the wait! Welcome in, welcome in! Hello, waiters. I'm Joanna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games to art sometimes. And I hope you... Warm pants, please? Oh no. Is this a liar, liar, pants on fire situation? Or is it just very chilly where you're at? Hi. Welcome in, Lisa. I hope you had a good time playing old school RuneScape. I'm failing terribly at Iggy's Wrecking Balls. But if people haven't seen it before, it is a platforming racing game. And somehow I'm not even 4th place, so somebody is doing worse than me. That's nice. Hi, Flash. Welcome in. So this game I'm not very good at. But I am doing my best. You know, I used to play like RuneScape a little bit back in the day, you know. In the like 20 years ago. I never got like all the way to the end. Like I did like mostly wander the early areas, just like leveling up my stats and doing the various quests and such. And imagine it's chilly, it's really cold. I mean, it's not very cold here. Like yet another warm, comfy winter day in Japan. A nice, comfy like 16, 17 degrees Celsius. Like, honest to God, really not all that bad. Can't complain. Even now, you know, well into night, it's still just 30 degrees. Okay. Well, the nice thing is, it seems the NPC is stuck in this part too, for a little bit, so... Oh. It's one of these guys. Oh. Man, it's... Oh no, I got overtaken. My little lead. I believe every game is a Joanna game. I think about her. I'm not sure if that's gonna cut it, I'm afraid. I'm not sure if that's gonna cut it. Oh god, I need to... How? Okay, what if I do the swinging? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never you mind. Never you mind. You may need to swing up. That's what I was thinking, but you know, the first time I did it without swinging. So it is possible, but... Oh god, it's so hard! Oh, finally got it, finally got it. Okay. Punch that guy. Oh, no! Yeah, the moving up and down, this is like horrid. Iggy's Wrecking Ball community is like... says that this is the big speed run in there, for sure. Love your accent, where's it from? From the Netherlands, I've got a Dutch one. Speaking of, I'm actually doing Dutch karaoke this weekend for people who want to hear me actually use Dutch. Oh! Wow. Hit by the bombs immediately. You know, I was practicing a little bit today and like some of the songs are so nostalgic. I'm kind of excited to introduce them to you guys. So like, I just realized that when it comes to like my taste in Dutch music, like aside from like the kids songs and the funny songs, a lot of them are kind of like on the melancholic, like touching, heartfelt end. And like, wait, this is very different from the usual karaoke songs I sing. But you know, then again, most of you guys won't be able to understand what I'm saying anyway, but... It's a little bit of a different flavor, so I'm a little bit nervous about it. Like a little bit more on the touching side than like my usual Vocaloid weep flavor. Come on, cutie, we're in this together. Don't do this to me now. For the Raiders, that's the name of the character, by the way. She is called Cutie. The pink one. Oh god. Okay, at least we're out of the spinning ones. Thank god. I was getting like dizzy. Joanna karaoke night? I am not sure if she sings much. Additional folk songs would be good too. I mean, I was this close to adding the Dutch national anthem as like a joke. Maybe upward moments op de bottom platform to push upwards. I think it is, but it's so hard to time. Oh, we like got completely lapped. We'll wumble your wumble back, yup. You know, I was thinking like adding some Wilhelmus van Nassau ben ik van Duitsen bloed. Mijn vaderland getrouwen ben ik tot in en doet. De prinsen van Oranje. You know, because we always sing it like at national events and sometimes school. Twilight, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, I think we should go to the next selection, go to the deep. And the Japanese national anthem. I don't actually know the lyrics to that one. I have actually Osmosis, the American lyrics, just because the American anthem is played so often on like social media and TV and like pop culture. So I vaguely know the oh say can you see right on the early night. Just because it like comes up so often and stuff. So I somehow know the Dutch one and also the American one. blame pop culture, I guess. Oh god. The reverse like controls are a killer. Can't wait for the Australian karaoke that ends up with suspicious object from space. I don't think I know enough Australian songs. Do I know any Australian songs? Guys, give me like a famous Australian band. And I'll tell you if I know a single song. Because from the top of my head, like I don't know any. Ocean Man, damn, don't know that one. Wait, was Australia the Wiggles? Actually, I don't know any Wiggles songs either, so that wouldn't help. I just vaguely know the name. The Amity Affliction. Don't know them either. Oh no. Men at Work. I have heard of Men at Work. Give me a famous Men at Work song. Give me a famous Men at Work song. I might actually know one there because that actually sounds familiar. I think I remember a bit of the Canadian network anthems because of the meme. Oh no, like I think if I were to try as a challenge, I'm like 70% confident that I can like recite the US anthem just through osmosis. Land Down Under, I know Land Down Under. I know Land Down Under. Oh, AC/DC, I know AC/DC. Okay, I know like a couple of Australians then. You come for Land Down Under. Here we go. But yeah, like I hope to introduce you guys to like some old Dutch songs, including like some very kind of folk song maybe. Like I was very close to adding some smart lap as well. I haven't yet, but I'm considering it. Gaio's the official anthem. I see. I don't know the lyrics, unfortunately. I recognize it when I hear it played, but I don't know the lyrics by heart. Seen Tom Cardy live. He opens for Game Grumps. I see. Oh wait, I know Tom Cardy. He's the guy who like does all the meme songs, right? Like the one that's like Wolf for Initiative and the Human Centipede one. Oh. And the Red Flag one. I vaguely know Tom Cardy, yeah? Nice DC. I tried to stop them from getting cannon parts to save the Earth from the Cannon E12. I see. God, the Human Centipede song actually got stuck in my head for like a week, and I hated it because like I couldn't like just like start singing about the Human Centipede to anybody, you know? But like the next time I was like, Human Centipede, Human Centipede, Human Centipede, Human Centipede. And I was like, this is like the worst song to have stuck in your head all the time. Hiya, girlfriend. Hi. I'm sorry for you to run in on that. I mean, to be fair, it's an extremely catchy song. Stream has upgraded 0 days. No. I think we've gone like nearly a week without colony drops. Like, don't cheat the counter. It's okay. I only just ate breakfast. Let's go. I hope you had a good breakfast and it was tasty. This game is brutal. Like, this is like, if this was in an arcade, you could like waste all your money on it. It was a mix. Oh, I remember that one. I remember that too, vaguely. That's the one where like the guy starts like punching her dad or something. Yeah, I remember that vaguely. Tom Cardy has some weird songs. Was it up to 49? Okay, I see. I don't deal with HDC to the counter. He's as good as we said. That's true. You know, we have to admit, like, the colony has been dropped again. There's no whining any like, you know, bits about it. Okay, so I guess I know some Australian songs. These are the most famous ones. You guys mentioned Canada. I'm trying to know if I like know any Canadian songs. I guess like I know Canadian Please. Oh wait, there's like Mariah Carey is Canadian, right? I know Mariah Carey. Good time to use the humming attack. Oh yeah, good thinking. I forgot I had that. There we go. Yeah, I guess if you include Mariah Carey, I know plenty of Canadian songs. Because I know most of them. Am I good at this game now? No. I think I've gotten worse. But I think it's partly because now I'm playing the harder levels. There we go. Who's like other famous Canadian singers? I know there's like a couple more. Like I think there's a couple of famous Canadian ladies. Hey Octo, hey. Okay, let's get bubbled. So that seemed more successful when the opponent did it. Why did it not bubble me upwards? Oh no. Oh, okay. Okay, maybe this is not the way. Yeah, I'm getting worse. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I kind of need that. In a second. Celine Dion. Celine Dion. I know Celine Dion. Yeah. Mariah Carey and Celine Dion. Here we go. Gotta stay in the curds. Yeah, as it turns out. Avril Lavigne. Wait, was she Canadian? Right. I know plenty of Avril Lavigne. He was a boy. She was a girl. Can I make it any more obvious? He was a punk, she did ballet. What more can I say? He wanted her, she never tell. Secretly she wanted him as well. But all of their friends stuck up their nose. They had a problem with his baggy clothes. Justin Bieber? Oh, wait, is he Canadian? I see. I thought he was American. Okay, I know, like, I guess Russian Justin Bieber vaguely. I don't think I know any Drake songs, though. Michael Bublé. I do know Michael Bublé. I do know Michael Bublé. Unfortunately, I guess somebody has to claim him. Somebody has to claim him. I like to listen to the Skaterbun karaoke all the time. I'm happy. Maybe I should do like a Popper Skaterbun cover at some point. Hi, I'm in Toki. Hi. You know, because I think that would be like, you know, a random fun song that cover. You know, there's no song like rule that like VTubers can only cover. You know, anime or Vocaloid songs. I can cover Avril Lavigne if I want to. Hiya, girl. Oh god, this is a mess. Oh, glow. You know, I was actually thinking like there's a certain song like Dutch song. When I was making my playlist that like I started thinking would be like a fun one to theoretically do a cover up. But I'd maybe have to like find somebody to do it with me. Don't think it's anybody would know, but because it's actually like a mixed Dutch and English song, so it'd be fun if maybe I could ask one of my friends to sing the English parts. How am I? I'm doing well. Thank you. How are you? Hi, Stardex, welcome in. There you go. All of them survived afterwards. I see. I mean, to be fair, songs are one of the things that often get passed on. Can I ask you a question? Go on. I'm breaking new Avril Lavigne grounds. There we go. Don't have any questions, but I'll remember if I do. Okay, if you ever have a question, you're free to ask it. You're free to go ahead. I'm alright? Hell yeah, let's go. There we go. Oh no, I'm not good at this.
Back on, great.
Oh dear, oh no. I'm driving home, be right back. Have a good trip home. Oh no. If your coat is red, it's Paddle time. I mean, if you wear knowing, my Paddle coat is actually black because it's more tuney that way. I'm the evil Santa. Hiya, Blue Tiger. Hiya. I actually have a Paddle, but I'll probably like not pull it out till it's actually Paddle season. Happy time of Paddle. Okay, hold on. You guys get a tiny, you know, secret preview. But only because it's, you know, it is the season. It is the speak season. But technically, it's not Paddlehood time yet. But for just one minute. Okay, are you guys ready? Are you ready? Okay. Here we go. Bursting through the castle wall. Okay, here we go. Aham. Let's do this. For one beautiful moment, it can be Paddlehood time. Yeah. Okay. Ashiri yo iyo, kase no yo ni, tsukiri o, paddle. There you go. There was your paddle. You're early. Early paddle. For just a moment, Early unregulated fatherhood. Okay, there we go. I'm back. I'm back, but it's not yet fatherhood time. That one has to wait a little longer. We can get festive, but we're not getting fatherhood yet. Come back. I'm back. Don't worry. There we go. Okay. Actually got some hits in. Not that matters. We're like a full lap behind the finish here. Sis OG, let's go emotes. Pajo, you mean? I'm not sure. Is it? Oh, you mean the guy we're playing? No, this is like, what was his name? Chatter. He kind of does look like it, doesn't he? Took me a second to realize what you meant. And then the cute little Joe. Well, I'm sorry for not being cute a little. You'll get Pajo again later in December. Pajo will make a comeback. It's around 2:13 for anyone wanting to come back to it. Thank you for mentioning. You mean 2030, right? Yeah. Can timestamp it on the VOD. Go. You know, like it's weird how like some of these like voice lines you can kind of hear what they're saying, and some of them are just like completely incomprehensible. Thinks he's already in snake jail. Just look at this. I feel like I'm in snake jail right now. What a disaster of a level. Hurts my hand. Okay. Yeah, it looks like an off-brand Pac-Man. He kind of does. Okay, we made it through. Let's wait for the little Joru. There we go. Are there any, like, I wonder, Christmas games to play with Joanna? Not sure if there's like any Christmassy camera-themed games. Oh god, I'm like not even close to the end. The timer is gonna give me a merciful death. Because I could cause nausea. It's gonna cause my fingers to die first. Race over. Yeah, I'm an entire lap behind. There's no way. Oh, dear, thank you. Wait, let me give you a meow. Snake your work now is just 2 6-hour blocks of Iggy's Reckin balls. Okay, we can still try soft sunbae, but it's only gonna get worse from here, so I'm not so sure. I'll back up to you singing music to my ears. Oh no, did I wake you up? I'm glad you liked it though, I'm glad you liked it. Early summering of Pajo could be catastrophic. Yeah, the world cannot handle Pajo to get that early. Good me out, thank you. It's an interesting game. And it's a very like... For a second we were first place till we got bombed. For a beautiful, beautiful second. I got to be first place. Oh, I'm still first place. Incredible, incredible. Could it be? Could it be a stage I'm good at? Yeah, not a lot of Christmas games. It's true, it's true. Like I have at least one Christmas game ready to go this year. Because I already played Alone in the Dark, and there is a Christmas Alone in the Dark version. So like that feels like a gimme. But yeah, like good Christmas games are a little bit thin on the ground. I already played the Grinch Game Boy game that is basically Metal Gear Solid, so which was only like it was good-ish. So is Parasite Eve. Right, it takes place on Christmas, doesn't it? I have considered playing it at some point. Hey, Yuan. Let's use your photo phone still to first the witch. No, it is very weird. I'm not sure why it does that. Next to Sleepy today. Okay. Mariah Carey has been unfrozen. I mean, that's because, like, with Mariah Carey, if you keep her frozen too long, See an extra punishment on the world, so you have to let her out. How about the Home Alone game? Do those exist? Oh, I think they do. Just realized where I am for we Game with the Raiders. Yes, you did. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. You probably came in with Hissa earlier, maybe? Welcome in, welcome in. Today I'm playing Iggy's Wrecking Balls. And Yuna, Sea Bunny that plays retro games and does arts attacks. Welcome, welcome. And kind of sleepy, sleep tight, have Sea Bunny dreams. There are a few. Okay, I guess like Home Alone is an option. I could do Home Alone for Christmas. I can't believe I'm actually second place, like so far. Like considering how bad I am and how this is. Oh, never mind. You know, I did so good for half a second. Is this like a race? It is. Yeah, winter snow games, but like even then, like, do you know any good winter or snow games? Because those are like a little bit thin on the ground as well, I feel. But like just a bit hard to search for. Mostly chili platformers, that's how Giants used to be. Yeah, but those can be kind of fun in their own little twisted ways. Yeah, I think there's an SNES Home Alone game. That does ring a bell to me, that does ring a bell. Doom Christmas WODs are an option. Didn't I have some last year or did I wind up not playing them? I can't remember because I remember downloading some Christmas WODs for Doom. Oh, there's the thing. Wait, is there a thing game? I did not know that there was a game for the thing. Home Alone 2 is one of my favorite Christmas movies. Nice. I feel like for a lot of kids, like I liked Home Alone. I would fantasize about setting up my own Home Alone traps, you know? No sports games. That's true. Like Winter Olympics kind of stuff. The Santa Claus is my favorite. Santa Claus is fun. I like the Santa Claus. Must consume the Christmas crystal game. Yeah. Batman Arkham Orphans is also a Christmas game. I see. Huh. Why is the teach yellow? Is he British? Maybe. There's like another British character in here. I think Amanda's British too. Just something about the makeup style is giving me British. You know, circa late 90s, early 2000s. I knew there were Home Alone games. Yeah, there were a couple. Like back then, they were making tie-ins for anything. Haru? Hashiri yo yo, kazero yo ni. Because there are many Christmas games in general. Yeah, like, they're kind of lacking. Like, I was thinking, like, I think there's like one for the North Pole Express or whatever it's called, Polar Express. Like, I think that one might have a video game. Gonna go on a limb and say BoJack Yakuza. And Kiwami count as Christmas games, do they? Might feel bumpy as arcade fantasy, probably because of the balls. Makes sense. Are you enjoying Iggy's balls? They're fun, but kind of difficult. Like the game. Please don't trap Joel, mama. No, I would never. You know, only evil intruders. They take quite around Christmas. Oh, I see. I didn't know the Yakuza games were like set around Christmas. Gotcha. Get out of my hands. No. You will listen to Paddle and you will like it. Oh no. There we go. Say this is a fun quiz, okay? Yeah, it is fun. It's too hard for me though. Like, I actually kind of want to look up a speedrun of this game just to see the kind of things people were pulling off. Get further in my hands. Now that I can do. Oh, Fitbo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, long time no yap. I've been working lots of hours. Ooh, get yourself some money for the holidays. Let's go. Are you getting anything fun? Difficulty case is crazy, yeah. Like, even beginning, like, the enemy AI does not mess around because they all know the track and they all know the optimum route. Christmas Battle redeem, or we just get those for free? You just get those for free. Gamer, thank you for the follow, welcome in. We are born of the Pajuru, made by the Pajuru, undone by the Pajuru. Feels like an early version of Jump King, especially because, yeah, you do get sent back to the beginning if you mess up. Going to buy myself a GameCube? Let's go! Good choice. Oh god. Oh no! It's just Jingle Bells? Yeah, but it's like Jingle Bells in Japanese. It's cool that they take place around Christmas. I haven't actually played any of the Yakuzas before. There's also Baldur's Sky that takes place around Christmas. But if you start now, you finish by Christmas next year. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, hold on. We can do this. I mean, I can sing Jingle Bells too, you know. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun is to ride on one horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingles all the way. Oh, what fun is to ride on one horse open sleigh. There's a snow team thing called Transarctica. Ooh, thank you for the recommendation. I think, like, there are like Dutch Christmas songs. Like, I mean, there's obviously Flappy. I'm trying to think of some other ones. Like, Oh Denneboom. Oh Denneboom, oh Denneboom. Or Stille Nacht. I guess like that one's in German too. So, oh no, it's just like Silent Night. English has Silent Night too. No, in Dutch it's like Stille Nacht. It's just the same as Silent Night in English. Now I think of it. Jingle Bells is just Badu in English. Exactly, exactly. That's the way around it should be. Oh god. Oh god. And other than that, I mean, there's like, you know, I know Sinterklaas songs, but that's not Christmas technically, so. Because then you get a whole other assortment of songs. So to qualify, Lost Planet is a Christmas game. Yeah, I'll count Snow. I'll count so. Lost Planet. Good point, good point. Hold on. Gotta make a quick note of Lost Planet as well. So I think I've thought of that one before. Lost Planet game. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. Yeah. That is in the snow. That is in the snow. Lost Planet 2 is too hot. Gotta get my reservation for KFC today. Let's go. It's the one with the max. Yeah. I think I've had that recommended before. I got top 10 Dutch Cruiser, the Golden Leon. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Got a game coupons from a place in Tinky for $15. Nice. These. Oh my god, you guys. The other day when I was like at the Cutie Honey exhibition in Akihabara, right? I went to like check some of the game shops. And the prices they're asking for like Game Boys these days are like criminal. Like, oh my god, the prices like a Game Boy Color goes for now. Ooh. Like when it was only going for like 3,000 yen a few, like 5 years back. Hey Shadow, welcome in. You played Tatsunoko? I haven't actually played that one yet. No, I want to. No, like you guys, they were asking, there was like a Game Boy Color for 70,000 yen. That's like $700 for a Game Boy Color. I was like, what? That's like more than they were asking for the Game Boy Advance and like the Game Boy Advance SP like 5 years ago. Like I thought those were ridiculously expensive because they were asking like 20,000 to 30,000 yen for those back then. But like even the Game Boy Colors are crazy now. It's ridiculous. Was a special edition? Not even. Just like one of the regular translucent ones. Like I was like, ooh, you know? Like I knew that like, you know, game scalping had hit Japan and has gotten worse around, especially around Akihabara. But I was looking at that and like, you know, apparently like it's not even the worst it can get. So I'm like, there's a Grinch game for the PS1. Ooh, is it any good? Probably not. It's one of the platformers. I'll only buy it for 300 Wii's for that. Yeah, like 30 Wii's. It's like I know the prices have gone up, but even so, you know? Stick myself to the Super Game Boy and find bootleg SNES. Yeah, at this point, like scalpers, like I hate scalpers. I hate Nesbit. I wish that retro games didn't become the new, like, you know, investment opportunity for awful people. Because things have gotten rough. Lost Planet 1 is a fun, goofy mech game. 2 is a weird case, it's basically Monster Hunter with... Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh. 700 for Game Boy Color is kind of criminal. Yeah. Like, I was like... That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, you know, and it wasn't even that like that store specifically was super overpriced, because I also got like McDonald's Monogatari from it, the game I played the other day for Meat Day, for like just like 700 yen, which is like, you know, not bad for an old Game Boy game, like, or what, even 600. So it wasn't like they were like overpricing everything. Like, apparently that's just like the world we live in now. I go for like 200. Ugh. Yeah, you used to get those Sims pretty cheap these days. You did. It is crazy. Like, I'm really glad that, like, when I first came to Japan, I kind of went crazy, like, buying a bunch of games, like, back then, because, like, you know, I've always liked games, like, and every single time I'd go to the book off, I'd just, like, you know, come back with, like, 40 to 50 games, and, like, I'm glad that I did that back then. Like, at the time, I was like, am I being reckless with my money? Probably, but in hindsight, it has now saved me thousands of dollars by buying them back then. Because these days, I would be probably paying like 10 times or more for the same collection. Made the shells made of balls of gold. Need to crash the retro game market and American Gundam figure market. Yes, exactly. I want my Hurricane Gundam figure. Exactly. Okay, made it too. How's the Kirby Ditto Pal going? I mean, that one is always going strong. You know, my Dittos aren't going anywhere. I need to like get some of the newer ones though. My Ditto collection is no longer 100% because I haven't gotten some of the newer releases. Like they put out some new ones in their arcades and stuff. I'll have to find a sealed copy of Ace Combat one day. Everyone had said it was a waste of time, it wasn't a solid investment opportunity. The thing is, it's only really an investment opportunity if I'm gonna sell them, which I never will. You know, it's like how my mom will sometimes say like, wait, that game is like really expensive now, you have that, that's amazing, it's like worth so much money. I'm like, yeah. But I will never sell it though, so it doesn't really matter. You know, I have my original, you know, inbox copy of Rule of Woes, but it's, you know, it's theoretically worth a lot of money. My retirement plan, I'm not selling my games ever. I am gonna play all my games well into the retirement home. Like, it's my... If I ever have children, it will be their inheritance plan. You know, at that point, you know, I guess it can be sold, but it's still dead to us part when it comes to me and my games. You know, but I have never sold any of my games. And my hoarder mentality has paid off, because now I have all the games that are really expensive to get these days. You know? Now I haven't updated my list in a while, but I am at over 1,000 physical copies, so I'm good for the time being. Some of it collect arcade machines, that's a whole new level. If I had the space, I'd be collecting arcade machines. If I had the space to enable that kind of crazy, I will be doing it. Hiya, Fox. I'm gonna start a retro VTuber retirement home with couch co-op. Exactly, that's the dream. 1,000 years from now, they'll just like pick up my place and dig it up from the ashes. Just make it a shrine of video games. Yeah, GameCube games especially are overpriced. I'm really glad that I already owned basically all of the major worthwhile GameCube titles from back when they came out, because the GameCube is like one of the priciest games on the like second-hand markets. 500 kilo megabytes. I mean, basically, if you're probably gonna add up all the games, like I'm not including any Steam or digital games in that. Like, doesn't include any downloads or digital downloads, because I have like an app where I track my games on, and I only track my physical copies on it. So if I was gonna add Steam, like that would probably like boost those numbers, but those don't count. You know, like half the stuff on Steam is like from humble bundles and like, you know, like codes I haven't actually played because they were part of a humble bundle or Steam sale. So I feel bad adding them to my list regardless. Me at the end of the day, it can also be solid display pieces. Exactly. I actually have a really nice display, like not case, but like game closet storage thing, because it has like spots on the front, like display your games in. So I can like put like my favorite games on display, like right in front of it. It's a very good setup. It's technically made for like CD cases and like DVD cases, but like the law can't catch me. They can stop me. You know? Oh my god, let me join the Steam line. Now I have hundreds of games. Nice, 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 nice. It's nice that like Steam is very flexible about that. They don't even like check if you're even family. Oh. Oh no! He can do that? It's messed up. A college student studying journalism to qualify for Joanna of Game Protagonist? I suppose so, I suppose so. That's like, you know, more applicable than most games. What game you're thinking of? Well, what game you're thinking of? You know, like, I'll take like photography students as well, I suppose. You know, she has her camera. She's a photographer after all. I want to get those affordable custom game cases for my NES collection. I have one already. Nice. I actually found out that like for my Game Boy games, there's like these specific cases you can get from Daiso that fit Game Boy games perfectly. So those are the ones I use for my loose ones at least. Hey, Pimit, hey. I was surprised I was talking to someone who said they got custom rowboat for $35. Cheap. Nice. There we go. Yeah, don't change anything. Just wait for other game companies to do it over. Then I'll just see one right here. Oh no! Oh no! Don't send me to jail. Oh, there was like a couple clips with students. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you. Hey, Dracobatic. Welcome in. Doesn't solve the problem. Though since you have to get it in English, you have to get it from North America. Yeah. Because there's no PAL version, is there? At this point, we've been so long without Joanna, I feel like making a missing poster. I mean, Joanna's a busy lady, you know? Like, you have to like think of her as like just like my friend who sometimes stops by. It's not her channel. You know? She's more like my collab partner. Don't listen to you as a Navy calendar, I see. And so tears into private investigator. I mean, you can give me some private investigator ones. Because like she is kind of a private investigator. Like her first time was like, you know, privately investigating the fact that all the war crimes I was accused of were in fact false. So she was privately investigating the big scoop that would set me free. Private investigator counts in my opinion. So fun and games until she tries to take over. John deserves a day off for Christmas. Exactly. Like I know you guys miss Joanna, but think of her workload. She has like her full-time job. She's so busy, you know? It's hard for her to like make too many appearances. Hey, Viscount, welcome in. Go. Now all the war crimes you've committed since then? Excuse me, the war crimes were false accusations the first time. So there were no war crimes, you see? There were no war crimes. At all. What does D do? I guess we'll never know. Isn't this a Joanna channel? Where's the Joanna channel? Joanna isn't a VTuber. She's a hard-working lady. You know, who just like happened to be on my case because she believed in me. She believed in the truth. And that I was being hunted down on the false pretenses. That is all. That is all. Thing I've been part of never happened. Exactly. Joanna has an overworked OL. I mean, to be fair, I am too, but so is Joanna. The first time? Yeah, because, you know, the accusations. That doesn't mean they're true. Doesn't mean they're true. You know, just anybody can go out and throw some accusations around. Doesn't mean anything. You know, I've not been convicted of any war crimes. Because Joanna found the evidence that I was innocent. You know? So in the end, who do you truly believe? That was all bone nord propaganda. Game looks fun, it is fun, but terribly hard. John Clement GC gets 10 million subs in the first 48 hours? Really now? It's only war crimes if you lose. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. You know, that's why, you know, Big Bone has so much propaganda. It's because they won the battle, you know? They got to write the history after the first hatching, unfortunately. But we can prevent it the second time. That's why all humans have skeletons now. It's because they won the first time, so... They put skeletons in everybody. You can prove you have committed war crimes and that you also plans in the future? No, you can't! Officer, this guy, please. Looks like we might have somebody for the dungeon. I think the C1 might be the one with the propaganda. No, no, The AI is very brutal. Like, they know the course extremely well. Like, I guess it's probably like very fun game once you like master the mechanics and the courses. But it is very tough otherwise. Come on. I cannot come on. I can only come down. Okay, at least I made it to the exit. At least I made it to the exit. Whew. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think we should just like play Easy Street again. I think Easy Street was going a little like, you know, maybe we can get like try for third place on Easy Street this time. Like after having some practice, maybe we can get third place this time around. Yeah, the participation awards. Okay, Easy Street, Easy Street. Like round 1 is so easy. Round 1 is so easy. Start like this. Oh, no, I mean you can still rescind your accusations, Benjamin. If you know what's good for you. Go. Oh! Okay. Winner! Winner! A winner is me. I am the winner. Nice. Here we go. He's bitten by the people who bother to write down stuff. The victor usually has more time to write it down. That is fair. That is fair. 6 more fun with 3 other players. That's what I've been thinking. This feels like it could be a very fun party game with your friends. Because they're probably not as good as the AI. Didn't hear anything about this. Looks fun. Like I can see this like being a very good like play with friends kind of game. Where people don't like perfectly know every in and out of every course. But I will say, I'm doing a bit better on Easy Street now. Now I know some of the like controls better. There's a definite learning curve to this game. Nom 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 nom. MC is very deep one, yup. Let's go! Seen a YouTube video about PlayStation Silicon Valley, another wacky one? Oh, I don't think I've heard of that one. Oh, is it a good one? I should check it out then. I should check it out. Here we go.
3, 2,
1. Go! Oh, whoa! Look at that jump! I somehow did it. I somehow did it. Do you wanna brutalize me? I go to my death with pride? Oh God! Have I played Blast Corps? I did. Blast Corps was really fun. I was not super good at it, but it was very fun. I did like it a lot. It's a very fun concept for a video game. And very satisfying kind of game. But once I got to the later stages, I could not keep up with it anymore. Like the ones that you have to like, the timing is really hard. Like getting everything like correct in time. It got really tough. Here you go, enough technically completed. The later stages are insane, yeah. Like I got through through like up through the mid game pretty decently, and that's when I started like losing it. Space Station Silicon Valley is pre-GTR Rockstar. Ooh, fun! There's a couple of like GTAs I still want to play too. Specifically the early ones. Okay, this is where it's gonna start getting harder. Because this is when we start getting to the mechanics I'm not as good at. Like the high jump. Was I a winner or was I third? I'm not sure. I felt like I was third, but maybe? The other top-down ones were interesting. Maybe it's because I dashed underneath one of them at the end. Yeah, all the top-down ones, like I really liked them because like I played them at like... Either it was like a distant cousin or a friend of the family, but like... it wasn't necessarily... it wasn't at my place at least. Oh, I still won! I got the swoosh in at the end. Body Harvest is definitely GTA feeling. Oh, I don't think I ever played Body Harvest. Like I just liked messing around in the early GTAs. Oh! Okay, that's a bad start. That's a bad start. I guess no boosting right at the beginning to get you off to to go. At least I got the other guy down. Okay, this is where I'm just gonna start losing it because I'm really bad at doing the big jumps. But you know, at least the stages leading up to these ones, I was doing pretty well. Okay. No, I barely did any of the mission original GTAs. Yeah, same. Like even in 3, I was mostly, and even like Vice City and San Andreas, I mostly just spent time wandering around. Just like trying to like break the game, trying to go off map, trying to explore, going into different buildings, etc. But the others has lots of bugs like clipping into textures. Ooh, that is fun in itself. I like when games break a little bit. Survived it, sent me to a fun place called... No, you went to the dungeon. Don't be silly, Benjamin. Joanna isn't that bad, actually. Yeah, Joanna is great. She's very lovely. Lovely girl. No, I'm glad you came around on. You know, bomb philosophy. I'm glad you saw the light. Hi, News. Hey. The topic is not GTA games. Yeah, and GTA games. And games that are a little bit like them. We were talking about Body Harvest. And also about the fact that, you know, I never did the missions in the original GTAs. I just spent time playing around, messing around, you know, doing that kind of stuff. Hey, it does. You did the same thing. Oh, I think I already said hi, but you did the same thing. Oh, there you go. I've completed. Okay, one more. Oh. If only I could grab him. Oh. Oh, he wasn't the guy in front of me? Oh god, I got jumped. And Joe plays that like open worlds. I feel like all the GTAs have a different vibe to modern day open world games though. Like the kind of like prototypical open world as you usually talk about them. Different vibe. But I see your point. Remember, respect is everything. Since talking Rockstar games, have I ever played Bully? I did actually. I quite like Bully. I remember when it was like a really big deal over in Europe. Like when the game first came out because of its name. But it was actually basically like, you know, GTA set in a boarding school. And as somebody who went to a boarding school, it was like funnily relatable in a way. 1 and 2 are definitely much less mission focused. Yeah, that's true. It's mostly just getting cash. Open world is a little more limited on what you can do. Yeah, Bully is often open world. Yeah, but like I said, different vibes from the modern prototypical open worlds. Did you bully Joel? No, I got bullied unfortunately. But in Bully, you know, despite the name of the game, you don't actually have to bully anybody. You can just like play the game and explore the world and like beat up the bullies if you want to. So, hi Isaac, hi. was fun, was kind of okay. I think like the controversy kind of killed it. I think both the name of the game, giving it a false impression, as well as like this like the air that like Rule of Rose got like major backlash to. Like anything involving like kids taking out violence on other children was very contentious back then. There you go. I think they're neato. Thank you. You know, I wish they thought so too, but I unfortunately had a very strong accent, which people weren't very fond of. So, it is what it is. I still have it. The accent never went away. Accent never went away. Bully was more satire. Exactly. I love Bully. It was one of my favorite games. Hope it gets a sequel. I wonder if they'll ever will do it. I feel like the other Rockstar franchises are just too popular for them to like really bother with Bully anymore. Especially since it was comparatively less strong. Yeah, I thought you played the Bully. Yeah, you don't actually. Like, it's like had some really misleading advertising. Like, you just play a kid at the high school. And like, much like GTA, you decide to do what you want to do. If anything, you're beating up the bullies. You know, at times, because you can choose what you want to do. Hi, Jenna. Hi. I think that's why they changed it to Kadas Kanam Eat It, like in certain areas. Yeah, in Modern Warfare, I don't think there's room for it. I'm glad you guys like my accent. I was extremely insecure about my accent for a very, very long time. I mean, because I got bullied very severely for it, which I'm not gonna go into, because it's not a fun thing to talk about on stream, but, you know, kind of explains why. For a long time, I was very insecure about my voice, and I feel like, you know, ever since I started streaming, I felt a lot better about it, because so many people actually like my voice. The accent is cute, thank you. So like, it's like made me like feel like a lot more comfortable and a lot more happy, because for a long time I was like kind of afraid of just like speaking up in general. Like I'd, you know, be nervous like public speaking or speaking to people I didn't know yet, because like I was afraid they wouldn't understand me at all. But then, you know, after I started streaming, it turns out like a lot of you guys can understand me just fine, even without like seeing my body language or face or anything. So like, I guess it was just a skill issue on the part of everybody who said that I was literally incomprehensible whenever I talked. So you have a very pleasant voice. Thank you. There's a roommate they were working on a sequel, but that was years ago. I see. I think it's fictional, so people get all kinds of upset. It's true. I mean, it was that era where like media was picking up very hard on video games. Once you gotta learn the Dutch. I mean, in Dutch I still have a zachte G. But like, I have much less of a strong accent in Dutch itself. Yeah, like I used to like have people straight up say that like they, you know, couldn't understand the words I say, or just like keep going, what? And then like, you know, until I got discouraged and like just like gave up talking, and then they like basically just looked at me like, good, like don't speak up again, essentially. So like I got really nervous about speaking to people because of that. So hi Freya, hi, please save me. Oh no, what's going on? I'll save you.
I am number one.
You sound alright, thank you. Like I guess as it turns out, bullies just kind of suck and say mean things to make you cry, so I think that's what it actually came down to. Because as it turns out, I'm perfectly understandable. Work is going on. Oh no! Well, what I've got over here is some Iggy's wrecking balls. Do you like the way this guy looks? He's all teeth, I'm afraid. He's all teeth. he's got a lot of tooth going on. He's very funny looking, yeah. He's probably the best looking in this game. Most of the other characters are like mild night review. He's all smiles. Exactly. He's all smiles. He's a friendly lad. Okay. Well, I think I managed to like at least slow down one of them, which is good. Trying to actually like, you know, win easy street at least. You have a lovely voice. Thank you. I mean, like, I get a little flustered now because I'm not very good at handling compliments on it. But like, what I say is I mean it. Like, streaming means a lot to me because like before streaming I had basically zero self-esteem or self-confidence, especially regarding my voice. And streaming has changed that a lot, especially because I know so many actually, like my accent in English and actually like listening to me. So that makes me really happy. Happy that you're streaming again. Thank you, thank you. I'm happy to be back too because it makes me happy too. Are you from the country? In the Netherlands, I lived in a lot of different spaces because Mama Slug had to move a lot for work. So I was originally, kind of, well, not really country, but like around Gelderland, which is where the zachte G comes from. I think that's very cute, but the best thing is the constant giggling. I'm glad that Scorny would say have confidence. That's why she's my hollow she. Hi, Excalibur. Hi. I think they pick up Work on Bully too and then stop making the games. It's because Red Dead Redemption and GTA are just much more popular, they're more profitable, I'm afraid. She is, yeah, out of Hololive. Because I like the games she plays a lot and also she's very funny. It's a good dog. Oh, good boy, thank you for the bone. Thank you.
3, 2, 1, go!
Have confidence. 5 seconds later, no confidence. There you go. But yeah, like I will stop being sappy now because otherwise I'm gonna start choking up. But just know it means a lot to me that so many of you guys actually like my voice. Like it means more than I can really describe. It like kind of changed my life in a way. Certainly like made me go from 0 to some self-esteem and confidence. So. Games take too much money to make these days, so you've got to go all in when you know what works rather than just making a bunch of different things. That's the problem. Like I feel like AAA games, they have like kind of ballooned in terms of cost so much that like there's no room for like experimentation or like single or double A game anymore. Thank you, Viscount. Thank you. Hi, Yoachi, welcome in. I see you improving. Yeah, like I might even get second place. Maybe even first place on like the tournament. Which is kind of crazy because we were 4th last time we did Easy Street. So I have gotten a bit of improvements. Gelderland flag to check the new Aegis Dwemont card. Perhaps more reasons to play Deep Savers. Yeah, actually I should show you guys some Dutch flags because like the different provinces and like even some of the different like towns have pretty like cool flags. Some pretty sweet flags out there is what I'm saying. Your giggles are infectious? I'm happy to hear that. I took the break, my mornings were a bit less barren. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm really glad to be back as well, and also I'm always really bad with words, but like hearing that I make you guys' like mornings or days back better, like makes my heart like swell 5 sizes, like I'm the Grinch or something, because I start crying. Makes me really happy. Love is a whole new joy. Thank you, thank you. Keep talking about double A, triple A and double A, but where's the single A? Exactly, we need more single A. I actually got first place. I actually got first place. I'm so glad. She's a big routine in retro games. You've led me so much happiness. Thank you. I'm always really happy when like you guys tell me that like you tried out a game because of me or I inspired you to like play games that I was playing or I've mentioned. Like it makes me happy because like a lot of the games when I was younger I never really had people to share them with, and like I'm really bad at like sharing things to friends because my friends like never take my recommendations for like games or anime or manga. So when you guys take them and tell me you enjoyed them, I get really happy. Hiya Bowman, hi. I think I'm just not a very good like salesman, so like my shilling attempts never work. Best therapist to fight. Congrats on the first place. Thank you. And I'm thinking I want to see like some of the other modes. We tried battle. Trial mix-up. Oh, I guess mix-up is probably just like you pick your own stages.
Mix it up.
I feel that, yeah. Like I have a bad tendency of like trying to recommend like manga to my friends, like when they're still early on, and then they never get picked up, and then like 6 years later the manga gets an anime adaptation, and then my friends go to me like, Joe, have you heard of this thing? It's so cool. And I'm like, I tried recommending that to you 5 years ago. I think I'm just not a good salesman. So I can't convince people very well. We enjoy your streaming because we have a lot of common interests. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I'm so happy to like actually be able to like meet so many people over the internet that like share the same interests as me. Because like it's like they're really out there. Their friends that will be like, I'll take your recommendation for 50 hours. RPG or manga with 500 chapters. I mean, that's fair. Some people are just hard sells on manga, it's true. I think a lot of my friends are easier sells on anime. But I like primarily read a lot of manga instead, so... Well, Nunch, you do feel like the smartest person if like somebody actually really likes it. I'm not the Grinch, I'm the compass, it's true. Okay, so I want to see if we can unlock some of the extra playable characters. Give me a second, because it's an N64 game. So I feel like there might be codes for like character unlockables. Yeah, there are. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, I knew it. It's like, like I said, it's an N64 game. Of course, there's like codes for unlockables. Getting my gun and Magma Max goes a long way. Feeling your art style? Thank you, Stardex. Thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoy my art too. But so much of GTA before it became widely known, and getting to watch people discover the world I was like, damn, how did I tell them this shit has been around forever? And I just remember saying, completely missed out the compilation video at the time. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear it. Definitely hurts when you recommend people and they don't like to give the chance. Hold on, I need to figure out. Wait, how do I put this in? 1 second.
Who's it gonna be?
Okay. Need to go to the title screen.
Iggy's Reckin Ball.
Okay. Haha! They used to go to unlock them with the number codes on your credit card. Yeah, they don't put like good sheets in anymore. But this one has a bunch of things. Like, we have so many options, including a password called Fat Balls. Well, whatever that one means. Maybe it's like big head mode. He's meant to be an iguana. Yeah, that's why he's called Iggy. Is Campus big in the Netherlands? No, that's because we have more like Sinterklaas. Okay, so let's just like try out some of the things, because I think some of them will override each other. There's even like a black and white mode. Goo platforms, bombs only, Iggy's girlfriend. We can add Iggy's girlfriend. Okay, let's start by Happy Heads, because that will apparently unlock all the characters. Okay. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Nice to me even when I'm cringe, and that's like 50% of watching. You guys aren't cringe. The thing is, you can't be more cringe than I am, so good luck trying to out-cringe me, you know? Okay, Happy Heads. Here we go. Heads. Very cringe, challenge accepted. If I unleash my power level. I mean, be careful, because my power level is quite high, and I know that, you know, it can destroy the universe, technically. Okay, let's see who the new characters are. Okay, so we've seen these guys. Oh, we have Tabasco. That's a fun one. He's like a bull, basically. Mask. Okay, a ninja. NTE. We've got like basically ET, like an alien. Eyeball. Eyeball. King Jr. There's Elvis. The Bone Lords. There's Scully. Hiya, Zaki. Hiya, hey. Then we have Cecil. Oh, there's a snowman. I think it was Snow who wanted to have the snowman earlier, right? Got 1400 Annies of Anime Watch in my old post. No, it's fine. It's a nerd emoji, basically. Okay, but we still haven't unlocked Iggy's girlfriend. For which... you need a different cheat to get Iggy's girlfriend, obviously. You know, can't get his girlfriend with the other ones. Ultimate, gifting a gift to the Bone Lord? No, you can't let him know I'm here. You can't let him know I'm here. Can't believe they included the Bone Lord. Here we go. And enter. Okay. I think I have like 40 something bones left and then I'll be free. Let's go! Okay, and then let's enter. Let's enter Oadon. Oadon? Is that the name of his girlfriend? Oadon. There we go, so you can get Joanna to save you again. I mean, I suppose, but getting hungry, gonna see what I can do. I'm a little hungry too. There we go.
Iggy's Reckin Ball.
Okay.
Who's it gonna
Let's
be?
see, what's the girlfriend? Oh, the girlfriend's still not there. Maybe it wasn't listed correctly. Hold on.
What's your game, dude? Who's it gonna be? Iggy's
Maybe
Reckin
you can
Ball.
maybe do it this way too.
Who's it gonna be?
Okay.
All right.
I don't think that works. I don't think that
Who's
works.
it gonna? Iggy's
Okay.
Reckin Ball.
Maybe I cannot get the secret girlfriend. I'm gonna look up like what the secret girlfriend looks like, so I at least know what Izzy's girlfriend looks like. 1 second, because I feel like we want to know. We want to know. Okay. Hold on. Here we go. She looks just like him. Hiya, Bluey. Hi. Iggy's girlfriend is the Photoman costume of Iggy's Wrecking Ball. And that is Iggy's girlfriend. I guess she's Lizzie. No, Lizzie the lizard. Gotta earn it, yeah? Okay, but I wanna try some of the fun cheat codes because they have like some silly ones in here. You know, classic. Like there's different accessories, which is swap stop. So I wanna see what accessories these might be. You know, classic stop and swap, I guess, is where the name came from. Easy Overtana, new paralysis demon unlocked. Let's try swap. Stop. There we go. Stop. Okay. Swap.
Iggy's Reckin
Did that
Ball.
do it? It's because I
Who's it
accidentally
gonna
put in
be?
another letter? No, I feel I did it wrong.
Iggy's Reckin
Oh,
Ball.
hey Tommy, welcome in. Let me try it again. Meanwhile, I'll like read through the list of like options we have. Because we have a bunch of different like funny things. Because I love this like N64 era of like just having silly like cheat codes. Like Banjo-Tooie does this quite well as well. Because we can get black and white mode as well. Which I think might be a fun one to look at. There's of course like the one with like the bigger wrecking balls. And there's also like small ones, sudden death, and wait, use Turk to affects engine? Wait, there's use Turk to affect engine? Wait. Hold up. Oh, I guess it was made by the Turk guys. Love the outfit today, it's super cute. Thank you. Okay, well, hold on. We're gonna have to put that one in. I'm curious about the Turk effect engine. It was made by the Turk guys. Okay, I think this time it took.
Who's it gonna be?
Did it? Huh. I'm not sure if it did.
Iggy's Reckin
Okay.
Ball.
Well, we can try to put the Turk engine in though. Instead. To rock. There we go. Rock. To because I'm curious how that's gonna look like. Okay, that sounds like it selected something. Let's check what the Turok engine
Who's it gonna be?
effects engine looks like. You can try one of the different. We can play with Cecil. But I like the eyeball too. The eyeball is good. You cheat code where you can pay $2.50 to have your weapons upgraded. God, I hate that like modern games don't have fun cheat codes anymore. You know what happens when Turk uses cerebral pool on that dinosaur. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Can we play with Elvis? Sure, we can play with King Jr. Oh, is that the sound effect?
Oh.
What's your game, dude?
Okay,
Where to?
here we go. There we go.
3, 2,
2, 1, go! Oh, is it like darker because we're in Turok effect engine now? Is that what happens? Interesting. So now you have a different light mode.
I'm the king, baby.
I'm the king, baby. Oh, that's silly. That's funny. I do like that. I do like that. Oh, and we can play against the alien now too. Yes, join us. Okay, okay. The lighting is different. Yeah, like it wasn't like atmospheric before. So I guess this is thanks to the Turok effect engine. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, my blouse is glowing. I think like maybe this is like the extra effects like Cheetah activated might be like the rainbow like sparkles like behind us. Because I don't remember those being there before. Looks like he has a clown nose now. You should show that to everyone you meet. Oh, maybe that's the accessory thing. Because I did like add the accessory thing. And like I didn't see any difference yet. Yeah, it looks a bit weird with this lightning, but it's kind of fun. It makes me feel like a disco. You know? Oh, look at him. He's wrecking it. He's wrecking it. Clownhouse is gone now. Must have been. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Blowing up the sacred tower. This is one of those games where you're not supposed to be thinking about the plot. I mean, the fact that it even has plot. I mean, the thing is, they could have just said, like, you know, you're wrecking towers to decide who gets to be part of the wrecking ball through. But no, it's like a whole plot about the country of Chodama and their sacred towers, and we're the invaders who are trying to destroy all of them. Engine is in car engine, graphics engine, I assume. Because it would be silly if it was a car engine, right? It's a very random plot. Like, I do feel that like in this era of games, like whoever was writing the manuals sometimes just wrote the plot without any input from the people making the games. So maybe they just made some stuff up. It's freezing in here. Oh no! Get yourself a blanket. Get yourself a blanket. Oh. Oh. I'd make stuff up. Like I feel like sometimes, especially because like you get like the manuals that are just completely different between like the US and Japan as well. Like those were definitely just making stuff up. I guess most of the world for some reason approves of destruction. Yeah, I guess like, you know, when our crew like wants the game, then turns out most of our wrecking crew likes wrecking things. He's the king, baby. I'm the king, baby. Like jump@end.com like fascinates me because that's like the title name. Like was that an email address they used to have back in the day? Because that probably doesn't exist anymore, but like it's not like it's necessarily describes the stage because like you're jumping at the end of every stage basically. It's a slightly tougher jump at the end compared to the others, but I'm the king, baby. I think it's just a joke about the newfangled internet fad. I think that might be what they're going for, yeah? To be fair, they never say they represent those other countries. Yeah, they're just like... I like to think they're like...
3, 2, 1.
rapscallions from across the world who decided to wreck stuff together. You know, this is their crew. But they probably don't represent the entirety of California or Iceland. She used to believe the sphere represents Russia, the UK, and Iceland. That's true. Don't forget. get like... Oh no, that's all of them I think we had officially, yeah? Hey Saki, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Go. 32, that kind of lighted. Yeah, it makes it more dramatic and like... It kind of makes it feel like a disco party. We're Sapopia because we're playing with the king. You know, I feel like... There's like, you know, the music's playing. The weird goofy scene reminds me of the orphans of Cos from Bloodborne. Oh no. Hey, maybe it's the same side effect. You don't know. You don't know. Since that Chodama started and then lost the Great War, so you're playing as agents from the winning country sent to punish them. Yeah, it traps enemies on the stage. They're trying to, you know, they're in the inhabitants, trying to stop us from destroying their sacred towers. Love VTubes playing retro games? Hell yeah, you're in the right place then, because that's what I do basically every day. And that's more or less what I do 90% of the time. Elvis Jr. clearly represents the ally. Of course, of course. Oh, who represents the alien? Like Area 51, I guess. It's the alien. That's not a candidate for the US. Oh, Zenon, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Who up whacking their balls? You know we are. Hi, H-Doom. Hi. Go. Okay. I mean, I am slowly getting better at it. Like, very slowly. The alien's obviously from Atlantis. Clearly. Time to whack my stomach with a big bowl of ice cream? You mean a big ball of ice cream? You know, you gotta stay on team, R2. You gotta stay on team. Oh gods, we are lost this time. Funny how many forms of games just have heavy and stock sound effects. I mean, a lot of games like wind up using the same sound bites because they're all using the same, like, you know, sound libraries. Essentially. Yeah, I think we got this. Probably. Depends on how well we do in the final towers. Since you say that aliens are actually from the oceans. Did they? Hearing ice cream, now I want it. I would agree with you, but it's kind of chilly today. So it's one of the rare occasions where I'm not wanting ice cream. But I could go with something like warm. Maybe. Something warm and yummy. I could go for that. Oh, hey, Bible, hey. Oh. No, missed my jump. This game is very punishing. I'm not sure if we can come back from that. Oh, can I? I mean, we're right on Cutie's heels. Oh, but I missed the thing. Because I don't know the stage as well as she does. Yeah, regular item mode looks more like a 3D version of Unimaces. I think regular mode actually makes it look like a little bit cheaper. I mean, it's not like it's a very, you know, expensively made game either, I'm sure, but... Limited edition melon gummies. That'd be good. Actually, I saw like some melon soda Mentos in the shop today. I bought them. I haven't tried them yet. Oh, but they intrigued me. Because it's melon soda Mentos. You know? You don't see that one every day. Hey, Basecon, hey. Yeah, Mentos. Here we go, weird. I mean, I think I can see it working.
I'm looking, baby.
This mode, it's hard to see the overall track. But that's okay. I think like this game kind of depends on you like knowing everything anyway. My stomach has been giving me trouble, so I skipped dessert. Oh no. I mean, that's fair though. If your stomach hurts, then you shouldn't push it. Hail to the king, baby. Actually, I've been like practicing a certain song that has like baby in it, so now I keep thinking of like Apollo's baby. Shining lights, mellow beats. You know, because that's one of the songs I've been practicing in singing lessons. And the baby has like the part where the song goes really high, so like I'm nearly nervous like trying to sing it on stream. You're number one, the king is bringing you good luck. I think so too. It's definitely not because I've improved like mildly over time, but you know, the king is doing this for us. Oh, king got squished unfortunately. King has to make a comeback now. Now you think of Persona 3's baby. I always think a bit of like the collab I had with Neg as well. where we played the visual novel, where my character that I was voicing kept saying like baby. Just like, no worries, baby. Everything's okay, baby. Relax, baby. And like because of that, like I kept saying baby for like roughly 2 weeks because I picked up the habit. The clown nose is back. Oh, I guess it just like randomly spawns in the funny little accessories here and there. I wonder how that works. Yeah. But yeah, like I hope like whenever I can get the cover out, you guys will like that song because I think it's like kind of a mellow song, like kind of chill. You know? Like I know I have a tendency to like play, like sing the very hyperactive like Vocaloid songs a lot of the time. But like, you know, I feel like it would be a nice little change of pace. Hey baby, I do remember, hey buddy. I got a little conscious about my body usage, so I haven't used it as much anymore. But I still use it sometimes. Got that body? Like there's like a couple of songs I'm working on. Like some of them I've mentioned before. Like I do want to do a cover of like Airman Gatao's Night, you know? When I basically have practiced that one enough. I just need the confidence to start recording it. Oh buddy, oh ball. Like currently I've been practicing Brain, Butcher's Vanity, a certain mystery song I'm not gonna talk about yet. As well as another mystery song I'm not gonna talk about yet. Because they're like thematically appropriate. Of course I spend a lot of time practicing my original song though. As well. Here we go. Seen the box art and names of at least half the N64 libraries from Bouncing Rentals, and I vividly remember this box art because of that very ugly art on it. I mean, to be fair, I was mentioning earlier that like I didn't know this game before it got suggested to me. But if I had seen it in the store, I probably would not have bought it. Just because of how tremendously ugly the characters are. I probably would not have gone for it. Because let's be honest, even back then I was a tremendous weep, so I was like drawn towards the either the cute or the anime styled box covers, and this one would be neither. It looks like a game you'd rent, yeah? Like a rental game you just get like for one night or a weekend. Completely past me tight too. Yeah, and I like actually played a pretty decent amount of the N64 library. And up they've added it. I mean, I figure it's probably just like based on like the deals, let's be honest, the deals companies are giving them on their IP. And I'm sure that Acclaim wasn't asking tremendous amounts of money for Iggy's Wrecking Balls. Or like being particularly possessive of the IP, and like it doesn't have like any music like licenses that would like get in the way, so I feel it's just like an easy ad. Does have the purple baddie on the cover? Not interested. No. Like it could have like a bird and a bear on the cover, and I'd still be interested. Not sure Acclaim still even exists. I mean, whoever holds the rights to Iggy's Wrecking Balls these days, I suppose would be the way to say it. Not sure who this. There's probably someone out there. Those things kind of get like lost in the mess. You know, like somebody probably still owns Iggy's Wrecking Balls, and they're probably not asking a lot of money to make use of it. Let's be quite honest here. Oh no! Oh man, I had such a good lead too after I knocked him off the edge. This game is brutally punishing. The art is like, the game is in SCI HDD and with 30% of the cover art was like ugly. I mean, it was right in the era of like 90s, early 2000s, like ugly characters, you know, like gross art, out art, you know, like, you know, the trash can babies and stuff. You know, that kind of thing. You know, the bad business reputation is bad. Yeah, the bad reputation, it's true. They are supposed to be Wrecking Balls, but honestly none of them look like Wrecking Balls. I think that's just the pun they were going for. Yeah, Garbage Pail Kids, that's the ones I was thinking of. I forgot the English name. Only good games that claim release for sheer accidents. You know, that's fair. That's fair. And you know, I just realized it just gives you the same secret technique every time. And I think maybe you get a different technique for like clearing different modes instead.
Sure too.
So days when 3D was all the rage, but nobody knew how to look
What's your
it yet.
game,
I mean,
dude?
there are some early 3D games that like kind of like still have their charm,
Who's it
you know,
gonna
but
be?
it was an
Iggy's
awkward
Reckin
era. Okay, let's try pen and ink modes. I'm curious about pen and ink modes. King took you to victory. That's still. That he did. Though to be fair, we won once with Cheddar as well. Pencil. Apparently this activates pen and ink modes. Curious about that one.
Iggy's Reckin Ball.
Didn't sound like it actually like
Who's it gonna
activated
be?
it. Maybe you can't have like multiple cheats running at the same time.
What's your game, dude?
But I'm not sure how to deactivate it. Activate C1. BG is the art I remember. Hideous. Yup. No, this doesn't look like pen and ink mode. Maybe it's because you can only have so many things on at the same time. Hold on. Oh, you can just go to the cheat menu from here? Oh. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, clearly the cheat did not take. The cheat did not take for some reason. Maybe some of these cheats are just inaccurate. I'm getting these of game facts, so... Only acclaimed games I remember are Revolt and Dave Mears Freestyle BMX. Fair enough. Might have to reset. I mean, honestly, let's be honest. They might just be lying to me. Yeah, it was like Turk. Yeah, this game has like a Turk mode. Which is kind of funny. Let's see. We have too much pie. Let's see if we can activate too much pie. We got Turk on the NSO too. Yep. I guess like NSO just got like a bunch of their claim games. Too much pie. Because I'm curious if it just makes the balls bigger. Oh. There we go. There, you know, this does bring me back to like putting cheats into like Banjo-Tooie. It's a laborious effort. Ah, that sounded like it activated. Let's go. They might be hoax cheats, you know, like it's not like the books that they were published in were like really fact checks or anything back in the day. Think about the unnice designer PM thinking of the idea of Pico Interactive buying the rights to Clover for quality of Picketland. Yeah, makes sense that it looks like the Turkey team. Okay, who to play with now? I was thinking we play with Cecil this time. What's up? Because I want to hear the different voice lines they've got. A PlayStation 2 Torah game and managed to beat it before your save collection. Oh no. I'm glad you recovered your save though. Okay, I'm gonna accuse people on the internet of lying? Would you really do that? Lie? On the internet? No, the Snow Ends bad. Yeah, I wanna try him too.
3, 2, 1, go!
Do we look bigger? Oh, we jump higher for sure. Okay, we definitely are bigger. Okay. Okay, this is the fat mode as they called it. It's kind of hard to tell because the balls like it's kind of hard to see the perspective for the size, but I guess we are larger than before. It's hard to tell, but we certainly are jumping twice as high, so still like Clover, I wanna try Clover. Want to recover the rest of them? You got it. Now if I can hear the crunch on the audio, yup. Looks bigger, looks a bit bigger. Oh, Tanaki, thank you for gifting us up to Ayana. Please enjoy your emotes. Yeah, playing with the nerd emotion. Oh, okay, so now you have the Elvis hair. I get it now. So basically what that one like option does is it switches the accessories between the characters, and that's why it was like swap. Oh my god, like big mode makes the game really easy. You know, you might actually be able to play like some of the harder levels now. just bouncing right to the finish line. Okay, hold on. I think we get the idea on big modes. Hey, noob, welcome in. Wanna see what some of the other stuff does? Wanna see the other things we got? Okay. Yeah, what's it called here? Okay, this is called fat mode. I guess it just like gives you super bounce basically. Here we go.
Iggy's
Okay.
Reckin Ball.
Let's see what else we have in the list that actually works. I see the ones that look fun. Like sudden death might be fun, but I think that's just for battle modes. There's no weapons. Level select. I mean, I feel like I want to see Iggy's girlfriend, but actually it didn't work. Bombs only, cool kettles, full turbo, explosive, black and white. I mean, I guess we can try black and white. That one still looks interesting. There's also like just all balls are blue for some reason. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Mr. Noob. Do people confuse a claim for the developer instead of a publisher? I think they might. Hold on. Let me try black and white modes. Sorry I'm late? No worries. I'm always happy to see you. To make it new. I mean, it is unfortunately my usual broadcast time, but if it helps, I'm gonna have an earlier stream this Saturday. I'm not sure if earlier helps, or if that's still sleepy for you, but I'll be doing Dutch karaoke during daytime, so I'll start like 5 hours earlier. I'm afraid that like, if you live in a place that has like daylight savings, I might have started an hour earlier during winter because Japan doesn't have it. This game was truly ahead of its time. There we go. Yeah, I guess you certainly didn't know which one was which. Yeah, game was probably an amazing program mattered. You can fit CDs now. Time's back on that. Yeah, no. I think people have gotten a bit too sloppy. It's 8:30 PM for you? That's not too bad. It's only like 1 hour behind Japan. There we go. I'll stop by whenever I can. Look forward to seeing you. They did open up the development studio and my bad. I see. So they did have some games. Okay. Ah, we have a female. Okay, close to Japan. Okay, let's take Snowy. Okay, we strongly use out N64 with tons of cheats that do funny stuff. Same. Like, the first thing I did while playing this game was like, when I saw that like there were like unlockable characters, so I was like, I bet there's a cheat to unlock all the characters. Because that's just like how N64 games like, you know, did their stuff. Hiya Husky, welcome in. Oh my god. Black and white mode is funky. It's just like plain polygon mode. We're really retro now. now we're getting truly retro. Never snows because it's like a microwave hot. Oh, that sucks. I'm not very good with the heat. Sure, the PS1 had its share of those games because the era. But N64, like, I feel like the PS1 had a much more like button input games. Well, N64 had like a lot more text input in my feeling. That's just like fakey. I love your December outfit. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. This is very trippy. Doesn't it make it hard to feel where you can grapple? Oh my god, this is gonna make the metal floors impossible. I think like these early levels don't have the metal floors yet. But when we start getting to those, that's gonna be a nightmare. I suppose the Bad Apple variants called Bad Haro with the Gundams. Oh, I want to see that. Time to wreck these guys. Karaoke's gonna be 6 AM. Will there be an archive? I will try. Is unfortunately the best I can promise. As is usually the case with like karaoke, I'm try to keep the VOD up, but there's a decent chance I'm gonna have to mute a bunch, or a bunch just gets muted by YouTube, because that's the way karaoke goes. I'm not sure how active, like, you know, the various Dutch like record holders are gonna be about it. I'll try to keep as much as karaoke up as possible, but you know, I can never really promise anything because that's just what it is. Okay, so I think they were like, if I recall, they were slime stuff. Oh no, I broke the game. Oh no, I'm off-roading Iggy's Reckin balls. You're not supposed to be on these sites. Wait, hold on. Let me see how this looks. without pencil mode. You're not supposed to be here! I was not supposed to be here! I don't think I can get out now. Mid, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh my god, the other guy got stuck too. That's so funny. Sometimes 2 floors down can hear you sneeze. That's a loud sneeze. A lot of details. Nice. Can deeply put off cell shading. N64 has more trees because I think N6 had each time landing all the funny things. That makes sense. That makes sense. I do not play by the rules. I guess we're hitting the game-breaking part of the stream today. I think I actually landed on like one of the routes for my enemies, so like I was on the wrong track. Japanese NSO? Yeah, I actually want to check the Japanese version. I was talking about it earlier this stream. Because I do have Japanese NSO. Yeah, I have Iggy in my hair. I'm a loose cannon, baby. I'm a loose cannon. Good evening. Good evening, Cole. There we go. I was beaten to the Bad Apple Mansion. I mean, to be fair, have you guys seen the Bad Apple where there's somebody doing the like dance on like a washing line or something? It's crazy. Confiscating Joanna's license? Don't do that. She's innocent. What's NSO? Nintendo Switch Online. It's basically their service of like the old Nintendo console retro titles. I like how it's not just me, like the enemies keep like off-roading by accident as well and getting stuck here. That is so funny. Okay, I think you have to like very carefully. It is fun that like those parts do have collision on them. Besides Nightmare Soldiers, which is releasing alongside Deep Savers. Oh. That's also an NSO, but it's a different one. Hey Inferno, hi. It's like some kind of cute hair on it because switch your eye colors. No, it's Iggy. from Iggy's Wrecking Balls. Been to Russia before? It's snowy every day in Russia. Aren't there like some warm parts to Russia? I'm pretty sure like some parts are like snowless in summer at the very least. Probably not Siberia. I think Siberia might have snow all year long. I can't really say because I've never been to Russia, so I don't know much, but I'm pretty sure that they still get summer. Like sometimes in the year. Hope's good? Yeah, we're hoping. Hiya, Hopsy. Okay. Just have to carefully jump over that one. I mean, I actually have a good lead on them now because like all of them keep getting stuck because of the super jump, which is kind of hilarious. Oh. There we go. Nice. I mean, that's the sound. The sound a snowman would make, right? Probably. Probably that's what a snowman would sound like. Go. Oh, not yet. Need to hit it with the bounce. Okay. No comment. That's not the sound a snowman makes. Reminds me of the Hollow Knight gloves. Nice. This guy's a wimp compared to the king, yeah. Oh, heal the king, baby. Or Otaka Spirit! I'm sorry, the song is stuck in my head. Because I've been practicing it. Okay. I just want to see what else we have. I think we got the idea here. Is there anything else that seems fun? Like, I guess we can like unlock all tracks just to see what the other tracks' themings are. Just to take a peek at them. I just noticed that like some of the cheats have like double things, and that explains why some of them might not work. Because like there's black and white mode and pencil, but in the cheat screen, black and white is called pencil. So that might be the issue. That might be the issue. People are like double entering them. Maybe it's like a regional thing. Sing out, let your voice be heard. I get too embarrassed. It's you know. What if I scare everybody away by starting to sing, you know? I only 2 lines at a time. Here we go. Sing, one, sing. Sing, my angel of music. I'm sorry. I also want to try All Balls Are Blue, which is apparently another one. Let's see it. There we go. Instantly goes Little Mermaid. A mix of Little Mermaids and like Phantom of the Opera, because I'm like mixing them up. I mean, I like Ursula's song, you know, it's like a fun one. Poor unfortunate souls, so sad, no true. You know? This was probably to make... Oh! I did not know that. I feel a bit embarrassed entering it now. I hadn't thought of it. Now to the Arbiter. I don't think I know the Arbiter well. I can sing from Weepo, the genetic opera. Instead. Yeah, I was sounding like Ariel, yeah, because I don't know the Phantom of the Opera, but I forgot like the things that Ursula was singing in between. So I combined them. My sibling is 172 at 12. I'm sorry, noob. I was 174 at 12. I had my growth spurt very early and I basically stopped growing after 12 years old. It's why I still look basically exactly the same as I did when I was 12. Like, people look back on pictures of me when I was a kid and I look identical. It's kind of weird. I have not aged. I'm an immortal vampire, elf being. Yeah, we were the genetic opera. I had a small moment when I was obsessed with that one. There we go.
Iggy's Reckin Ball.
There we go. I mean, it's a fun opera. What can I say? Let's see, who haven't we played with yet? Let's try the eyeball.
What's your game, dude?
I'm going back. I don't want to be the eyeball anymore. Like, whatever that voice was, I'm reverting it. Let's be the alien.
What's your game, dude?
American All the Girls Went Through a Rent phase. I never watched Rent. Like, I know it's a musical, but the plot didn't sound as interesting to me. Maybe it's a good one. I know it's well acclaimed, but you know, like as far as musicals go, like I know Wicked, I know Weepo, I know like all the Disney ones. I know Heathers, I guess. 174 is pretty tall for 11. Yeah, I started puberty like at 10. I was very early in terms of like both puberty and growth spurts. which sucked because I was kind of towering over not just all the girls in my class but also all the boys. Well, to be fair, boys tend to go through puberty later as far as I know. I know that, like, I remember my grandma was so excited. My grandma was like, "Oh my god, you're a real lady now." I was like, "I'm dying. I'm bleeding." Yeah, girls usually start earlier. I mean, to be fair, my family is all quite tall. We're Dutch after all, you know. There we go. If it was real, it'd be a joke. I see. It seems like not to be blue though. Maybe there's like another cheat that didn't activate, or maybe it like is ruled out by another one. Because I'm not seeing it. Oh no, it is there. Maybe it's just overruled by other stuff. Like, there's a bunch of stuff turned on now. There we go. I mean, I guess...
3, 2, 1.
I just don't feel like we're very blue. I guess we have a shade of blue. A bluish hue, like, around us. Maybe if we turn off the ambient lighting. Turn off Dark City. There we go. Got you beat, but it probably took me around 15, 16. That's fair, that's fair. Like, I know, like, for boys, it's pretty common to not start puberty till, like, 15, 16. I think that's fairly normal. Like, even for girls, I think most of them don't start till, like, 12. Like, 11, like, 10 is pretty early, but it's not unheard of either. As far as I know, I think. I mean, I guess we have a blue glow, but it's not really blue. I thought they were gonna swap the textures out. Okay, I guess next up, let's try the Japanese version. See if there's any differences, because I think we've kind of explored the English one fairly well now. So I'm curious to see. Let me set that up. I think I might still have the Japanese one downloaded, but I might have to go into... Nah, I still have it. I think I just need to re-download it. There we go. Probably starts earlier than that, but the height is pretty slow going. That's true, that's true. I think like growth spurts like start pretty late for guys. Because it's pretty common for girls to like be like taller than the guys for like a little while. Till like the guys outgrow them a lot of the time. It's a tall C1, yep. Have not grown since then. And not changed much at all. To the point like I essentially look identical. Man being displayed when your voice stopped. Oh no. I mean, to be fair, like I think that like a lot of people, like I guess like if you're used to singing and stuff, I figure that's really rough for guys. When they fully stop getting taller to your 20s. I think like a lot of people like still got like their slow growth post-puberty, like up into their 20s. But it doesn't go as fast anymore. Para, thank you for the follow, welcome in. I think I read the male puberty starts 11 or 12. Oh, I heard everybody saying that like it actually starts later. Is that a myth then? Like in my class they were always saying like boys start like 2 or 3 years later than the girls do. My voice stopped so gradually I didn't even notice. I see. It must feel weird, I guess, like having your voice change suddenly. It's not something I can relate to, but I think I would feel weird if like my voice suddenly changed overnight. It depends on a few things, that's fair. I was like 11. So boys start earlier than girls? Really? Because like I was always told that like girls start their growth spurts much earlier. Which is why girls are often taller when like during certain like early years. I'm googling this, hold on. I'm googling it because now I'm hesitating. Do girls grow faster than boys? Yes, girls generally grow faster than boys during some stages of development. Girls usually start puberty about 1 to 2 years earlier than boys. See, I'm not crazy. And the growth spurt happens earlier. Boys' growth spurt is usually about 2 years later than girls, and it lasts longer. See? I'm not crazy. Because I remember being told that. Although puberty has been starting early and early throughout the past 50 years. I think it might be because like people are getting more nutrition these days. Maybe there's other reasons. That's like my unscientific guess, I guess. Like nutrition seems like it might be a factor. Hey Anan, welcome in. More fats and hormones? That makes sense. Nutrients, yeah. Okay, let's see. Do we have Iggy's Wrecking Balls on the Japanese version, actually? Wait, I'm not actually sure if the Japanese one has Iggy's Wrecking Balls in it. This might have been a US exclusive for NSO. It did have a Japanese version, but I am not seeing it. I do not see it. It's cool that they put Banjo-Tooie on the Japanese one too, even though those games weren't as big in Japan. It does have custom mobile. There it is. Ah, that's a shame. That means we cannot compare the Iggy Wrecking Balls differences. You know, like one of the first games I bought going to Japan was actually Banjo-Tooie and Banjo-Kazooie in Japanese because I wanted to see how the translation was done. I was average. I started very early. When I was 10. Oh wow, that's early. I mean, to be fair, I got my first period when I was 10, so I was kind of early too. Winback is in there. The first third-person game with coffee mechanics. Nice. Nutrition, hormonal additives, and stress can lead to early puberty. I see. Got it in a box sitting over there? Hell yeah. Can't play, but I like owning it. Hey, you can always get yourself a Japanese N64 sometime. Can we just play Japanese Harvest Moon instead? I mean, if you guys feel like switching up the game from Wrecking Ball, because like Wrecking Ball has been fun. I guess like we can still. I suppose what we can still do is check the like stages that I think we unlocked with a cheat. I'll have to double check. But after that, I think we're pretty played out on Wrecking Balls. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. There we go. Oh, I went to the wrong one again. Hold on. Wait, which one is the Japanese one? Which is the English one? Now I'm getting confused. As you can see, I have my Japanese and my Dutch accounts. I jumped straight to the last set of stages. I want to see how insane they are. Sounds like a plan, sounds like a plan. Okay, this was the Japanese one. Okay. You know, with the Super Nintendo and the Famicom one, like at least these two you can keep apart. Yeah, Slug and Dutch Slug, basically. Well, technically Dutch Shop, because I'm uninventive. Reprehensible creature as your profile picture. Hey, I like Pikmin, they're cute. So it's art of your favorite Wrecking Ball. Oh my god, kilo of fellow many Pikmins. Just because yellow is a war criminal doesn't mean that yellow isn't my color, you know? And he has cute little ears for flying. I like flying. I mean, maybe I should rename it to Dutch Slug because that's funnier than Dutch Shop. To be quite honest.
Iggy's Wrecking Ball.
Okay. Let's
Who's it
see.
gonna be?
Yellow is my color. It is. It is. Okay, let's start. We never did get his girlfriends. Oh, I guess like the cheats. Oh, the cheats have to be re-inputted.
Iggy's Wrecking Ball.
1 second. I don't mind playing with the other characters, but it does mean me putting the alt tracks cheat. What did they call it again? What's a plopping? I'm not sure if there's a proper term for it that I saw in the the tutorial. Yeah, I hate when cheats have to be re-inputted. I guess it makes sense, but remember it. Remember me. Go on. Here we go. Mouse can fly too. Yeah, like there was like the one with the super jump, which was kind of fun. But I don't feel like re-inputting it. We're just gonna go straight to the craziest stages. And see what's waiting for us. Here we go. Instead they call plop or something to fly. Oh, no, I think it's flapping. It was flapping. It wasn't Deckwows, they just called it flapping. Because I remember we made like a flappers joke, like the 90s, 20s. Here we go.
Iggy's Wrecking Ball.
Iggy's Wrecking Balls.
Who's it gonna be?
Go. Guess we can play as Gnarly.
What's your game, dude?
Okay.
Where to?
Go. So we had up to 4 last time. I want to go to Funkville, Tectricity, Sun Canyon, and Patchwork. Dicky Woods, Iggy's Challenge. Huh. Interesting. The Flavigos were right about Bobs. It's true. They were also right about like whatever they were doing with the fashion. Like it looked cute. It was looking cute back then. Okay, I think. You guys want to see the hardest one first, in which case, probably Dicky's Woods? Because Iggy's Challenge seems like it might be something else entirely. So let's try Dicky Woods first. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, I like the dresses and like the funny little things they put on their hats with like the beads and stuff. I think they're cute. Okay, here we go. Oh, we got squished on. I see. Oh my god, this game I always saw on the shelf right next to Body Harvest. Body Harvest did get mentioned earlier, funnily enough. It seems to be a game that a lot of people skipped during rental nights. Because of its extremely hideous cover. Like how even like the computers were having trouble like making this jump. Hi Oxydam, hi Sandra, welcome in. Oh god. Okay. There we go. I think for these hardest stages, the goal is gonna be clearing a single round. But there's this one who turned into Rockstar. Yeah! Like, I kind of want to try it because that's a Rockstar game I never played. which is interesting because like I feel like I've played like a lot of the Rockstar main games, like the games they got kind of well known for, you know, GTA, Bully, etc. You're old? That's right, we are old. Most of us here are. It's okay if you're young too. Don't worry, don't worry. They have ping pong games. Talked about quite a few of the Rockstar ones. Body Harvest on release was really fun actually. Guilty. You're all guilty of being old. That's okay because I am too. My first GTA was 2. My first one was actually the first one. GTA 1, baby. I'm ancient. My first GTA was San Andreas. Nice. I mean, to be fair, you had a good one to start with. San Andreas is one of the best GTAs, so... There you go, we got a case of the olds. My first was Vice City. Vice City is a fun one too. I kind of like all of the PS2 area GTAs. Oh my god, this stage is just the worst! It's been my top 10 best games of all time. I think San Andreas probably... I would argue, out of my GTAs played, is probably my favorite one. It's just very complete, you know? I only enjoyed 3 GTA games. Like, I like GTA 3 a lot for like nostalgia reasons. Because it's the first of the 3D ones I played, and I spent a lot of time in it with my brother as well. So it has like a bit of that like family nostalgia to it, you know? But first one, Simpsons Written one, I've actually been wanting to play that on stream at some point. I had it as a kid. I could never finish it because I was bad at like car games. But I think like as an adult I could probably figure it out. Good lord, I think we're better off just waiting for the thing to reset. It comes down eventually. Here we go. There was a DS one. It integrated Tay on my graphic calculator when I was paying attention to the teacher. Oh, nice. Like, we were strictly forbidden from having games on our graphic calculators. It made me so sad because I feel like I missed out on a bunch of really good games that like people always talk about. Hey, somehow we're third, which means the NPCs had trouble figuring that out too. That's what Nintendo had in 1994 and onwards. Nice. Play Simpsons, I wanna. There we go. If I said you named it Miami aesthetic, I have to take your word for it because I've never been to Miami. There are GTA games that you can play on stream with music on. Yeah, I remember talking about this recently, and I think the thing is you kind of have to just like listen to the talk channels, which to be fair are fun. The GTA Chinatown game, I've heard of that one, yeah. Like, that's crazy that you could actually get it on the calculator. Not being in last after everything else is very telling. Yeah, if like even the NPCs are struggling with this stage, that is hugely telling because the NPCs are basically cheating. Oh, but now I have to drop spin. Okay, it's gonna be basically over then. Okay. There is no way. There is no way I'm gonna be able to do this. I think it started as a DOS game. Nice. Oh. I think I remember like the Godfather video game, there was a GTA clone. Oh, I think I remember about that. Like, hearing word about it at the very least. And also replace the music files. That's a fair point, that's a fair point. Oh, hey Corby, hiya, hi. Here we go. Oh, I know you're cheering, but I'm not sure if this is gonna go anywhere. Oh, no. I am again. Because of Vice City, I've heard Out of Touch stuck in my head for 20 years. Good song though. Out of touch, I'm out of time. But you're on my head when you come around. You're out of touch, I'm out of time. Yeah, I need better and better jumps back. Like, I think that would help a lot. Maybe we need to like activate the fat cheat again to like actually explore these levels, but you wouldn't get the intended nightmare effect though. Hiya buddy, hiya Zel, hey. Oh, I think we're gonna be overtaken by the NPC over there. Yeah, the NPC actually knows how to do this. Oh, we're still third though. Oh, that might mean the NPC left us? Possible. God, this is a mechanical, right? Oh god. There's better GTA games than GTA games. I mean, I think like San Andreas and such still hold up. Like, I feel like the PlayStation 2 era of GTA games still hold up pretty well. Can't vouch for the newer ones because I haven't played them. It's one heck of a horror game. The horror is trying to get through this stage. Oh, I was so close. Oh, dear God. This is jumping now. Hold on. We're gonna have to pull the cheats out.
Iggy's Reckin Ball!
Feels like some of the magic in the PS2 GTAs was lost in the newer games. Yeah, I tried playing GTA 4, but I already didn't care about it as much anymore, so it is what it is. It was interesting, but you know, it's maybe it's nostalgia goggles, I don't know. Let's enter too much pie. Soul left my body, yeah. Hold on. There we go. Too much pie. PS2 era GTA is peak GTA. Yeah, I know GTA 4 was still a popular one for many people, but I just couldn't get into it as much. GTA 5, I'm pretty meh on, I guess, but I never played it, so I can't really judge it. So I know like it's popular enough to like carry basically live updates for like over a decade, so it must be doing something right. Eat the pie. Nom, 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 nom. We're upgrading with the pie. GTA 4 had the best world. It did have a nice map, yeah. That is fair. So game out of the unfortunate game where everything was making super harsh. I think that's the thing, like especially after like Vice City and San Andreas, which actually look kind of nice, you know, comparatively. It does a lot right, it does make them a lot of money, to be fair. To be fair.
Who's it gonna be?
Okay, and let's be Charlie. I think he is British. He gives me British vibes. I think his voice actor might be British too. The way he's talking. Okay. So, I kind of want to check Funkville. Because I'm curious about Funkville. I want to see the Funkville. Ah, this is not very funky. It's just black and white.
3, 2, 1.
Josh already confirmed with? No, he isn't. I just like... Because they call him like a chap or a lad. I was like, he must be British. But that's still speculation on my part. Okay. Interesting. Did enjoy the story mode, but they completely dropped support of it. Yeah, I think it's because online just got too popular. The budget for 6 is 2 billion. That's crazy. No game should be 2 billion. Let's write no in-depths. I feel like somebody must have done it. We might just not have heard of it. You say, yep. Go. I was playing Red Dead Redemption. I've heard most people say they quite liked Red Dead Redemption. Local eCloud, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. There we go. I am a bit hungry though. I might grab some chocolate in a bit. There we go. Lab completed. Oh. Those slugs are zooming. I think it's because the platforms are zooming. And that's making the slug zoom. Now, the later stages get pretty crazy. My dad loved Red Dead Redemption, he only ever watched me play it. I've heard like Red Dead Redemption was like a surprise hit with a lot of like older people as well. Like a lot of like parents, be it because of like, you know, the country vibes or anything else. By the Wrecking Ball, it is getting to you, yeah. It's reminding me of the concept of pie. There's a scene in Red Dead Redemption where your character gets so drunk that all your controls are basically used to press X to Lenny. It was also unique, yeah. Like I heard that like Red Dead Redemption was like a big thing for horse girls, like unironically, because like horse girl like gaming has been very anemic since the early 2000s, late 90s PC games, because the funny thing is like nobody is catering for making a serious game for horse girls, even though there's a significant population of them with expendable money, because you know how expensive horses are? And they all want to play horse girl games. And like apparently Red Dead Redemption like really took off within that community for being like the most realistic horse simulator. So like a lot of ladies, like horse ladies, started playing Red Dead Redemption because realistic horse riding physics, and you don't have to do the story. You can just like ride your horse through the beautiful countryside, which is what people all want from it. Yeah, it was basically the best horse simulation game. Wrecking Balls was the original Catherine. Yeah, and a lot of dads like grew up with Western movies, so that's the appeal there too. Yeah, different from Uma Musume. That's a different type of horse girl. Like I honestly think like if you know game devs like if any game dev like made a serious horse game that was basically just like, you know, made with a lot of love and care and different breeds and like whatever, there's a gold mine there. Because like the horse girls, they want to play games, but nobody's making them. Like nobody's making Barbie horse adventures anymore. Hiya, Warring, hi. Like that whole demographic has like fallen by the wayside since they stopped making games for girls on the PC in late, you know, early 2000s. Yeah, a lot of older people in the US also grow up with TV shows, which is like, you know, the other demographic that appeal to. Yeah, peaceful horse fight and then the pumas show up. Like, I think it explains why some fans couldn't show up by the horse riding Breath of the Wild. Yeah, was the MMO horse girl game. I know about this one because Biff made me play it. A fellow VTuber friend Biff, who is a horse girl. And like that one, even though it has been discontinued, has dedicated fan servers with hundreds of people playing every single day. And horse girl shop and like skins that you can buy for your horses, but all the skins are genetically accurate and all the breeding is genetically accurate, because that's something horse girls apparently really care about, is that like all the DNA and phenotypes like crossbreed correctly. Like horse girl MMO is serious business. It is like indie devs out there, there's a gold mine in making a proper horse girl game. Like a horse racing and race simulator. Yeah, like basically like a car mechanic racing sim. Like basically if somebody makes the Forza for horses, there is money in that. There is money for that. Like, and I don't just mean like a horse racing gambling thing, because that's a different audience. Like the horse girls, they do want to race the horses, but they also want to take peaceful rides to the forest on top of the horse. So both of these aspects will need to be represented in the horse girl game. Monster Rancher but with horses, yeah. Like if you as a dev make a, you know, scientifically accurate horse girl sim that has accurate breeding, accurate phenotypes, accurate DNA, you know, like forest simulator, the choice to like freestyle ride your horse around the tracks as well as normal races and jumping, it's millions. There is money there. Can you give steroids to the horse? I mean, horse girls do want to give medicine to their horses, you know? Like, horses are basically real-life Pokemon trainers. Yeah, but even more picky about IVs and EVs. But Diary asked by Funktown so trap. Yeah, Funktype is kind of boring. I wanna go to another spot.
Iggy's Reckin
You just be rancher. MMO economy is a down thing, but horse girl MMO economy sounds impenetrable. It's crazy because like, I'm not sure if you guys have heard of Flight Rising, because that's basically the online pet game for horse girls who like dragons. And I'm not joking. Oh, Sim, thank you for the cat back. 1 second. You have to horse poop every 5 minutes. I mean, I'm sure that like the horse girls think that is important too. No, you guys don't get it. Like Flight Rising has like insane DNA like mechanics of like dragon breeding for the different like dragon color mixes, like actual DNA lists. It's basically horse girls for dragons, and like I know people like make money off those, like, you know, trading real money for like, you know, the prettiest dragon that you've spent like 50 generations breeding into the prettiest boy. And the same thing for horse girls, you know? When Scarlett's first explained what EV trading was, my response was why? To win your competition. I mean, honestly, EV is better than IV because, like, at least you have more control over it. So I'm going to too, but I was gonna say, because horse girl it is. Horse goes higher IOL Essence of the Dark map because she outbids on the horse market for the breeds. I mean, honestly, like I only played, I think it was like called Alicia online or something, was the game Piff introduced me to. I only played a little bit of it, but it was enough for me to understand that like horse girls are intense. Because these horse girls were paying money for like an offline fan 1 server with like, that actually was still doing seasonal updates just from own fan initiative, which is crazy. They made their own season pass for a defunct game. There's the middle-aged aunt simulator where you collect wolf merchant crystals. That is, it is. And you know, like Biff showed me like some of the fancy horses you can get, but it's not easy to get the fancy horses. It's not easy. I think like the one thing is like I say like, you know, indie devs could definitely make a big buck of like the horse girl market, but you do have to do your research because like horse girls are scary, and if like you don't get your horse DNA correct, they will criticize you for like, you know, incorrect like horse patterns if you breed the stippled horse with the speckled horse. You know, if you do that, they will murder you. They will send out an assassin to your home because you messed up the horse genetics. You only have, you know, proper dappled plus speckled breeding. It's very important. It's very important. It's like you can't... The horse girl mafia will get you. They will get you. They're very serious about what they do. I've known horse girls. And they are intense. There you go. Basically a horse girl for slide rules. You know, everybody is a horse girl about something. You just don't know it yet. That's why they don't make horse girl games. They value their lives, yeah. Like, you do have to be all in. You can't get, you know, a cheap, easy buck. You do have to be serious about your horse girl games. All the odd simulation games that exist, however, markets, I believe horse would be possible. Oh yeah, there's like a huge gap in the market. Like I said, like nobody's been filling this market since like the early 2000s. Not like to put a unicorn? Oh no. Horse girls do love unicorns. Those are fine. But the unicorn breeding genetics better be accurate. Like, do not mess with like the DNA, phenotypes, chromosomes of the unicorn horse. Like, you better make sure it breeds properly. Make sure it is scientifically accurate. Because if not, the horse girls will still kill you. But they will happily have like the unicorn Pegasus in there. That's fine. Horse girls love magic horses. They love magic horses, but they have to be accurate to science. Only one horn amounts. More than one, you're making a deer. Breeding a mid-horse? No! No unicorn with 10 legs. And I'm getting into a heated discussion about why models from the 40s should have trig functions in degrees and seconds, not fractions of a degree. See, you are the horse girl. Don't accept centaurs. I think that's a different subsection of horse girl, but maybe. I guess I don't know enough about them. I'm like, you know, a nature documentarian. I have observed many a horse girl in the wild. You know, quietly absorbing, making sure to not disturb their natural habitats, you know? I'm too allergic to horses for this combo. I got hives. Are you allergic to like unicorns as well? Or are unicorns okay? Unicorns is big for horse, the pinnacle. You must only get the unicorns after the ultimate quest. I feel like that would be a unicorn with wings though. Mission 9, that's a skeleton horse. What's the breed on the bones? That's a good question. I think probably I'm also kind of allergic to deer. Oh no. Oh no, I guess like then the unicorn, the horn wouldn't cancel much out. But you know, that's all the more reason you need the digital horse game, because then you too can softly touch the nose of a horse and like experience the deep bond that is only talked about in true horse girl literature. You just hang out with centaurs and be half allergic to them. I declare war on horses? Oh no! But then how will you ever book the snoot? Yeah, the elegants are even further. But yeah, long story short, this is why Red Dead Redemption apparently is considered the ultimate horse girl game. It has like a niche audience in girls who just like to play it, to go on little rides around the countryside. Because no other game has put as much effort and dedication into its realistic horse simulation. Be careful declaring wars on enemies, it ended badly for Australia. Horses do bite, and I mean, I've told you guys my horse stories of when I was a kid in horse riding club, and my horse was murderous. Do not trust a horse named Baby. It will try to kill you. It will try to crush you. In multiple ways. In the stalls when you're brushing it. In the area where you're riding the horse by crushing your legs against the fence. It will try to bite you, it will try to kick you. You know? But that's only horses named Baby. I don't vouch for other horses. It's impressive horse give Pia hives without the skin. I imagine that for a slime, it just makes her slime start to bubble. Like she's being boiled alive is how I imagine this goes. Like it just starts bubbling up and and that's basically equivalent of slime hives. You know? Just getting a bit carbonated. Carbonated slime. And boiled and can't breathe. See, that's bad, that's bad. It is getting boiled alive. Not the entire world has united behind the cause of never let Australia win. It's because it's the funniest war of all time. You cannot let them live it down. That'll be the vote. Never trust a big butt in the smell. You'll never trust a horse named Baby. It's still. It means horse straw and bees and wasps to Pia. I think the horse is probably enough to do it. You know? Poor slime. Poor boiled slime. No, I don't know how I feel about this sun winking at us. I revealed how I can be killed. Oh no! You guys, you have to now all swear you won't use Pia's weakness against her. Okay? Okay, please solemnly swear you will not be using Pia's weakness against her. Oh! Thank you for the wait. Welcome in, welcome in. Wait. Welcome. I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing? What were you up to? Welcome in, ladies. I'm June. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games to art sometimes. And today we're playing Iggy's Wrecking Balls, which is a game. Oh, wow, it's Pika great. Oh, you're playing Minecraft together. Let's go. Welcome in. I hope you two had a great time. Everybody, make sure you go check out Wowo and Spika as well, because they're both fantastic. They're really cute. You should check them out. Welcome. Oh, a meow for the waiters. I'm a cavalry unit. I cannot use it. Oh no. Wait, I go from here? Where's the... Oh, it's fading. Okay. It's because the slime was there. Either way, welcome in, raiders. Kampom's ending if I'm held at Kampom by the Horse Girl Mafia. Oh, right. Wowo, are you part of Horse Girl Mafia? Have you ever been a horse girl? Have you ever known a horse girl? You don't have to answer that if you have to wait in one. Don't worry, I understand. I often do as well. But all the waiters, we were talking about horse games. Have I been a horse girl? You know, like, have you ever been really into horses? Like, I feel like every school had a couple of horse girls, and I feel like they're very powerful and a little scary because they are really intense. They know too much, I feel. No, were you? I wasn't, but I have observed many a horse girl in my time, like a biologist, like, you know, writing a nature report. You know? There you go. It's a lot of, you know, that is a lot of comma. It's a little sus. Are you denying you were horse girl, Katsaris? Juna, see horse girl? Oh, you got into sleep? Sleep tight. I see bunny dreams. Good night, sickness. Good night. I'll listen to discuss my connections with the horse girl mafia. There we go. Makes me into a nice sleeper waiting Jill tonight. Yep. But yeah, so like, I actually have been thinking of like maybe playing Barbie's Horse Girl Adventure at some point on stream. Because despite never actually having been a horse girl myself, only ever having been horse girl adjacent, I remember playing that on PC. And I remember it being like kind of a fun game. You know, I remember it being pretty okay. Horse go by association to sisters who love the horses. Oh, and My Little Pony. See, that's the thing. I was never much into real-life horses. But I was really into My Little Pony from ages like 0 to 8, more or less. Which means like it's mostly the older generation ones that they had at the McDonald's. You played the MLB games, so Barbie Horse Girl games to be fair play. No, that's how they get you. It's true. I mean, that's the reason I did like horse riding lessons. It's because I liked My Little Ponies at that age. And game stream is going to be the horse girl in the freaking leeching the horse. I will gladly welcome any horse girls into my arms. They can tell me about the mistakes I make when talking about dappled horses. Bobby about Horse Rescue was the only non-class game my sister had for the PS2. Nice. Like I remember like it's still being kind of fun. Like I remember I think I copied the CD of a friend at the time. And like I was like, this is a very solid game about horses. My sister was ages 4 to 16 for that. Played Runaway Rainbow several times on the GBA. Nice. I mean, like, I did play the one My Little Pony game, like the early PC one, which was my childhood. Arius, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in.
3, 2,
And I guess there's also... I mean, to be fair, like, I have mentioned I want to, like, play up, like, some old, like, PC kids games anyway. That would kind of fall into that category. There's more of those. Like, there's also, like, the Barbie camera game I really want to try playing again, because I still have that camera from when I was a kid, as well as, like, the Barbie, like, fashion show one. I had a couple of Barbie games back in the day. Interacting with horse girls is actually kind of wonderful because fashion is infectious. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think, like, my favorite kind of people are passionate about something. Like, even if it's something I don't know anything about, I have, like, a very sincere, like, eager interest in hearing people ramble about the thing they are most passionate about. So, like, you know, horse girls can talk to me all day about, like, how much they love horses, and I'll be like, yeah. Like, it's fun to hear people, like, light up and see, you know, their eyes glisten as they, like, talk about the thing they love the most, because it's good to see passionate people, you know? Maybe because I get really passionate about some stuff too. I like seeing it in other people as well. Hi, Don. Hi. There's a mouse-based horse game. Always I wanna be with you and make believe with you and live in harmony, oh love. Are you thinking of that one? Hiya, Fairy. Give it them our passionate vent about how much you loved you. Love letting people for them to express your interest? Yeah, exactly. It's like the best thing. It's the best thing. I hope I have something to be obsessed about. Must be pretty fun. You just have to, like, you know, lose any pretenses of being cringe. Because that, like, is often what keeps you there, you know? What would you take second grade? God, I used to get, like, the high score. Open your eyes, I see. Your eyes are open. Wear no disguise with me. Come into the open when it's cold outside, and I'm here in bed. Hold on to the nights. There will be no pain. Always. I'm sorry, I'll stop singing the Velvet Unicorn song. Tells me the name was like Serafina or something. That doesn't ring a bell with me immediately. I'm afraid maybe it was from beyond my time. Cringe but free, yeah. I always activate for people to be cringe but free. Exactly, like horse goes of all those people. Exactly. Yeah, it's a Unicorn Game song. I was listening to that. Fine. One more line. Oh, now I'm embarrassed. Okay. I wanna be with you and make believe with you and live in harmony, oh love. There you go. That's all you get. You could have a horse go week with all the horse games. There are plenty, especially older ones. Like I said, they're not making them anymore. But back in the day, they were making plenty of horse games. I only had the team of Overwatch Unicorn Attack game on my playlist for years. Nice. Miss Flash Media? Me too. God, I don't even know what keeps killing me there. Okay. Here we go. Go. Okay. I mean, if we're talking like old Flash game themes, there's also of course the Nyankat one, but that one's harder to sing. So I guess some people think like Nyankat's song is actually like the Lunar Legend song but sped up, but that one for me is unfortunately always Lunar Legend. I cannot associate it with Nyankat instead. You know? And because I love the song too much, it's one of my favorite songs. I just like the original a lot. Oh, hey Scorpius, welcome in. Speaking of microwave flash, I'm gonna get the thing up and running. Oh, you're going for waffle? Yeah, so like waffle doesn't work very well on a lot of websites. Flashpoint does it a little bit better, but you sometimes have to restart the thing to get it running. Hi, also, hi. Helping the ultimate son of Destiny. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Good times, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see, there's only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Yeah. I used to know those lyrics by heart. I used to know all the Flash songs back in the day. So many of them. That was a good one though. That was, God, back when Chuck Norris jokes were still a thing. There you go. Even the ones that works are spotting up stations that aren't Windows. Mr. Washington got things better. Yep. This is how the games would slow down and call most of my computers. Mine never had that issue, I guess. That's a shame though. That's a shame. Trying to think like any other major ones. I mean, here's a llama, there's a llama, another flighty llama, funny llama, fuzzy llama, llama, duck. I was once a treehouse, I lived in a cave, but I never saw the way to always stayed awake. I was only 3 years dead, but I thought the tale. Now listen to the job to the safety wheel. Did you ever see a llama on a llama to this llama? Llama, duck. I'm sorry for that. I apologize immediately. I did used to like the llama song a lot. would randomly quote it to my friends. It's okay. My friend group was always quoting Charlie the Unicorn as well, so I think the humor was about the same. You know? It's about as on the line as like badger, mushroom. A snake. Candy Mountain, Charlie. Let's go to Candy Mountain. Joe, we gotta get to Candy Mountain, Joe. Not sorry. I'm a little sorry because it's not technically a very good song, so I'm a little sorry for subjecting me to it, but it is catchy. Did you ever see they finished it? I did not see they finished it. I did not know that. I still can't run some Flash Codes at a stable 30 FPS. I first heard the Badger song and Llama song on the exact same game. I mean, to be fair, a lot of them were on basically the same site, so you're just like clicking from one to the other. Never saw the Candy Mountain thing, but my friends just kept saying it constantly, so I feel like I have. Still sing the Narwhal song? Narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, cause they're all so awesome. Oh, yeah. I was fond of the owl one. Owls. Everyone is fond of owls, except for mice and Simon Cowles. Cause you know when they come for you, the owl's in your dressing room, there's owls in your gravy. Even when you hide at sea, there's owls in the Navy. It's because owls were always one of my favorite animals, so. Hi, Zen. Hi, Bartek. I'm doing well. Hi. Too young to know Charlie. That's fair. Learned from it from a voice actor. That's fair. I'm a bit old, so. Owls are cool, yeah. They're pretty high on my. They eventually got replaced by axolotls as my favorite animal. But I feel like my favorite animal, like, progression went from hyenas when I was a child, because I don't know, like I was a kid, I watched Lion King, and for some reason I came out of it with hyenas as my favorite animal. To my mom's lamentation, because they weren't really selling merch of the hyenas compared to the, you know, why couldn't it have been a lion instead? It would have been easier to find toys of. Oh, nice, thank you for the follow, welcome in. And then later, I kind of shifted to owls, especially snowy owls. And then axolotls became my favorite animal. That was kind of my favorite animal progression. This really kind of fell off. That's a shame. That's a shame. This is Sonic stage. It kind of looks like it. It's an hour-long Charlie movie, a unicorn movie. Oh my! It's just a compilation of all of them. I've always wanted to try axolotl. I guess they're edible, but I feel bad for them because I think they're too cute, so I don't want to eat them. They're too cute to eat. I don't wanna. Yeah, hyenas were great homos. I don't know, like, I guess like even when I was a very young child, I just latched onto the villains. I couldn't help it. You know, immediately just went for the villains. I was like, yeah, the hyenas are my favorite character in this movie. You know? Salmon kind of tastes like frog. That makes sense. I mean, they're kind of similar animals. To try a lot of those exotic animals that people have been eating. Yeah, I'm kind of vaguely curious. Oh, it's Edo, hey. And it's just straight up brain massage. I hope she never stops doing that. I'm glad it's at least not off-putting. I realize salamanders and Iggy odd thing to have eaten. I mean, the weirdest thing I've eaten is probably like gator, so... Oh. Which tastes like something in between fish and chicken. I'll try pangolin. Pangolin probably tastes funny. Like, I am kind of curious. Just weird salamanders that don't throw out of their larval stages, so they probably taste similar, yeah. These were the heroes. I mean, who really defeated Scar? True. And you know, I feel bad for the hyenas, you know. They were like exiled to the Badlands, you know. I didn't choose that. Like, give them a nice spot to live. You know, you can't even say it's because they're like carnivorous scavengers, because so are lions. You know, like that's a double standard. Like, are hyenas not part of the circle of life? Like, why must they live in the Badlands? You think I've eaten this balut? Oh, that's like the rotten egg, right? I'm not sure if I could handle that because I'm very sensitive to smells. And keep going to the karaoke sleeves. That's fair. I just get nervous because I'm a little bit tone deaf. I have a friend who tried gator and I was visiting her IOL. Ah, was the last day of the visit. Did you try it as well? At the same time? Did you get a chance? It's not fun. And it's fertilized with the fetus in the egg. Ah, right. I'm still not sure if I could handle that. Hey, Lord Bluefire, hi. I'm not very good with like food that still looks like the animal. Like, I cannot eat fish if like the eye is staring back at you, you know? Like, I cannot handle it. Like, you know, I've said it before, like, I wouldn't be opposed to like eating like, you know, one of those like insect meat burgers or whatever. But I cannot like eat the meat that is just like, I mean, eat the insect that's just like an insect on a stick, because then the mental block comes in. There we go. Won't listen to many people that do, I'm guessing. That's fair. But like, I stand with the hyenas. Like, some hyenas are probably pretty chill. Are you going to the Beyonce Nala voice and not at Shadowlands from the musical? Yeah, I didn't watch the movie because it sounded bad, and apparently they removed Be Prepared, so I'm like... How are you gonna remove the best song in the entire movie? Why are you gonna just remove the best song in the entire movie if you're gonna remake it? That's ridiculous. You know? Don't worry, the eyes are closed. Tastes like chicken soup with eggs in it. Huh, that's interesting. Huh. Yeah, I did the bug word, I couldn't just eat a grilled cricket. Exactly. These are pretty rough IRL, but they're funny and they laugh, you know? You know, they're funny little guys. Fish heads, roly-poly fish heads. No, I can't do fish heads. But yeah, no, like I already was probably not gonna watch Lion King movie anyway, like the live action one, because it kind of looked terrible in every preview. But when I heard they weren't even gonna put pre-prepared in, I was like, that's it. If you're not even gonna put the best song in the movie, then you don't understand what made Lion King good. Well, okay, the other songs are pretty good too, but come on! Come on, like, Be Prepared is really good. It's the best song. I used to listen to it all the time, you know? Yes, their teeth and ambitions are bent. Be prepared! It's just the best one. It's one of my favorite Disney songs. And that's like among the villain songs, which are already all very good, so... Live action remaking, we saw the preview for How to Train Your Dragon. I could actually watch Tara die a little inside as the trailer played. I mean, the best song is Hellfire, that is true. I will actually agree with that, because Hellfire is also my favorite. You know I went through my tuning phase. Actually, I was talking about how I wrote my Nano Weebno tuning novels. Hellfire was like, when I wanted to get serious, I actually had like Hellfire on a 4-hour loop. Just Hellfire, nothing else, because I figured it would like hype me up for like the good scenes. Hellfire, Hellfire. How about the upcoming Lilo and Stitch? I wish they'd just stop making live action movies for series that don't need them. Like, I know they're doing it to like extend their copyright and like bank on nostalgia, and they make a shit ton of money, but it's all because like certain adults think that like animation is like a cheap, childish media, so they won't go to see the 2D movies, but they think fake live action is... I'm sorry, I'm not a fan of like the new ones. So I haven't seen Hunchback? You should. I like Hunchback a lot, it's a good movie. That one was one of my favorites as a kid. The association of the Japanese name, because I got it as Little White Man Sushi. Wait, what? For what? About How to Take Dragon, looks always shot for shot, except they replace humans and actors. Yeah, it's just silly. It's banking on people who think like animation isn't a real medium, and just like try to sell movies to them because they think live action is more legitimate and good to watch, so. How about Moana live action? Like I said, like just shrug. I'm happy for the people who are excited for them. It's the best I can say about it, really. You know, glad that people enjoy them. You know, so some people I'm sure do, but big shrug. Wouldn't mind if they actually made them good, yeah? Like, I watched one of them because one of my Japanese friends really wanted to see, I think it was Beauty and the Beast. And the entire time I was just like, okay. You know? Like it's just could have been a lot better, you know? And like all the extra songs they added were not very good. If you're gonna add extra songs, maybe make them good. Is what I think. I am not trying to be too harsh here, because I know some people like the live action movies, but yeah, Moana isn't even 10 years old yet. It doesn't need a remake. Yeah, I just want to see what they'd look like in real life. I mean, that's fair. Like, I can see that to a degree. Like, people get excited about like actors that they really like and the casting parts, but like the directing isn't even good, and like most of them just look kind of bad. They take away all the color and all the like vibrancy from like established Disney movies, so it's like strong, I guess. But I know they make infinity money, and that like every single one of them makes more money than any animated movie has ever made, so well, should have made more effort to change the idea that animated is child instead of just committed live action. Agreed, because now we've just like hit a point where like, you know, the public just thinks that like 2D is childish and 3D is superior and better, and like live action is the only serious subject. Give us a sequel to Treasure Planet. Exactly. I love Treasure Planet. Did you enjoy the remake? That's fair. That's why I'm trying to not be too harsh, because I know like a lot of people do like the live action remakes, so I'm trying to be nice. They're just not for me. I managed to represent terms of how the industry sees animation. Yeah, exactly. I miss 2D Disney movies, same. Especially since like some of the final ones before they went out were quite good. Oh, shiako. That's what you're thinking. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't like eating shiako. It actually makes me queasy. Like, I once ate it by accident, and then I looked at it, and I realized I was eating it, and I actually felt so queasy. I was nauseous for the rest of the day. Because I can't do it. I can't look like in little beady eyes of things that are still alive or were alive. Like, I can't do it that way. I can eat things just fine, but only if they're not recognizable and don't have eyes to stare back at me. So change with animation growing up with anime, that's fair. Running out of afterwork steam, got home from a series of raids, one for surprises. No worries! I'm seeing the journey I went on. Welcome back, Nudes! Welcome back, welcome back! Just realized my break has been over for 15 minutes. I should get back to work. Have a good day at work. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, we got the big points now. I think they don't even try because they think we've been brainwashed by anything the entertainment industry gives us. Exactly, exactly. Like, I feel... You know, like the Lion King is like the perfect example of like it feels like they barely bothered, or like whoever was in charge didn't understand what made the Lion King great and just like focused on making it look like the most boring nature documentary of all time, even though like lions and cats can actually emote, you know, better than they do in the movie. There we go. And also something that can be milked forever. Oh no, CG. Oh no. They're just gonna start at the beginning again once they run out. You know, they either start at the beginning or they like, you know, you get like the Frozen and like the newer franchises getting a remake. But don't think for a second they won't make a second live action Cinderella, you know? I like that though, it's too stinky for me. I don't really like stinky and slimy food. Here we go. You guys who control everything made the same. Oh, they're out of touch. That's chill. Yeah, it's not even live action. It's just like marketing. It's 3D animation. There you go. But yeah, no, they will absolutely make remakes of remakes. And it will keep making money. It will gross over 1.5 billion. Cinderella 34. No, it won't even be a sequel. It just will be like the first Cinderella. Again. They'll remake the remakes and remake those still. So you're sliding probably stinky? Yeah, I'm not food. I'm not stinky though. I'm a little slimy. I took a shower today. Not the old rice with some Mr. Face and raw egg. I have no idea how I even stayed up this long. Oh, sleep tight of sweet bunny dreams. Thank you for calling by, Quest. 19.2 remake High Score Losing. Oh, nobody has seen it. Yup. Yup. Like, if anything, I wish they'd just like bring Kofu back because I liked Lion King 2 a lot, but I'm not sure if I'd want to see him get the 3D treatment. I said Joe out loud for the first time and found saying Yo and gets. Ah. Well, that's okay. You can honestly say it however you want because I respond anyway. I'm fragrant. I'm not fragrant either. I'm smell neutral. I have very little scent because I live under the ocean. Japanese friends hate me because I was practically everything they threw at me. Smellent. I'm smellent. I don't have a smell. Exactly. Okay, push your bombs. Is anything about my name? Anything I want to ask? Yeah, like I'm fine. People can really say it however they want. Oh, I got a secret character, probably this time. Okay. We were mostly just checking the other stages.
Her too.
Mustard pasta made with squid of soy sauce and miso, that's fair. Joe smells tasty. I am not edible. We've been over this. I am not edible. Cannot be eaten. Let's go to Sun Canyon. We can be cowboys again. They don't even try. Yeah. Oh wait, I think one message got eaten. I forgot to switch the live chat for a second. They actually aren't banking money anymore. In fact, the moves are starting to cost them money. They're just banking on brainwashing future generations. That's also part of the remakes. Yep. I'll leave a link to the Gundam back app. Oh, thank you. Please do. I want to check it. Complain about my models nice? Thank you. I'm nice and wintry today. I'm glad you like it. Very huggable. I'll take that. I'm an aromatic sniffer. No, I'm a non-aroma. 0 aromas. The take a bite is gone. Yeah, people, too many deaths, you know, too many people dying. It's a whole grave part. You know, it was very tragic. Go. So I, you know, had to take matters into my own hands before any more victims. Still smells like the sea. Yeah, I smell like sea salt. Sea salt and banana tarts. At least that was the official smell on my scrub. A lot of people claiming. I mean, there's that too, but like honestly, there's also just the fact that like a lot of the recent ones are just bad. So these had happened after I redeemed them once. Yeah, I have been thinking. I've mentioned before, like I've thought of like bringing it back at some point. But with like slightly different purpose. But I think it might be fun to bring it back and like it kills you. And by killing you, you get like banned for a day or something. Add vinegar and we're all set. No vinegar. I don't want to smell like vinegar. Vinegar smells bad. It's not a smell I like. Burgers and carrot cakes when they're in the stores, yeah. It will be well worth it. It will be well worth it. Go. Like, I hope they bring the carrot cakes back next year. There are a couple of like years between carrot cake. Oh, you guys are making me hungry now. I should like get up and grab some chocolate in a bit, so I'm a little bit less hungry. I still have some cheese. I use Cologne Eau de Limburg. Even the fly. I use vinegar in moderation on foods. I never liked vinegar. It smells stinky. I mean, I like it in some dishes. Like the sweeter stuff is like okay. But like the smell of it is so stinky. I don't like how stinky vinegar smells like when you open a bottle. Like I don't get the people who put it on their fries. Like I know a lot of people do it, like especially in Britain, a big thing. It's so stinky. Fruit vinegars are nice. Those are better. I like that nine calamansi. Yeah. Ducati, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The tactic never works because unlike us, the future generation won't have good entertainment to compare to the bad. Yeah, that's like the biggest thing. Like a lot of kids are growing up with some trash. Like not to say that there was no trash in the past, but you know, I feel like now it really depends on like what the parents are showing the children. Here we go. Why fix something that isn't broken? I'm basically of the same thought. Like Lion King is basically... I don't want to like overstate it, but I think Lion King is like a nearly perfect like animated movie. Like they could have just done like a re-release in the cinema. Like, you know, like maybe like bring back the old like cells and like, you know, HD scan them or whatever. And that would have been fine, but I guess I wouldn't have made infinity money, so... Well, I'm a fan of stinky VTubers. I'm not that stinky. I took a shower today. You know that there are days when I'm a little stinky, but not today. I took a shower a few hours ago. I smell like banana scrub. Match this day telling me it's a real thing that happened. It is a real thing that happens. There's just a little sharpness to what you're eating. Yeah, that's fair. Instead of like cabbage fat and nothing else. Like I like this sweet vinegar that like sometimes gets used in Chinese food, I guess. So the Mikasa people won't be too popular. I fear. And fragrant? I'm not fragrant either. I mean, it's better than being stinky, but... I'm not. I smell good, okay? I smell good. If I smell, it's good. It's good. It's a good way. Like only a good stinky. Only dangerous smell. good smell. The people in your show once a year? No. More than that. Oh, the Joel scented slug. It's a pungent. Don't call me pungent. I smell like seaweed soup. I smell very normal for a sea snail. A sea slug. Exactly. Mufasa prequel released the same day as Sonic 3. Could Shadow defeat Simba? Yeah, quite easily. Simba's just a lion. He doesn't even have any special powers or anything. He is just a lion. And I know some of you are immediately going to the 1 million lions versus Pokemon debate or whatever. But like, he's one lion. He's not a million lions. Sponge, thank you for the moment. So before you come at me with like lion ladders or whatever, he doesn't have them. 1 billion is a lot of lions, but Simba doesn't have 1 billion lions, so. There you go. Delicate flavor, no. I'm perfectly neutral scented. just good scent. Item bomb versus coughing baby type of fight, yeah. Like, I'm sorry, Simba, you are just literally has a pride of lionesses, yeah, but Shadow has a gun. And that's not even counting like his chaos control. Or like his weird eldritch powers he got in the newest game. Like, you know lions die when you shoot them, right? That's a thing that happens to lions. They are famously quite weak to gun. Yeah, Shadow's Chaos Blast still. 1 Simba versus 1000 Heartless. There is Kingdom Hearts Simba. And he is a summon, but he would still die to Shadow, I'm afraid. People die when they are killed. It's true, people do die when they are killed. Have you heard of this? Have you heard the news? I guess Kingdom Hearts Simba, I think. Is he technically immune to damage? I suppose, but he has a stamina meter, so Simba has a harem. Yeah, all the lions do. Still. Hiya, Cock, hi. That's the lion life. I wish I had it. Hiya, Najox, hi. I'm sorry for telling you guys that people die when they are killed. I shouldn't have. Haven't if Simba starts singing music and Shadow sing and dance? Yeah. Have you heard the soundtrack to Shadow the Hedgehog? I'm all of me. I'm all of me. I am who I am. You know? I think Shadow's got this. He's got this, edgy songs. Got potato chips? I'm jealous. They can sing, dance, and recite the Bible in Japanese without reading. I am at Aldi. It's funny how Kofu is in Scar's song, but I mean, come on, let's be real. He totally is. They're not like saying it, but he totally is. Like who? Like, come on. Like, come on. The family resemblance is literally right there. Like, I know, like, it's said that it ain't so in the movie, but like, come on. As a kid, as many girls who watch Lion King too, like, Kofu was obviously my favorite. And he was definitely Scar's son, because he was cool. Turns out you are immortal until you find out you die when you are killed. Why did you tell us? I'm sorry, you die when you are killed. I'm sorry. If you didn't know, you would be immortal, it's true. Question comes down, can Shadow handle Simba and all the animals he also controls at once? He has a lot of bullets. He has a lot of gun. And chaos control. Shadow doesn't have the ultimate edge of having dead parents. Yeah, but, much like Simba, Simba just thinks he killed his father. Shadow actually did kill his father. Which I think is the stronger edge. Dad, I love him. He's your uncle's son. I guess that's why they say he isn't Scar's son, but he totally is, though. That's probably why they didn't want a uncomfortable familial relation, but he totally is, though. I mean, come on, they're lions. Like, they care about, inbreeding. They're lions. They've never heard of that. We all know what really happened. Shadow does have dead parents. Yeah, and he killed them. Well, he killed one of them. Yeah, exactly. Here we go. In shocking, my characters can take gunshots, then Clayton use a gun. That is true, that is true. Clayton used the gun, but the thing is, Kingdom Hearts Simba has like a timer on his summon. So I'd want to say he has timed immunity till his, you know, immunity wears off. Shadow has two dads, he does. It's like the meme with the two hot dogs. Simba is from Savannah, Alabama. Is there actually a place in Alabama that's called like... Oh, wait, it's because it's Sweet Home Park. Okay, I'm sorry. It took me a second to get the joke. Sweet Home Alabama. That's... Yeah. took me a second. But you know, that's how it is in the Pride Lines. You know, I'm pretty sure there weren't that many other lion prides out there. Where the skies are blue. There we go. I'm gonna go back now, but you sang the lava song perfectly, but not I Am Awfully. It's harder to do that one with like the backing, without the backing music, because like it goes really hard. If I had the music, I'd sing it perfectly. I promise. I've done it during karaoke, like twice. During emo karaoke. Like this machine. This machine is good too. But yeah, I guess like Kingdom Hearts, it's not just Clayton that has a gun. There's also like Sigbar who has one. Forgot about Sonic Shadow's Jetsus, yeah. You could set the lions on fire. Have you considered this? Has this been taken into consideration? Yeah, sometimes they're hard to keep in tune without the backing. Yeah, I don't think I could do Shadow's song very well without it. Unfortunately. Southwest, thank you, Southwest. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. All the bias in Japanese version, that's true. Wait, did they remove the guns in the non-Japanese version? That's silly, I guess they probably were going for the baggy rating or whatever. That's fair. Still silly though, You're welcome. Thank you. There you go. Over here. I mean, to be fair, I kind of like feel like we've kind of seen this area. I feel like some of the later stages go on just a little bit too long for each lap. They made them the crossbows in the power region, but they kept the gun firing sounds. I see, that's kind of funny. The cross gun, classic cross gun. At least they didn't make it like finger guns, like 4-Kid style. You know, at least there's that. Like crossbows at least. Is something a pirate could have. Maybe. You know, crossbows are pretty powerful, you know. They're forbidden by the Geneva Convention, I think. This game I always saw on the store shelf and never picked up. Understandable, the cover art isn't very alluring. Should have made them magic wands. I mean, you've got plenty of those inside of the Kingdom of the Hearts, so... But not as many inside the Pirates of the Caribbean. Sun Canyon, I think we've got the vibe of what's going on here. Let's see the next area.
Iggy's Reckin Ball!
Because I think the next area...
Who's it gonna be?
Let's pick Tabasco.
Alright!
Oh, what?
What's your game, dude?
There we go. Ooh, yeah, that's what the Sunny says. It's a good line. I like that I often do have like individual voice lines. All completed, perfect, thank you. Yeah, I want to see what Patchwork was like. Because we haven't checked Patchwork yet. Here we go. I guess it's like the 10% is like how many you have completed in total. That's interesting. Guys of finger guns reminds me of Disney's Blackbird's Ghost film. Oh, did they have finger guns in that? I was gonna stick bar since he shoots arrows, but I'm pretty sure those arrows it shoots are far more powerful than bullets. Fair enough. Didn't one of them have guns? I guess like it's arrows. Fair enough. Oh, I actually am kind of getting hungry though. Okay, remind me to grab some chocolate after this stage. I didn't have a very big dinner, so I think someone's always posted they're going to delist the original ones. Oh yeah, I need to make sure I picked them up. I need to make sure I picked those up. Why are you so blue today? I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. Live in a blue house with a blue window. It's like all my things are blue. It's all blue. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die. I'm sorry. Crossbow firebolts, yeah? Pink guns, we're talking about the so-called Xbox 360 ads. I mean, I was talking about 4-kid censorship, but we might be talking about other stuff too. The reason I'm blue, by the way, is because it's Christmas. That's right, all of December is Christmas. So, and when you're in musical mood, I guess I'm a little bit more musical today than usual. Try not to sing Impossible Challenge. I think it's because like I'm getting amped up for like karaoke this weekend, you know? Like which ghost, from what I remember, the ghost could catch people, but only be seen by the heroes. So the main character would do finger guns and the ghost would punch the baddies. That's kind of funny. Sang like 6 songs. I think even more than 6 tonight. I've been very musical tonight. And people who consider everything post-Halloween as Christmas. And those people are correct. Those people are right, actually. Everything post-Halloween is Christmas. But I saved you like a little bit of the struggle by waiting till December. I mean, technically there's still 2 days till Sinterklaas, but Sinterklaas isn't really celebrated internationally, so... Ave Maria. I don't think I could do that justice. That's like a very fancy song. Ave Maria. I can do it. I'm too tone deaf for Ave Maria. If only I could. No, I can sing you guys Sinterklaas songs. Sinterklaas kapoentje, gooi wat in mijn schoentje, gooi wat in mijn lijstje, dank je Sinterklaasje. Ziegins komt de schoonboot uit Spanje weer aan. Hij brengt ons Sint-Nicolaas, ik zie hem al staan. Hoe huppelt zijn paardje, het dek op en neer. Hoe waaien de wimpels zo heen en alweer. Zijn knecht staat te wachten en roept hem niet toe. Wie zoet is, kijk lekkers, wie stout is de roe. Oh lieve Sint-Nicolaas, kom ook toch bij mij. En rijd dan niet stilletjes ons huisje voorbij. You know, like you have to sing them every night to get candy in your shoe between like mid-November and the 5th. So, you know, you sing them every night. Door de wind waait door de bomen, hier in huis zo zwaait de wind. Zal die goede Sint toch komen, nu het weer zo lelijk vindt. Nu die het weer zo lelijk vindt. Ja, hij zat toch op een achter op het paardje, oh zo snel. Als hij wist hoezeer we wachten, dag verplicht, dan kwam hij wel. Ja, beslist, dan kwam hij wel. Can you show? Yeah, that's a Dutch tradition. Like basically Dutch Santa, Sinterklaas comes on the 5th, but he actually arrives on the boat, like in the middle of November. And every night he rides on his horse over the rooftops to like put out, kind of like Santa, he comes in through the chimney. And like, you know, you leave out like something to eat for the horse. So like a carrot or some bread or like, you know, stuff horses like an apple. And then in exchange for the carrot food, he leaves candy in your shoe. That is the, yeah, that's actually probably where the, you know, Christmas tradition, because Christmas, like Santa, like the Santa part of the Christmas tradition comes from the Dutch Sinterklaas. So that's kind of why you have stockings in like America. It comes from like the Dutch shoe tradition. Was probably get kids away in the winter shoes. So since you see me master the game, I'm not mastering it all though. Like I'm just playing a different game mode now compared to the first one. Yeah, so like don't worry, the candy is usually wrapped. So you get stuff like chocolate letters, usually the first letter of your name. So I get a big J. Though sometimes you just get an S for Sint. You know, and like there's pepernoten and, you know, oh, like schuimpjes. I like schuimpjes and pepernote mix. Speculaas. Those are like the usual candy you get. Sometimes chocolates, especially like, you know, like chocolate coins are pretty common. And you get it every day, but you do have to sing in front of like, you know, where you put your shoe, in front of the fireplace, or like in front of your chimney, because not all houses have a fireplace anymore these days. If you don't have either, then your parents might, you know, put it in front of the door, and the synth might, or the window, and like might sneak on the balcony or whatever. We'll put the Cadbury selection boxes. Nice. And then, like, you know, after you sang the song and you put out the carrot for the horse, or the apple, or the bread, then you wake up in the morning and there's candy. And every day you get candy. If you have a very fancy family, they might actually put small presents as well, but candy is the norm. Getting bubsy. Any words for Spotted Pete? Probably not the best thing to discuss on stream. Because that's gonna derail conversation quite a bit. Love Speculaas Betaway. I love Speculaas too. Speculaas is so good. Speculaas is so good. My Eto's brother's box of Cadbury. Cadbury is tasty. I love Cadbury chocolate. Cadbury chocolate is so good. You always put out a beer for Santa and carrots for the reindeer. But yeah, so like I guess technically there's 2 more days of Sinterklaas songs. Theoretically, but you know, by the time there's karaoke, it will have already passed. So I think technically, like I think the Germans or the Belgians like celebrated on the 6th, but they don't have the Dutch songs, you know. I actually used to know like how to play them on like the piano as well, and I had a brief moment when I learned how to play the ocarina. I learned how to play them on the ocarina. Because like even after I got older, we kind of kept the traditions alive at home, so I could still get candy in my shoe every year from my mom. You know, since I last had Speculaas, Ricardo Speculaas cookies. Yummy. I miss playing the piano. I could only ever play very simple stuff, because I'm not very musically inclined and I struggle to read notes. But with like enough practice and preservation, I've managed to learn simple songs back in the day. Because I certainly tried to learn instruments, it's just none of them ever stuck with me. But like, you know, my mom tried to get me, send me to violin lessons, piano lessons. Even like for a second, like tried learning the harp. But unfortunately, despite her best efforts, I've never been very musical. Yeah, 6th of December is St. Nicholas in like, I think other countries, yeah? The Netherlands is the 5th. Ocarina? Hey, listen, yeah, no, my ocarina is actually... It is a Zelda ocarina because, well, yeah. I can play Zelda songs on it. And very bad happy birthday. For whenever it's somebody's birthday in chat, I will give you shitty ocarina birthday. Could read the notes if I transpose them to letters. Yeah, I would basically do the same. And I struggle with both hands still. Okay, Choco contains 1 block of chocolate. Thank you, thank you. I have an excuse to go grab my chocolate now. 1 second. Here we go. Wish I would have known that a couple of weeks ago. I mean, if you really want it, I can still give you a late birthday ocarina display. Take a sip too. It's 10% talent and 90% effort. Yeah, I know. I struggle with music a lot because I am essentially tone deaf. With my singing teacher, she taught me to have the tuner on alongside, and she actually like writes down every like note letter above the lyrics for me, so that like I know which notes to sing at which parts, which is a very long process. I feel like people who can actually sing well, like can probably record a song in a couple of hours. For me, it takes several weeks because I am going kind of line by line with the tuner open, with like the letters above them, retrying over and over till I finally get it. Supix, thank you for the follow. Thank you. It's my birthday. It's not my birthday. No, they're joking around. Like I can actually show you guys an example of like, it helps a lot because it does mean that for the first time in my life I can kind of sing in tune. But it's a lot of extra effort. Hi, Jessie. Hi. It's always my birthday. It is not. It is not. Which one's a good example? I mean, I can quickly copy paste a little thing, but like I'm gonna have to censor it because it's secret parts of my original song. I'm definitely getting a bit more in tune than I used to be. A little bit by bit. Then happy on birthday. Thank you. 1 second. Like, here's an example of like how my singing teacher helps me. She also like puts like little notes and symbols in to like tell me like where it's good to breathe, as well as like where to go up and down for certain parts. 1 second, that was just like editing the picture so you guys don't get spoiled on my original song. There you go. Oh, and thank you so much for the sub. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you very much, Snowy. Please enjoy your emotes. Every day is my birthday. That means he plays happy birthday on the Kalina every day. No, that's only for when it's one of you guys' birthdays. Only for bum birthdays. Here we go. So yeah, this is basically how my singing teacher has been helping me. And then I pull up the tuner in Reaper so I can see which exact note I'm singing. And then it's just like a practice, you know, core memorization kind of situation. And that's how I can manage to like do covers even though I'm kind of tone deaf. Somewhat. So yeah, that's kind of, it's very laborious and it takes me a lot longer than I think people who can hear tone well. But you know, it works. So even, you know, if I can give any of you guys hope, like if you are tone deaf, there is a way. It just takes several weeks longer than it does other people. Hi Shikoti, hi Ahesh, hi Han, welcome in. That dress is so lovely, thank you. Trying to teach it? I mean, I wanna tease it. It sounds so good. You know, I'm this close to teasing the instrumental for it again. Because the instrumental goes so hard. You know? Oh god, it goes so hard. I mean, I let you guys like listen to the piano version of the instrumental. Normalize teasing the instrumental. I mean, I could if you wanted, like I could give you guys 10 seconds of the instrumental. 10 seconds. It's been 0 days since 2.0 teaching. Proud of your efforts, thank you. So for cover of the kabouter dance. Yeah, basically. Okay, let's go here. Here, actually, give me a second. Okay. Oh god, the controller is like vibrating off the table. 1 second. I wanna pull. It's a mental teaser. Do you want to hear it at 1 minute in, 2 minutes in, or 3 minutes in? And it's just instrumental, and you only get to hear 10 seconds of it. 10 seconds. So you can pick which part. Here you go. Thinking about it, this might be the most 90s N64 game. It is incredibly 90s. And meanwhile, I'll take a bite of my chocolate. Eat the chocolate I grabbed for you guys vote. Okay, seems to be mostly for 2 minutes in. Okay. We'll start setting it up then. We'll briefly mute the game. Hiya, Kushido, hiya. Oh, and hiya, Batcha. Time to go down menu name. Forgot all about this game. I'll go back to playing it in a second. I'm just about to, I'm sure I can play it for a little bit. Before still running. Here we go. Not chocolate. No, just some Kit Kats. Pretty boring. Just boring old Kit Kat. Here we go. For the record, the entire song is about 4 minutes long. Like actually over 4 minutes long. It's a long song. It's a long song. It's perhaps quite ambitious for a first time original. There you go. And the thing is, like, I don't know at which exact timestamp everything starts, so it seems like 2 minutes is winning, but I'm not actually sure which part starts at 2 minutes. Not even a fancy Japanese one, no, just a boring one. They were really cheap in the Konbini today, so they had a bunch of them on sale. So just a boring Kit Kat today. I know, super lame, super lame. Okay. I will finish up this stage, and then you guys get your 10-second instrumental teaser to tide you over till February. Basically. My local shop started stocking green tea Kit Kats. I think they're okay, but I'm actually not very big on the green tea ones. My friends always really like them though, so they're a good souvenir bringing them back to the Netherlands. 10 out of 10 things to say. Hi Isaki, hi. Thank you for the bone. I think I said hi earlier. Thank you for the bone. Okay, hold on. Just gonna make sure I can pass the game again. Duck feet. Where's the duck feet? Okay. Okay, I will mute the game briefly. I'm not sure if the audio source is already in there. Guess we'll find out if it plays double. Okay. And then 2 minutes in. Here we go. Here we go. I'll start off with the audio quietly so you guys don't get blasted. 1 second. Oh, you guys picked a good part. Like I said, it's kind of walk-ish. Okay, let me turn the audio up a little bit. Hopefully this won't kill anybody. That's 10 seconds, that's all you get. That's 10 seconds of my original song. The instrumental part. But like I said, it goes pretty hard, eh? Hi Italian, hi. That was exactly 10 seconds, yep. I told you. Yeah. So, look forward to it. Yeah, it's basically, there's a bit of rock, there's a bit of metal in it, so though my singing isn't necessarily very metal, like don't expect any growling from me. I'm sorry, but the soundtrack is gonna go really hard. The soundtrack is gonna go really hard. There's a bit of electro, there's a little bit of rock, it's gonna be good. Love the dental. Thank you, I'm glad you do. Want to hear more? Yeah, but I can't like go spoiling all of it now. No black metal Sivan. Maybe one day, because now I know where to go if I want to get an instrumental for a black metal song. If I ever feel like doing one. So catch up on one of my favorite Disney movies. Yep, that's what I was basing it on. I'm gonna wreck it. Reminds you of the Binding of Isaac OST. Oh, I've never actually played that game. No need to know tone to sing black metal. Yeah, but you kind of need to like know how to sing black metal though, right? Which I'm not sure if I do. I'm not sure if my voice can handle it. I think I'd need like some practice on that. Next I'm looking into it. Best musical VTuber awards? Oh god no. Like there's much better singers. Like I worked really hard on it for several months, but even so I don't want to hype my actual vocal part up too much because I'm still tone deaf. I still tried really hard, but like it's not gonna compare to people who are like actual, musical VTubers, of which there are many really talented VTubers who like actually have like, proper singing qualities. Hi Kawano, hi CVE, hi. There's some Max Panther your screen like they got stabbed. Maybe I can try to learn how to do that. Clip was still good. Oh yeah, no, the instrumental is amazing. Like I will not say a bad word about the instrumental because it's awesome. I love it. It's mostly my vocals that I think. You know, I'm secretly hoping that some people will like pick the song to cover or like put in their own karaoke, so I can hear like more skilled VTuber vocalists singing the song. You know, secretly, I kinda wanna hear it. It's the season I make my tradition of making eggnog. Let's go, yummy! I hope it's good. You know? Like, I actually don't diminish. No, I'm not. I'm just being realistic. Like, I'm still really proud of what I did, but I don't want people to... Like, I've seen what's happened to some VTubers who, like, put out their first original song for the first time and they got absolutely torn apart by the internet for not being a professional. So I just don't want to give any illusions of being a professional singer in the first place. Please don't, like, you know, take it too seriously. I'm just trying my best. I get my own place in recording gear. I'll make a metal cover. Let's go. They love it when I make it. Nice. The kids get eggnog milkshake. Also very good. Like, I actually am planning to put out the karaoke version, so that if anybody wants to sing it or make a cover, it will be very easy to do. I've been thinking of just like putting the karaoke version with like on-screen lyrics on my YouTube channel alongside the cover. Yeah, everyone had a song. I mean, like, I feel like these days it's even more than ever. Everybody has a song because it's gotten like a little bit easier to do so. But I have no illusions of being like an amazing idol or something. You know, I'll be the first tone deaf idol. I just do my best. I like singing, but it's probably better to just not compare me to anybody who's actually good at it. You know, I have no illusions of being in the running for the greatest singer of the year. I always have enough points to request songs. Ooh, that's fancy, but at least you'll have them when you get there. Actually do some good metal vocals. Nice. Hey, Appa. Hi. Mine was if you have nothing nice to say nothing at all. Yeah, especially like if it's somebody's first like time singing and stuff. And they're not a professional, but I think like, you know, if songs like kind of leave, you know, orbits, you get like, you know, a lot of like regular people who hate VTubers to begin with and like treat any VTuber song as if it was a professional song put out by a professional, you know, music agency. I just hope that doesn't happen on my end. It makes me a bit nervous to think about. Because I'm not, and I really did my best, but there's always a lot of space for improvements. Yeah, some people just use the guys being honest to be mean. It's such a big game. It really is. Sing bakamitai. Name. We should mash up for my Prism stuff because sure as heck can sing. Yeah, I like it, and you know, there's a lot of songs I like, and the idea of doing my own cover and doing like having the art for the cover and having like a little video and stuff with it, that's really fun to me. That's really fun. Which is why I still do it and why I still try, because it's like, you know, my personal little passion project in a way. But you know, it's I get nervous because like I trust all of you guys to be chill, but oh god, what if the song ever leaves orbit, you know? Midnight snack of chips, Jackie Shelf and coffee. My diet is cooked, but is your diet at least delicious? There you go. Hi, Mystic. Welcome in. There we go. Don't be afraid. I will probably remain afraid and anxious, but you know, there's nothing I can do about that. At the very least, I'm very proud of how far I've gotten, because it was several months of work to get it all together. So the fact that I've even managed to do that much is something I feel pretty good about. Especially because it was quite a challenging song overall. Once again, added too much sambal to the yakisoba. Was good. Nice. Yeah, I'm also brave, don't worry. Like I said, like I'm still putting it out. I'm not saying I'm not. I'm very excited to show it to you guys. I'm just nervous about potential reaction. That is all. That is all. I'm sorry for being too negative if I was. I tried to be only positive on stream, but it's like singing is something I get quite nervous about. Excited to hear it. I'm glad you are. I'm glad you are. I really hope you guys like it because it looks very cool. The video is really cool. The instrumental is super cool. Like the whole thing coming together, it's amazing. The art for it is really, really cool as well. Like can't wait to show it off. Really, like I'm almost sad to be waiting this long for it. Well, I'll work with it. I'm sure you'll be fine. No, that's true. That's true. Oh, got like stuck underneath the lab there. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Yeehaw! No one's been just proud of you. Thank you, thank you. I'm just a cowboy on a horse with no name. Don't worry about me.
3, 2, 1.
You know? I am excited to do karaoke again this week because I don't think I've gotten the chance to sing many Dutch songs during karaoke, aside from the kabouter dance and Floppy. So I can introduce you guys to some other Dutch songs because understandably they never really get requested. So there we go. And more glad to some of the weird dreams. I mean, in a way, it is scarier to like expose my song to you guys than the weird dreams. With nice singing voice, we know you put hard work in. Thank you, thank you. Been through the desert on a horse with no name. Felt good to be out of the way. In the desert, you can't remember your name. Okay, I remember that one. Like, it's one that like got super, like DMCA'd. It's one I have to be careful with. Like, well, it's fine if I just sing it, but like having the soundtrack on stream. Exposing? No, like exposing like part of my heart and my soul. That's the part I'm exposing. Hi Arnio, thank you for the care pack, thank you. I'll grab a sip after the stage. America mentioned. Should I one day do like America karaoke of American songs? Sing all the American songs with my heavy Dutch accent instead. Flash my soul live on stream, yeah? You know, I know American songs like City of Angels, Sweet Home Alabama, the American Anthem, A Horse with No Name. That would be amazing. Okay, if you guys are interested in American karaoke, I'll take like requests for it. If you guys have like quintessential American songs you'd like to recommend to me. Wake Me Up Inside. I mean, I guess that's an American song too. I think I've actually sang that at like emo karaoke before. I've actually done that one. American Pie. Bye, bye, Miss American Pie. From the Chevy to the levee, but the levee was bad. And good old boys were sinking with CNY, singing this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. Freebirds? I'm not sure if I could sing Freebirds. Take Me Home Country Roads? Can do that. We be wearing a cowboy hat? Of course. Crazy Frog? Is Crazy Frog American? I'm pretty sure that's like Swedish or something. Like it's somewhere from Europe. But even better than I imagined. Freebird is mostly in mental. Yeah, I think I'll struggle singing Freebird. Like he has requested when I play Guitar Hero one day. You know? Oh, take me home, country roads, to the place that I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country roads. Just to mouth guitar for 5 minutes. I love that song you're singing. Thank you. Like, that's a good one. Trying to think other ones that are like super American. There's a lot of American songs, to be fair. I guess like bonus if they like mention a state or a city in them. What's with VTubers and country roads? I think it's just a very famous song. Oh, Devil Went Down to Georgia? Okay, I don't know those lyrics by heart, but I could look those up. I am familiar with it. I read like the manga. Sweet Caroline. Oh, I do know that one. Once again, not one that I can sing from memory, but I could look that one up, yeah? I was looking for a Soul to Steal, yeah. Oh, it was Fallout? Really? But it's a much older song than Fallout. I've known that song for like centuries now. Good Jolly Daniels. Sweet Home Alabama. I mean, that one, you know, is you know, a given. Obviously, it has to be included. What are like other very American songs? Very American songs. Like, try to think. Like, there's of course like all the cowboy songs. There's a cover that played it, Big Iron. Don't think I know that one. It's a reason why it's popular in the past few years. Oh, I see. American Woman? Do I know American Woman? I know American Idiot. But I feel that would that be insulting to sing during American karaoke? So like maybe not that one. American Woman would be good. I'll look up American Woman. Like that feels like I might have heard it before, but doesn't immediately ring a bell. No, we're aware? Okay. Oh, Elvis. I know Elvis songs. Don't wanna be alone, no. Oh, I could sing from Grease. Whoa. Oh, Grease lightning, she burning up a quarter mile. Grease lightning, oh, Grease lightning, she started to hit that stuff. Grease lightning, oh, Grease lightning, Grease, six to Grease, Grease lightning, whoa. I know Grease songs. Hey, Linz. Kawaii, everything. You are. Hey, stop up. Hey, happy month to you too. Happy day, no fuku. Yes, I'm all dressed up cute today. Anti by Bon Jovi. Oh, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Whoa, living on a prayer. You know, there's those. I know actually a lot of Bon Jovi songs. I could probably do like a Bon Jovi only karaoke. Oh, I know like some. It's Cher, like American, because I know the one that's like the cowboy song. My mom loved the movie, my mom too. You know, like I was 5 and he was 6. We rode on horses made of sticks. He would always win the fights. Bang bang, you shot me down. Bang bang, I hit the ground. Bang bang, that awful sound. Bang bang, my baby shot me down. Kill Bill? I don't know any Kill Bill songs, I think. Bon Jovi. Playing up today off for American karaoke. Okay. Nancy Sinatra. I might know some. My mom really likes Cher too, so I know like a bunch of those. Trying to think of like, I know like basically all of Bon Jovi, like pretty much every. Oh, it wasn't Kill Bill. Oh, I see. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. I know it from the CD that my mom had, which was just the artist CD. Trying to think of. Yeah, I think if it was Bon Jovi, I could sing basically any of them. My mom had every single one of the CDs, and it was like the go-to like road trip sing-along CD. So at this point, I think like I know every Bon Jovi song. Hey, Saichin, hey. So you know some AC/DC? I know some AC/DC. Not a lot by heart though, I'm afraid. Not a lot by heart. Journey. I'd have to look up some Journey stuff. I have definitely heard some of it before, but AC/DC is Aussie, that's true. That wouldn't, you know, can't have Aussie bands in the American karaoke. Knock, knock, knocking on a heaven's door. Hey, look, hey. Oh, knock, knock, knocking on a heaven's door. Yeah, we actually talked about Australian songs earlier. AC/DC was actually one of the ones that came up. Go. How do I? Oh, it's moving. God, these later levels are like weird. Can hit some of the high notes. Oh, I poppy. The thing is, I don't know where the high notes are. Most of my singing lessons, when I bring in a new song, like I'll give it a try, and then the teacher is usually like, "Oh no, this part has to be way high." I'm like, "It does." Because I can't really tell when things go up and down unless they like go up and down very clearly, or like where they are at. Like it's often the opposite, where she's like, "Oh, this note needs to be way lower." I'm like, "It does." Oh man, I can't hit it that low. And then we like pitch up the song by like 2 or 4. The amount of like the 80s music I've listened to because of Josie's. Oh, I know that one. Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are gone. Lay your weary head to rest. Won't you cry no more? Do I know Holy Diver? Not from the top of my head. There's always a chance I might not know it by name, but I'll recognize the melody. That's always a possibility. That's always a possibility. Kansas did some straight songs. Oh, I definitely know a couple of songs by Kansas. Now I think about it. Not that I can list any right now, but I know I've seen them listed next to songs before that I know, so... Yeah, I mean, I already celebrated Thanksgiving this year. I can continue to be the honorary American. That was one of their biggest hits. Oh, Carry On The Radio song was from Kansas. Okay. See, that's why I don't recognize it. Sing Dio? I mean, I could try. Do you rainbow in the dark? I don't know the lyrics, unfortunately. I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, I was thinking of some songs, but I think that one I'm thinking of might be Canadian. How about America the Band? If you give me some of their famous songs, I might know them. Eat Too Long in the Midnight Seal. Oh, what's becoming of me? Oh no. I don't think I recognize the lyrics, I'm sorry. They look cool though, they look cool. Let's move on to an American Dad Team. Oh, I don't think I know it. I've watched it before. I don't think I know it. Hey, Azazen. Hi. Like, I don't know. I'm not confident I will be able to recite it. Styx mentioned. Down to the river Styx. Down to Hades style. A horse with no name. Oh, was that one of their songs? Oh, well, in that case, I know A Horse with No Name, yeah. I'm sorry, like, I often, like, just know songs by song. And I don't know the names of the singers associated with them a lot of the time. Oh, I know a lot of the Carpenters. Are those American? Because my mom liked the Carpenters a lot. So like I've listened to a fair amount of Carpenters CDs. So I know a decent amount of them. Yeah. Third time came to Tech Gamer, the Steven is quite cultured. Yeah. I know a shocking amount of classics. Grew up on them? Nice. Yeah, no, my mom was a big fan. Like Bon Jovi was the go-to, but we also had Carpenter CD. You know, just because Bon Jovi was king doesn't mean we didn't listen to a bit of other stuff here and there. You know, for one, my mom also listened to Cher. Of which I know quite a few songs as well because of it. I guess I also know like my Madonna and Britney Spears. Like both of them are American, right? We see a lot of classic rocks, yeah. Like my mom sang a lot of it, and usually when we were driving in the car, we'd listen to the rock station on the radio if we put on the radio station. So I don't know. I've played a good share of rhythm games, which also sometimes have them. Weird Al. Actually, my Weird Al knowledge is like shockingly insufficient. I'm sorry to disappoint. I know there's a lot of really good Weird Al songs, and I've watched like other VTubers sing them in karaoke, but I don't actually know that many Weird Al songs. I know it's mostly parodies of other songs, but like I don't know, it's really good. Like I should probably look up some more of them, but I kind of just like missed out on like Weird Al when I was growing up. Maybe because he's just not very big in the Netherlands, and instead I was like listening to cabaret music. I knew the songs before I knew most of the originals. Nice. A little bit always in classic rock. Me too. You know, I still sometimes put on Bon Jovi if I feel like it. Oh, I'm actually second for once. That hasn't happened much recently. Oh god. Okay. Managed to get back in front. Here we go. Bit of a finicky jump on that one. Okay. Do you know My Sharona? I do actually know My Sharona. I don't think that's one I can recite by heart right now, but I would if I, like, you know, had the melody alongside me. A movie starring Daniel Radcliffe. Ooh, wait, Weird Al, really? Linkin Park, I know plenty. In fact, I had some Linkin Park songs during my, you know, emo karaoke stream. When we had that one, like, a while back. I know my Linkin Park. Oh god, you know, this isn't American in any way, but I just had like a flashback that I actually like... God, what was their name again? Not Tokyo Ghoul, like something Tokyo something. It was like a German band. They were really popular in the Netherlands as well. And some of my friends were super into them, so I actually knew some of their songs. God, what's that name again? Like the guy, he looked like... The main singer looked like basically how all the girls looked on MySpace back then. Not Rammstein. His name was Bill? Tokyo Hotel, you know! God, I haven't thought about Tokyo Hotel in like... years. Haven't thought of it in years. Yeah, I knew a couple of those. Like, I've heard them. Like, one of them was like... Sky?
Her too.
Is one of the ones I knew. I knew because like my best friend at the time was really into Tokyo Hotel when they were big. I don't think I've ever heard a Tokyo Hotel song. I think they were kind of localized to Europe. Hotel California? I do know Hotel California. Okay, so can I tell you guys a slightly silly story about Hotel California? Because like as a kid I took the lyrics kind of literally. So I thought it was just like a place that people... Okay, so like I'm gonna pull up the lyrics of... I did think it was an actual hotel. So like, look, I'm pulling up the lyrics of Hotel California because in my brain it was such a magical place. Hey, look, welcome to the YouTube site. So okay. Here. So like, I thought... And I'm gonna sound really silly now. I thought Hotel California was a place you go to. Yeah, a supernatural hotel that traps you. Where you can go where the ghosts live. Like, basically, like if your wife is dead, for example, you can like find it back at the hotel. You can find your dead wife there because there's the line where he says, I called up the captain, please bring me my wine, which I misheard as please bring me my wife when I was a kid. And then he said, we haven't had that spirit here since 1969. So I thought his wife died and he went to Hotel California to see his wife again because it's the spirit that they haven't had there since 1969. Look, it made sense to me. it made sense to me. But the downside is that you cannot leave the hotel once you go into it because now you're with the ghosts in the afterlife. Yeah, no, alcohols are called spirits. It's because I misheard wine as wife. So, I thought it was a song about addiction. I think that's actually what it's about. I wanted to test Joe Spice. He could be a master exploder. That means his wife already left out in 69. No. It's because now he went back in. They could summon his wife back. You see? And they bring out, you know, his wife. And now he's happy, but he can never leave. Because they're all prisoners here of our own device. Because, like, and it's she that, and the she is his wife. You know, the spirit from 1969. And, like, because both of them, him and his wife, chose to be there so they can be together. Even though his wife is dead. Sound like The Shining, yeah? You can visit the wife. Yeah, so, like, you know, I even thought, like, I was putting it all together. Like, you know, because there's a lyric about stabbing it with stealing knives, but they just can't kill the beast. I thought it was because his wife was stabbed to death. You see? And that's a hint about how she died. you see? And you know, and that's like also like, you know, why the lady is like lighting up the candle and showing the way. It's because they're all ghosts. Like there's voices down the corridor and they're all ghosts saying, welcome to Hotel California. You can never leave. You can find what you want, but you can never leave. And that was my childhood Hotel California fanfiction, I guess. The knife was actually started with their steely dance. I see. But yeah, you can check out Anytime You Like, but you can never leave because now, you know, you've partaken of the food of the afterlife in the hotel. Look, I know it's actually a song about addiction, but I like my ghost hotel story a lot. If you have a new short, you should put it on my pod channel. Maybe I'll consider it, yeah. Because like honestly, I kind of like my ghost hotel theory. Yeah, it's the plot of an American Horror Story hotel, right? Like, it makes sense. It makes sense. And that's what I thought Hotel California was about. Hotel says to chase the clouds, I guess so. There you go. Oh, music industry. Oh, it's about music industry instead of addiction. My bad. Look, it all makes sense if you only mishear wine as wife. It all starts coming together. You have to rewrite the lyrics meaning. It sounds good. Look, I like my supernatural hotel take on Hotel California. I thought it was quite good. Made sense to me. A Beardo Halloween cover? I guess. Well, it's too late for that now, but maybe next year. So I always heard at it too. Wow, I'm glad I'm not alone. I really didn't even mishear the wine part and I still thought it was about a ghost hotel. Haha, vindication. Vindication is mine. With the middle of the Hotel California already doing well, so I'm thinking of that now. Nice. Song does have a basis for a good movie or show, yeah. About a haunted hotel. I'm sorry. I am, however, right. Yeah. You know, and the more you think about it, the more sense it makes. If you just, you know, buy into my delusions, it all comes together. Song was the basis for my first Vampire the Masquerade Parade campaign. Oh, did you make it a ghost hotel? Because if so, just really wants a ghost wife. This is a bad woman for Joanna. Joanna's alive. It sounds Twin Peaksy, right? It was like something would be in Twin Peaks. Do you know any songs from Queen? Plenty. I think because my mom listened to a lot of Queen. I think I know plenty of the Queen library. We used to put custom midis. I think they still do, no? Next very sent to you, yeah. Like, of course, I know the most famous ones. But I also know, like, a decent amount of, like... I think I know my fair share of Queen. Bohemian Rhapsody? Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the sky and see. I'm just a poor boy, they need no sympathy, cause I'm easy come, little high, little low. Anyway the wind blows, doesn't really matter to me. Yeah, no, I can actually do the entirety of Bohemian Rhapsody by heart. It was one of my favorite songs for a very long time, so I know it. That Ghost in It was won by Tiffany Twisted. Ooh, fancy. And Once You Be Able To also agreed. I mean, in the Netherlands, we have this thing. Hearing it sing over the weird game music started me up. I think there's like... there's this thing in the Netherlands called the Top 2000 or the Top 2000, which is every year leading up to the New Year's. People can vote for the top 2000 songs of all time. And the Bohemian Rhapsody is quite known for taking first place pretty much all the time. I think that might have changed in recent years, but I haven't lived in the Netherlands for 9 years, so those years don't count. I don't know which songs are taking the top currently. But well deserved, yeah. Stop Luxio, Wing Rhapsody, it has all your base belong to us. Nice. Okay. Man, this stage is such a wreck. Like, look at how far the enemies are behind. None of them are figuring it out. Just because of how nightmarish the stage is. But yeah, actually, maybe after stage, I'll look up a list of like the songs that have been in the top 2000, because I'm pretty sure Wikipedia has a list of all the winners. I'm kind of curious which ones have been taking it. Like, I know like Bohemian Rhapsody hasn't always won it. It's usually first and second place alternates. About Blue Oyster Cult, don't know it, I'm afraid. My mom loved Queen too. She was big into classic rock. Nice. Okay. Okay, I was gonna say, if I need to do the third lap of this stage, that's crazy. Because the stage is so long. so long. Okay, hold on. Let me look up top 2000. Months. Okay. Don't fear the Weeper. I do know that song, actually. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the window and we can look at the top 10 since they started doing it in 1999. Okay, as you'll notice, Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody is basically first place a lot of the time. I'm actually curious like what it is on the later years that I haven't been in the Netherlands. So we'll find out about that too, because I haven't scrolled down yet. Okay. Okay, so this is what we've got. Considering doing a Joe Awards? I am considering it. If I have enough time to put it together, I'll give it a try. Eagles have a handful of other pretty good songs. Okay, so as you can see, Hotel California actually got second place. You see it like usually ranks pretty high. You can like kind of see it go like between second and third a lot. Sheldon Time seems to be doing quite well. That's basically the top 3. Though Led Zeppelin Stairway in Heaven also has a very good, strong showing. Like almost always. Like you can see like how a lot of the same songs keeps going up. And you can see how like... Oh! You got Avond by Boudewijn de Groot. Okay, to be fair, that's a Dutch song. It's a pretty good song though. Maybe I should add it to Dutch karaoke this weekend. You know, it's to be expected that you might... you know, get a Dutch song in the top 2000 in the Netherlands, you know. Smoke on the Water is good. Smoke on the water and fire in the sky. Okay, so in 2006 we get, 2005 we get our first non-Bohemian Rhapsody. November Rain, yes. Let's see, and then we get back into the Bohemian Rhapsody sweep into 2000. Oh, and then 2010. Hotel California moves in from second place to get first place once in 2010. Once in 2010, then we go back to Bohemian Rhapsody. Oh, and then Eagles is getting it in 2014. John Lennon with Imagine suddenly coming in from the back, even though he was pretty low earlier. But that's like 2015, and we go back to Bohemian Rhapsody, baby. Back to Bohemian Rhapsody. Danny Vera, what's Roller Coaster? I don't know this song. Was that a popular song that year? Who's Danny Vera? Wait, who's Danny Vera? Oh, he's a Dutch singer. I see. Well, in 2020, I wasn't in the Netherlands, so I don't know about Dutch singers from 2020. It's basically stuck between those songs. Okay, so I guess that's a wild card. I've been in Japan all this time. I don't know the new Dutch hits. Then we go back to Bohemian Rhapsody, and Bohemian Rhapsody. Yeah, it's like you can see Bohemian Rhapsody kind of dominates the Dutch top 2000. Like almost universally. You know, the list gets a lot more varied, like below the top 10. But the top 10 is pretty consistent. It's a public vote, so it changes a little bit between the years. You know, Hotel California falling to third. I guess like Danny Vera with Roller Coaster must be one hell of a good song. If it's... I have never heard of this song. Thank you, I have a new one. No, Bohemian Rhapsody every year, baby. I mean, they're doing it again this year. I wonder who's gonna win. You know, good bets are on Bohemian Rhapsody, but... Oh yeah, Piano Man. Piano Man is a good song too. Win me a song, play me a song, you're the piano man. I guess like, you know, unless... I guess like, I feel like Bohemian Rhapsody is a safe bet, but I guess I don't know if there's any Dutch wildcards this year. Because I haven't listened to Dutch radio, like in Japan. Oh, Fiend, let me give you meow. There we go. But yeah, it's actually kind of fun. The top 2000, it's, you know, it's good radio listening. And they always like, you know, list up which place they're in now. So like, usually around December somewhere it starts. And then like every they basically plays like non-stop. And then like, you know, they'll be like, this is number 1215. And one year, people, you know, got together to get the Pokemon theme song in the top 2000, and it made people really mad. Because a lot of adults were complaining about like the sanctity of the top 2000 now that all these teenagers and 20-year somethings were jokingly voting for the Pokemon song. I have a question? Go ahead. I do know some Nirvana, I do. I don't know that much, but I know some. Like there's also like another show that comes before it, which is basically for charity, where they lock up a bunch of DJs in like a glass house on a random like plaza in a Dutch city, and then people can just come up to them and donate or request songs, and they're basically just like locked in the house for a few weeks. It's a good one. It's always fun to listen to. Because they also do like, you know, random things and contests and challenges and stuff. Anyway, it was an American country song? Okay, hold on. Now I need to know what this is about. And this page part might need to be muted in the vault, but now I need to know who this Danny Vera guy is. Are Dutch babies made from actual babies? No, and it's not even a thing we eat in the Netherlands all that much. Okay, Danny Vera roller coaster, eh? Roller coaster. Danny Vera. There you go. Sounds like a radio station stance. Yeah, they do it every year. Okay, let's see. Is it worthy of the place it gets? Okay. Here's the country song. Nice opening. I mean, there's a lot of Dutch artists who don't sing in Dutch. I mean, it's kind of nice. Did you pause it? Oh no, I'll just like cut it out of the vault later. If need be. Or mute that part. Killing in the Name to be the number one Christmas? That's kind of hilarious. This is actually kind of a nice song. You know, I can see why people would vote for this. You know, a little bit of Dutch pride as well. Having your local Dutch singer get in. It's not what I expected from a song called Roller Coaster. He sounds really American though. He manages to hide his Dutch accent well. Yeah, it sounds really classic. I kind of like it. I think it's because he's doing like the country music drawl. You know what I mean? Like in his like pronunciation, his intonation. You know, it is a nice song. I'll give him that. It is a nice song. I haven't heard it before, but honestly, if I had heard it, I probably wouldn't have realized it was a Dutch singer. Yeah, I don't know about Wonder One. I think it might just be like hype for that year. Oh, but it's amping up. It's amping up. Oh, yeah, that's a bit Johnny Cash's. That's right. I've like heard some Johnny Cash. I do like the songs. I mean, it reminds me of like when we had like kind of country-ish like Eurovision song a few years back. Yeah, Cash was a little bit higher. Yeah, I like it. Like in a weird way, like feels like a parallel to Carol Emerald, who's like also a Dutch singer who sings in English and has like a very classic sound to her, but a different kind of classic sounds. Fun to be in the top three, even the following years. Yeah, it really resonated. I think it's because you don't hear this kind of classic lyrics anymore. Like I think the lyrics probably resonated a lot. I can see it. I can see it. Like, especially because it probably came out like post COVID. So I think this kind of emotional song probably like hit pretty well with people around that time. It's nice though. Thinking of how I roller coaster ride. I don't know if I know that one. Oh, Comic City? No, no, no. Caro Emerald. Yeah. Like this is actually better than I was expecting. It's actually pretty decent. That's nice. Mm-hmm. Aw, that's nice. Hey, pirates, welcome in, welcome in. Aw, okay. I mean, it does remind me because I was actually thinking, um, because at some point I was like going through like Dutch songs, and there are a lot of like Dutch artists, who record in English. I was thinking of at some point doing like a separate Dutch karaoke that's just like dedicated to the Dutch artists who record in English because there's some really good ones, but they don't seem right for like my Dutch karaoke this week because I feel like I want to sing in Dutch this time. But I had to work. Have a good day at work. Thank you so much for coming. Okay, let's try Iggy's challenge. That's the only one we haven't tried yet. Like the Venga Boys, yeah, like Venga Boys. Like Cresip, Caro Emerald, Golden Earring. And there's like several more within Temptation. There's like a good amount of like Dutch artists who like sing primarily in English. That have like pretty good sings. Anouk has like some really good stuff as well. That'd be the place to. If he recorded in Nashville, that's really appropriate. I guess he was there to get the vibe down. Makes sense, makes sense. So yeah, like, I would love to sing like some Anouk or Caro Emerald, Venga Boys, Golden Earring, and like Cresip and like various other, like, you know, Dutch artists, but that are in English for the most part, that I still like. So maybe I'll do a separate karaoke for that at some point. Yeah, Radar Love. For those who don't know, Radar Love and Golden Earring is Dutch, baby. First thing that pops into my head is Life is a Highway. I mean, that's a fun song though. I do like that one too. Yeah. So yeah, maybe... Because that's like what this song is reminding me of. Like, because it is of course in English. And there's like also a couple more that like are maybe a bit more memey. But I think it might be fun to like sing Step Right Up. Step right up and walk right in. Walk away for this crazy world we're living in. Yeah, you're looking foolish, nothing is. I'm dying for your kiss. Step right up, you know? And yeah, Love is kind of a pop, yeah, and it's like originally a Dutch band. You know, big Dutch prides. And Iggy the Koopalung posted it in Love, it's true actually. Have great taste in music? Thank you. I feel like I have pretty like basic taste in music for the most part, but I mean I also have like trash taste in music, but I don't usually share those on Steam. I also listen to like a lot of Vocaloid though, which I do like a lot, but I also like a lot of classic songs. remember first hearing Radar Lofton as little kids. Ah, very familiar with it. Nice, nice. Yeah, Radar Love I think is probably the most famous of the Golden Earring songs. It's a good one. It's a very good one. So I'm always like, you know, there's like, you know, it's silly, but there's like a little bit of pride whenever people say they like a Dutch band. Half the time I don't even recognize it's Dutch. You know, it's often the case with Within Temptation, but but still, you know, it feels nice. It's just a tiny little country that not many people can even point out on a map, you know. But there's some good stuff that came out of it. Yeah, Within Temptation is great. It is. I really like Within Temptation as well. Though those songs are really hard to sing. So like, that's gonna be a hard one. Like me. People talk about normal music, but then me priming is the video game. I feel you. Whenever I'm like at karaoke with like, you know, like colleagues or whatever, I have to like turn down my power level a little bit. Because I don't want to shame myself by putting in the Vocaloid or the anime. You know? Because that would be good. Yeah, video game music is great. It is. There's many good video game soundtracks. But I kind of get you, it's harder to discuss them with people who aren't into them. Hiya, Silver. Welcome. Okay. I mean, that said, I think we should probably start wrapping it up. I'm just having too much fun chatting with you guys, but I do have work tomorrow. So I shouldn't go too long. And I think we've seen more or less everything that Iggy's Wrecking Balls has to offer. You know, these challenge stages are kind of interesting, but they seem like a little bit different from the regular ones. CPC stuck. Yeah, I'm getting a little sleepier too. Boo, I know. And Freddie Mercury has like a bunch of fun songs still. There's too many good songs. Too many good songs and too little time in a single karaoke stream. Call of sick. I mean, I'm also like, I'm being a bad slug because like I'm like talking so much that my throat is starting to hurt a little bit. So I know it is, especially if I'm doing karaoke this weekend, wiser to probably call it quits for today. Most likely before I start hurting my voice. Has been wonderful. Yeah, I had a really good time though. Thank you all so much for joining me tonight. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I hope you liked Iggy's Wrecking Balls. I realized we mostly just like talked a lot tonight. Because you know there's not much story going on here. A bad case of Iggy's Wrecking Balls. But I think I'll wrap it up here. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for coming. If you're going to bed, have sweet bunny dreams. And if not, then I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.